Nine still alive though, does have the ink swell on him, is going to be able to escape. Fata most likely going to be the sacrifice here if they could get their hands on him. He's trying to juke, trying to use these trees to his advantage, but he's not going to be able to.
Got a lot of damage between these two supports right now, so if somebody does get disabled, it's a big problem, but so far going all right for both sides. PA really dwarfing the Spectre right now in last hits. He's about 1,000, or sorry, net worth. He's about 1,000 up on where Spectre is. Beastmaster is dwarfing Storm by about 1,000 net worth as well, so they're not slowing down Secret. They're 2k net worth up already at the 8-minute mark, which has got to be worrisome.
That'd be worrisome too because of the fact that a Phantom Assassin, especially the way she's building, does come online a lot faster. And we talked a lot during, a couple of different panels saying that, okay, Storm seems to be that particular, I don't want to say necessarily counter to Beastmaster, but seems very strong against him. Like I said, they want to get on top of him so he can't sit back throughout these axes. Is this going to end up being an issue, though, that the Storm is just, a bit behind here?
Yeah, absolutely. Network is always really valuable, but I'd say the counter kind of goes both ways. Roar is really effective at locking down Storm if him or somebody else gets a disable first, so with 9 being a bit behind, and it's a little worrisome, but most Storms right now are just playing this Yasha plus Sange build, or sorry, Kaya Sange build, because it's a pseudo Bloodstone and it's more effective. You get spell, you get similar levels of spell amp, if not better than Bloodstone. Bloodstone's just really expensive, so you can basically get the similar item up at a faster time, and it allows you to be the initiator for the team in a lot of ways, which is part of the reason that Storm has felt a little bit more effective and less slow.
Snaking needs to be careful. I don't think he realizes that Matumba Man is here, and boy, does he do a lot of damage. So that'll be yet another kill, a third kill for Matumba Man on this PI.
He's scary. He's got his first Mithril Hammer. He's very, very close to getting his item finished. He's going to have a Possessed Mask as well, so he'll be super happy to take these early fights. Spectre is usually a bit countered by minus armor, so this should be a good solution as well. So pair enough lifesteal, enough minus armor, PA should be able to cut through Spectre without too much worry.
Look at Skid. He's just trying to hit these creeps as Yapster goes walking by here. Definitely feels a bit tough now for the side of Tundra because the jungle is just full on invaded, it feels like right now, from Secret.
Yep, and this is a nice thing to do, very normal to go invade in this position. Doom going kind of an interesting item build too. He's maxed out Devour, and now he's queuing up a passing mech after the phase boots, which is really good considering what build that Matumba Man's going. Lots of minus armor means that mech is going to give him an abundance of armor on Doom and allow him to try to save his team in these crucial engagements. And we have a hero like Spectre, who already reflects damage that he takes. Putting more HP on top of him with an allied mech is a really cool solution to try to make these fights go a little bit superior. I'm really happy for Fodder. He bought his first item this time. His boots of speed. Good for him.
I know, I was looking at his inventory. It's just been empty for so long. It felt really bad. But pressure here on the top area. Snake King hiding out the tree line. He is only, of course, level 5, and they have the Hawk. They spot out the courier here, so Zai is going to be able to pick it up. Of course, the Urn was already completed. Snake King, though, is not looking like he's in a great position here. Does use that hook shot, tries to get a stun off, tries to do anything that he can to just slow them down a little bit. But at the end of the day, it's another kill from Matumba Man.
Eats the courier with the Culling Blade, gives him movement speed bonus to find the kill. Nicely done. Maybe a gank here. No, he's fine. Yeah, not going to kill 9. Just going here to defend the tower. Want to keep this up as long as possible so it allows Secret to continue to pressure the map. And Skeeter's got Blade Mail finished on the other side of the map, so he's relatively happy. But the one downside that we're seeing for Tundra, they do have a lot of natural initiation, of course, as we went out earlier, but they're not going to have a blink anytime soon on Doom, so he's going to have to play a lot more of like a frontliner, please initiate on me, not my teammates playstyle. So I don't know if we're going to see a Doom get used for a while here.
Bottom lane, Yapster keeping tabs on Skeeter here. We'll open up. Vendetta with the Impale. Oh, look at that damage though, Skeeter. Just gonna walk away. Snake King coming back in, but gonna really find an opening here. Does go for the hook shot. Doesn't quite connect. So we'll just act as a buffer.
Of course you're gonna think I'm gonna juke to the obvious place. I'm gonna keep going straight like a noob and you'll miss. And that actually works against pro players. It's like, why would he not dodge this, really?
The mental warfare of a Dota 2 player, man.
They've got Haunt ready, though. They could fight here if they want to. It did force Skeeter back to heal, which isn't great for him, but that mana burn is
yeah,
still
Nine doesn't want to fight here. 9 wants to back off for now.
Well, he actually is going to go Kaya into Orchid. He's not going to go for the Kaya Sange build that we've seen pretty popular lately.
How do you feel about that?
I mean, it's good if you want to get kills. And again, they, like I said a moment ago, they don't have great initiators, so with the Doom going for a mech build. So if he gets Orchid and they jump on either Beastmaster solo or PA solo or either the support solo, it's an absolute advantage. And I guess if you don't go Orchid and you're playing against a Oracle, you're going to have a bad time anyways, because at least you want to jump and silence that guy before you go on the important core. Otherwise, you're just going to get saved every time. So probably a little bit necessary to go this build.
Smoke coming out now from the side of Tundra. And a big smoke here from Secret. They're actually just narrowly going to miss each other, but they've wrapped around. They have their eyes on 33. A walk closer, Matu standing back, dagger opening up, followed with the axes. The stomp comes out, he gets the doom up over onto the PA, but the rest of the team, they have to get in there, and that's it. That's going to be the Hans coming out from Skeeter. He's on the hunt, he's got the blade mail, but eventually 33 does fall snaking, trying to get the grab here, trying to draw them forward. They'll get the soulbind off. On the back line, the Zai shows up just in the right moment as he goes and gets the dunk on Skeeter. Fata will also fall, snaking, running for it. Like, look at this damage coming out from Matumba Man, though, and it's Nisha with the axes from downtown that will get the kill.
It's a great reaction, but the timing is just way too strong for Secret here. Having the Deso and the Orb of Corrosion, that's -9 armor at 13 minutes. Most heroes don't even have 9 armor right now. Like, Doom looked like he had no armor, and he's got an abundance of armor with his skill build, with his item build, Soul Ring, Phase Boots, and Mechanism, and he still died real squishy. Most of that was Axes, but big fight there for Secret. That was Haunt, that was Doom, and now these cooldowns are gone, so Secret can just walk into Roach Pit and toss these Axes until Roach is dead.
Plus the fairy trinket over on Nisha too. He's got everything he needs in his kit. And Zai has that invisor. Oh, he spots out Skeeter. They want to make a move on this. The Aegis went thinking, trying to get the call, not going to be able to quite grab it.
It would have been hard. The chances of killing him were very, very low, so they were trying to wait for the best possible scenario. But I think it's really cool what Secret's doing with this PA here. By adjusting the build and going for this Orb of Corrosion plus Deso build, they secure the lane with the fast Orb of Venom in the tri-lane. Then they get Orb of Corrosion, then they get Deso, and now they can do this fight timing. See if 9 gets pressured here. No, doesn't.
DPs are coming out though, Secret. Waiting patiently, it is Zai. Matu will show. And yeah, he should be able to just get out very easily here. Snake King also going to retreat, has that sentry, does see Yapser, but should be safe underneath his own tower. When it's only Yapser. I mean, if Matu shows up, things get a little hairier.
Yeah. So what's so cool about it is that it not only gives them this amazing fight timing at that early time period, but they can also destroy towers with it because it's so much minus armor, and it makes Roche easy because it's effectively like you have a slaughter from your carry position. So little build adjustment and fitting a hero that they like anyways, and all of a sudden it just looks like a strong carry.
I love the way that they're playing it, though. They are just being so incredibly aggressive over on the side of Secret, making sure... Oh, yeah, look, you can see the timings here. And the jump again, though, over onto 33. Again, this is a hero that has armor, but it just doesn't look that strong in comparison to what Matsu's packing here.
And he's even picked up the ice armor creep, but the issue now is that there's a lot of magic damage coming from the Beastmaster axes. He's going to need to pivot into BKB or maybe some magic resistance shortly after this. But they take the tower and continue the map pressure here, and they're feeling great with this Aegis.
How does Tundra find breathing room here now? Because, again, it just feels like this is very high-octane Dota that we're seeing. They want to, obviously, give enough time to Skeeter so that way he can get those items. But the way that Secret is just constantly taking over this map, it's looking very difficult. And we have a blink on the axe now, so they have to be even more careful. In fact, they find two. The jump up to the high ground from Zai, follow with the Impale, follow with the Metaphor. They even go. They have the Roar. It's just a beautiful setup from Zai.
Every single hero landed their AoE abilities on 2 heroes every moment of that. It was just incredible initiation, and it's really tough. If Secret keeps playing around each other like this, it's so difficult to fight. In the meantime, they basically just ditched Matumbo Man. He just did his own thing. He's going on Fada now solo.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
What a crit. Alright, maybe they can make something happen here, though. Looks like Nine's going to try to drag back, trying to kite Matumbo Man, trying to see this opening, but he can't seem to do it.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Almost killed the courier, but luckily uphill missed. Would have been nice to burn the Aegis, but yeah, best thing Nine can do is cut the creep wave behind. He's got a regen going, so he's pretty successful doing this, but...
Look at the setup here from Yapsor. Then everybody just teleports on in, and down goes 33. These boots of travel on Nisha, man.
So while the Doom build was so great against PA, it doesn't do much of anything against the axes. They do stacking, amplifiable magic damage. Cuts right through all this armor that Doom's packing with right now. He's just trying to finish his blink dagger so that he can get a Doom off.
Yeah, look at this replay. Oh, it's beautiful from Zai. I don't even think they had any sort of vision there.
They just killed a ward right at the start of that. That's how they spotted them here. Hanging out in the area. That was like 4 axes in a row. It is so much damage.
How is Beastmaster getting through these drafts?
Exactly.
I don't understand. It's too strong. It looks too good. Does too many things. Ticks too many boxes, Purge.
It's really good. I mean, and people have some theories how to beat and all, but if it's the best abuse of the patch, it just gets really, really hard to do. Against some of these top players and top teams, they're gonna abuse it well. Is that kill? He jumped 3 attacks, got a crit on the 3rd one, but yeah, there was no chance Fata lives there. Oh! Storm playing bottom a little bit.
Just have to be very careful. Okay, we do have the blink on the Doom now, so he is going to be able to be a little bit more of that initiator. But Yapser's just done such a fantastic job this game, keeping tabs on all the big heroes. Again, look at this. Turns off the mana. Oh, shot comes in from Snaking, though. They'll use their haunt. They'll hope that they can try to burst them down over the back lines to be able to take down Yapser. They've linked them up over here on the side with the Soulbind. Can they do it? Can they do enough damage? It's got that Doom down. Oh, but the Oracle coming in with the clutch save here from Puppy as they're just chasing him down. They don't have any way to heal him, though. He might still pop if they're not careful. No, he's got just enough as he time Bot to go down. 9 also. The roar comes out from Nisha somehow during all of this. He's still at the dagger coming out from a top of man, too. He wants Skeeter. He wants his blood. Can he get there in time, though? He'll focus down Snaking instead, and Nisha says, don't worry, buddy. I got Skeeter.
That fight was basically perfect for Tundra with the double Doom on those 2 heroes. Axe taking him out of the fight, and Beastmaster no axes, but they just couldn't quite kill him. Puppy was just running around that whole fight, continuing to pump magic resistance and heals onto Beastmaster, and because of the current items that Spectre has, he couldn't quite stay on top of him and continue keeping the damage in. Beastmaster was just too fast there with his boots of travel. 425 movement speed is what he's running at with the talent and this. So Spectre just couldn't stay on top of him and get the damage in.
Again, just like Puppy definitely coming in clutch there with that false promise. They're going to try to make a play, though, on top lane, see if they can get a pick off on Yapser, which looks like they'll definitely be able to do. The GG branch is dropped over on the side, but they have to be careful. Matu's here, and he doesn't have anything. Look at this. 1, 2, 3, 4. Down goes Fata. There's a lot of people here, but you know what? Zai, look at this. Waiting patiently, wants to go in. They don't have the Aegis any longer. Jumps in, manages to go grab a couple of them. Matu's sitting a little bit low here. He's got to be careful. It does eventually fall. 33, though, trying to climb his way away. It's not going to be enough, though. Zai also going down here, and now Puppy also in danger. The roar comes out, though, from Nisha. Now, trying to sidestep. Not going to be able to do it, but they'll turn back around, and the damage is there. Down goes Skeeter.
You know, that wasn't bad considering their placement in the game. They picked off PA, they got the Axe, they killed the Nyx right at the start as well. Not awful for them, but again, Beastmaster just looking like the hero of the patch right now with that engagement. Like, kind of crazy for PA, but I really love what Fodder did. As soon as he got jumped on, he put an Ink Swell on a creep. If he puts it on himself and he dies before it explodes, it doesn't do anything. He knew that he was going down, but he Ink Swells the creep to give some nice damage to help them secure that really important PA kill. So that was a nice heads up play by him.
That is a very thoughtful play. Yapser hunting, snaking. He's gotten so much information this game. Look at this. Trailing around, might actually find Fata over here. Just joining in, they'll open up with the stun, plus a spike carapace. Hookshot comes in, but they'll root them into place. Do they have enough damage? Do they have the nuke? He's not going to be there. His Puppy now maybe just a little bit too far forward. He's taking a lot of damage. Tries to buy himself a little bit more time. The Soulbind comes out. So Puppy goes down, Snaking already falling. Matu being chased over here after Skeeter, but we get the double doom off over on the back lines. The spot does eventually fall. Can they get there fast enough, though? Can they do anything? Matu's already just run away, and yeah, that double doom was beautiful, but it didn't do enough.
Yeah, they just weren't quite ready to re-engage, unfortunately. Snaking was probably still healing at the time. They didn't have any follow-up because Storm had already burned a lot of mana, so whatever. They protect themselves a bit, and they, get one kill out of it? Yeah, they killed Oracle.
He bought his back.
Okay, they bought back on the supports then.
Oracle bought back, yeah. But look at this. Look at this. They know that the Doom is down. They know Soulbind is down. Zai getting its position, maybe a little bit off, but Matu just slices into the back line, takes out Fata. There's a any Inkslos here. And yeah, snaking, he goes, he throws him up into the top, but I don't think he's the one who's trapping PA. I think he's trapped with Matu here as he just keeps dodging around, throws out another dagger. It's just very scary for them to try to approach this PA at this time, especially when you consider the counter initiation that they have as well. Matu jumps in, gets an advantageous jump, or, you know, in this case, Zai goes in. You still have that roar. In fact, that's exactly what they're going to do. They're going to try to burst down the Spectre, and by God, they can do it. And there's just axes flying left and right here. And they just can't seem to get them to leave their base.
Matama's not even...
Look at it, Matu doesn't care.
Oh my God.
Doesn't care. Fine snaking, happily takes that, throws out the top, does a little dance inside the base.
He's got like 30% lifesteal right now between the Possessed Mask, the Morbid Mask, and the SNY boost. He's queuing up a Satanic. He doesn't need Disable or anything.
Oh! Did they almost managed to grab him there.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
He's so up-tempo here with his PA build and the advantage that they got from it. 27 to 9. 9K difference. The racks.
Over here now.
I mean, this is that 0% win rate on the Phantom Assassin is about to change, I have a feeling. This is looking very, very powerful, the way that they have played this game and the way that they have built the PA. But again, you know, nothing's over until the Ancient crumbles, so we'll see. Maybe Tundra can find some footing here. But it's looking very difficult.
It is. I mean, Spectre's doesn't feel like a carry that can come back at this point to me. His net worth's behind where Dooms is. He's got like almost half the net worth that PA does. That is why PA is just shredding him. His armor gets reduced. He's life stealing at least most of the damage that he's taking. And PA just stays alive, so Spectre just hasn't been successful enough in these fights like they were hoping on Tundra's side.
Yapsur's got to be careful here. They do have a sentry down. They can see the axes getting tossed out, though. It's always been Yapsur +1, it feels. Usually it's Nisha because he's got the boots of travel. They'll immediately take down that sentry ward, make it a little bit safer. But poor Fata, I feel like it's got to be terrifying being anywhere on this map if you're not in the base. And even then, in the base, I feel like Matu will just jump in.
Yeah, then that's one of the issues of Grimstroke. You can't defend yourself very well against gap closers. You can't instantly throw a stun to protect yourself. So PA's the perfect counter to that, at least in these small skirmishes here. If you see Grimstroke, you jump on him and kill him. And you can't do much other than say, like, well, hopefully my spells will help you die back after I have died, 40 seconds ago kind of a thing.
Yeah,
but
not the best plan.
It's not. Dume is going back for... I saw him thinking about going Ags this game. He went back for BKB, he queued up. Now he's going back for Ags again. He's getting close. What it does is it increases your Doom duration by 6 seconds, and it applies Break when you ulti. If he can Doom PA or Axe, it's really, really good. Ideally both, of course. Break their passive. That means he doesn't get her ulti and I believe the passive of Blur will be gone. 80% evasion for 16 seconds, 22 seconds. That's going to be reduced a lot by SNY, but it'll be a counter to the SNY effect. If you can get this, it'll give them team fight options.
All right, well, they know that the Roche is up, and they know that Secret definitely wants to play for this, but you have to keep in mind Matamba Man has picked up a Satanic as well, so it really all depends who gets the initiation on who first, and also, that Soulbind feels like it's very important for Tundra to try to get as many people as possible with that Double Doom, which they have. They've gotten the Double Doom a couple times now, but they just have been lacking the damage to follow up and actually get kills. Look at this.
They're just trying not to get initiated on.
Oh, yeah, that is a Spectre. They have found Matu just slicing him into ribbons. One big old crit, and down goes Skeeter. Does have buyback. Snaking needs to be careful. He's trying to draw their attention over to the side here, trying to make a little bit more space. It's Matu somehow. There's out the deck. Oh my gosh. All right, he's just absolutely obliterated. Now over on the backside, Fata says, oh God, please, no, please let me be. It's been a rough game already, but Zai, of course, coming in with the call, and it's a triple kill now for Matu.
Why not just give him all the kills? It's not like it's difficult for him to pick them all up. Oh, he's so
he just walks right into the base too. Anisha, follow up here though from 9, does have that Ags online. They'll turn around. He's got an Aeondus though. Has the Doom applied. It's going to be the jump forward again. They've got the Yules. This is not looking great now for Anisha, as I was looking for the opening. Finally, they do manage to take down Anisha. Nice impale coming out here from Yapsur. The duck comes out from Zai. And 9 looks like he should be able to just teleport out. They've exhausted their resources, but look at this. Matu's just been hanging out in their base, hitting buildings, just having a great life. Goes back in for a kill even. Look at this. Just goes right back in again. Has to be careful because there's a lot of angry dire folk here. But again, they silence them over here on the he's waiting patiently, trying to wait for it to go through, and it goes right back in double side. And again, with that soul bite, it's very, very nice. But look, Matu just does not care during all this. They managed to get the false promise up. He's silenced, he's doomed to everything, but he's still alive and kicking, and he's looking for more as he jumps over. They try to finish off 9, not going to be able to quite do it. It's nice Inkswell over here onto Skeeter, but look at Matu. He's just running around and these backlines. Yaps is absolutely fine. Snake King just sliced apart yet again.
Stop him. They got him really low, but he got hit off with Satanic and he killed.
Matu just chasing after Skeeter, casually strolling on up. You can see Zai waiting patiently. He's silenced again. There's the Vortex coming out from 9. They'll use the whip, but again, Matu just jumps right back in. He sees Fanta. He wants us. He's got the Glimmer Cape on him, but there's the dagger. He is beyond godlike. Somebody kill this man.
Just got way too much lifesteal. He got the lifesteal talent at 15 as well on top of it, and they call it GG. That was just, what a timing by Secret.
Well, I gotta pad those stats, and I gotta get that final kill off. But yeah, beautiful game coming out from Secret, especially with the very aggressive lineup and the the PA just popped off so hard, Purge.
Yeah, I mean, he was sitting at the end, once he got Satanic, he was sitting at about 45% lifesteal. So out of any
5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Team Secret's turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining.
Game 2,
seconds
Team
remaining.
Secret, Team Tundra, Upper Division, Western European DPC League, DreamLeague Season 15, powered by Intel, with Kyle and Tigov, and the draft has already begun, so we can jump straight into that one. This wasn't necessarily old draft related. I remember you saying at the end of the draft from Game 1 that Tundra actually had a favorable draft tee.
Yeah, they had the nicer draft on paper. I think Secret did do a really good job at kind of punishing the timings. And I liked what Secret had in the essence of speed. You know, like Beastmaster, like, it's surprising that teams are still
10
not banning
seconds
Beastmaster,
remaining.
because it's like, even when you counter it, you don't feel like you truly countered it.
Yeah.
Because
5 seconds.
you're trying to kill him.
You bought a free bottle to try and beat the guy.
And yeah, we didn't really give much credit to Timberman in that game, because of course we were kind of yapping on about the bottle for quite a long time. But Timberman, his itemization was amazing. You know, go for the orbital corrosion, lane pressure, instant death, so no farming item, keep fight, play with the Beastmaster. So yeah, just the way Secret played around each of their heroes really kind of shown. I think the comical thing about that game is the pre-match interview. We heard about 33, how he loves playing in the off lane, zoning, you know, supports into him, making sure his carry's having a good time. He'd gone top after like a couple minutes.
Well,
He'd left the lane.
He can't do anything down there.
I know,
and
but
that's
it's just the
a
idea of the
disaster.
interview to the game. It's bless.
Yeah.
But what you're saying is Team Secret set a very high pace to that first game. Is that something that you're hoping that Tundra is able to match this time around as they get their hands on the IO that we haven't seen in quite a while?
Well, it's typically banned out. It's like 100% pick ban, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, it's a team I'd be very afraid of giving a wisp to.
Yeah, Timberman has been practicing it a lot as carry throughout the
5
Season 1 and
seconds
DPC major.
Dire
But
team pick.
are we going to see it carry? I don't think so. Oh, Tiny, is this going to be just the Tiny carry, the old age?
I think it can go both ways. Well, Tiny mid, if not the partner, is still very effective.
Dire
That's true,
team
Because you
ban.
have great kill potential and excellent synergy with Wisp in general. Lifestealer second. It wasn't touched or banned last game, but you can imagine it would be here. Very good against a potential carry Wisp because of the max HP damage dealt through Feast. Likewise for Tiny.
10
And you already have
seconds
excellent
remaining.
delivery with your puck.
Yeah, it's important to have a call that
5
won't just
seconds
die
remaining.
to the blow up of a Tiny.
Yeah. You get a nice... your armlet is huge. And you're real strong. You typically can grab that about the same time Tiny has Blink Dagger.
I guess for me, the only downside of a Lifestealer is you are a bit more static in lane. You don't really make moves on the map, so once again, you're relying on your team to make these plays. If it is the puck mid, and there's just now a Tiny mid against it, it's a Tiny favored matchup, so I'm a bit worried of the direction that Tundra's moving in. I want to see them be able to make moves on the map, actually make some plays where we outnumbered you and we're killing you, rather than reacting to salvaging lanes. And it's kind of been a trend of most of the games so far in DPC is they're not being super
10
proactive.
seconds
Their
remaining.
drafts do feel a bit more static, like they've had Abaddon and Wyvern before. We just saw the previous game
5
where they have
seconds
ultra late
remaining.
game dominance, but nothing to really kind of propel them into mid game. And I guess that really relies on, I guess,
Dire team
snaking
ban.
Zero Pool, and him being on a position for that does a bit more damage, actually kind of can dictate the tempo of the game. Like, he's played Spearbreaker so far, to no avail. He played just Clockwork just then, it didn't feel that that impactful. So yeah, Snaking really needs to kind of come out and kind of prove his spot, I feel.
10
Yeah,
seconds.
Spirit Breaker,
remaining.
also one of the heroes that we saw coming out from Team Secret. Haven't seen a lot of Spirit Breaker yet, but these two teams both
Spirit,
have picked it so far.
Secret is undefeated.
Yeah.
My favorite hero.
Well, there's very few replacements for Earth Spirit Tusk. And I think those are the de facto 1-2 in some order of 4 positions right now. Tiny could be played there, but as a core, I think it's a bit better. And then there's this whole host of heroes. You just look at the pool, you're thinking, okay, what has a stun?
What goes in?
What can do what Tusk can do, but not quite as good? And Spirit Breaker's definitely in that B tier of maybes.
Tusk is still in the pool as well, though.
Oh, yeah, I mean, I don't think it will be for long. Otherwise, I imagine Secret just scooped that up, no problem.
Yeah, why not?
Yeah, interesting to see what type of direction Secret goes with their IO Tiny opening, because like we mentioned already, there's so many variations. Carry Tiny, mid Tiny, 4 Tiny. IO can be carry, can be for 5. So
10 seconds remaining.
I still feel like this could just be the carry and the 5. That's kind of my gut read
5
right now.
seconds remaining.
Really? I would disagree. I think it's more likely your
Team
1-2,
back.
potentially. Especially when I see a puck. I think core Tiny just becomes so much more valuable.
That's these bans. Oof.
And yeah,
These bans feel very safe laney bans,
Yeah.
I think I'm just touching on the interview again. 30 was like, I want to annoy that safe lane, and all these bans from Secret is like, you can't annoy us, Chief.
Yeah, well,
10
I would say
seconds
favor
remaining.
the idea of a IO core.
Well, they're both strength
5
heroes.
seconds.
You would both play them on the safe lane,
Yeah,
guys.
exactly. Yeah, but yeah.
No bickering, please.
No, we're just
having a conversation. Mom.
Leave us alone, Ma.
Wow. Not gonna have control it fast. Alright, okay. So what are we gonna see in the bans then? Last 2 bans. What are we worried for? IO Tiny, generally weak against Disruptor. Might want to give a cheeky ban on the side of Team Secret for that. Any other things that are good against IO Tiny just by default, doesn't matter what position they play?
I think Witch Doctor was something we used to use back in the day. Maledict, very effective against these strength heroes,
10
and
seconds
you have pretty nice synergy with Puck Lifestealer. Also secures your laning phase. Can also really be
5
run as a
seconds
4. We don't
remaining.
see it very often anymore. That was something Zai used to do back in the day when he was still in that position.
Team Secret's turn to pick.
Well, they banned the AA.
That's a good ban, especially with Puck Lifestealer already selected.
And Gyro, the last ban coming out from Tundra. So far.
Now Secret need to kind of decide exactly what's happening. Like, is this the 5 IO, etc.? Because this pick here, you
10
can't
seconds
flex these 2
remaining.
heroes too deep into the
Yeah.
draft. It's so hard to do it.
5
Ran into that.
Unless they just go
seconds
for like just a casual offlaner. It's like, haha, you have no idea what we're doing.
Well, there's not many of them left.
Yeah, they're kind of gone. Alright, let's go for the Tusk.
Yeah.
Yep, strong.
There's just no reason not to. It's too strong. IO save for the Tusk support. You've already banned out the 2 offlaners that would give you the most trouble.
Yeah.
And it was nerfed pretty hard. The spirit damage specifically, but it still
10
seems
seconds
incredibly
remaining.
powerful. Like, the damage was nerfed by like 40%, and yet I still see
5
IO
seconds
picked or banned
remaining.
every game, and first picked, I'm a core, and you still win.
Yeah, it's all timing, right? It's like when we saw the Broodmother game earlier. Like, the hero just has such a dominant window of the game where if you just play for that, it is really hard to deal with. And yeah, now with the Tusk pick, obviously the IO Tusk pairing looks much stronger. Casually putting the Tiny into the park tonight. Now Secret in a very comfortable position with their 3 heroes.
This is where you you keep it open here. I think you take Snake King's hero, as we've been discussing, and 4th pick the Necrophos.
I mean, I think this is where you stop digging so heavily into your bonus time. This is all they have left. Team Secret has only used 1 second so far or something. Is this
true.
not worrisome?
A little bit, because you're just picking a 4 position.
Yeah.
There's no stress.
And there's quite a few options. I mean, this is gonna be...
They have penalty time, or are they just taking a long time to think?
They are just taking... No, they have 4
Explains
seconds
why.
left. They go for Nigma.
So that's another excellent... the meta is being shaped by these strength heroes.
Yeah.
That just stacks our ability.
Yeah, okay.
That is so good. That would have been perfect for Tundra. They deny it completely. In addition, they quick pick. And now Tundra, to your point, they have 20 seconds. to decide now in response to a hero that is very specific in how you have to prepare against it.
Yeah, and Team Secret, they snap-picked it. They know that Tundra is pressed for time, so they're going to try to put that gas
really
on a little
smart.
bit more.
I like
a little more
from-
pressure.
The issue, I guess, for Tundra is simply, okay, they go for a brew. This potentially
Team
just
fight.
could just be, like there's flexibility through the roof right now for Tundra, but like it just doesn't feel that nice because they have so many static heroes. You know,
Yep.
Lifesteal sits in his lane, Enigma sits in his lane or jungle, and then Brew Puck, they're kind of fight enablers, but not the primary damage source.
Okay.
Puck to some degree can be that.
You're going to last pick mid here, though, I think. I mean, depends. I think you're going Fata hero or you're going 9 hero. It's Enigma Brew in the off lane. 3-3 will likely play the Brew just because that's one of his specialty heroes. The Enigma's great going back to that strength hero meta because you have percent-based damage from your pulse and then pure damage in a way.
Fata also really likes
Natural
those
Filter Crest.
tanky 5s, though. The Brewmaster comes
Yes.
to mind for that.
But can you put Enigma against IO Tusk?
No, Enigma can technically lane in every lane just because of the reset potential, but I just feel like it's more about pacing of the game, right? We just saw how Secret won the first game. It's the ability to collapse that laning phase and have just strong team timings, right?
Yeah.
And I feel like Tundra going from game 1 to game 2, they've identified that, but they've not really answered the problem. They've just kind of doubled down on, okay, we'll have the better team fight at some point, and that worries me for Tundra because, again, a lack of early damage. So this last pick, which, again, like Kyle said, should most likely be in the mid lane, it needs to have such a good laning matchup to have one lane go their way in a way in which he can pivot into the game to connect the pieces.
And the beauty of this Secret lineup is that the Tiny is now your only versatile core left in a way because it's IO Tusk top, it's Necro in the off lane, but with Tiny, that's a perfectly fine lane. Or the Tiny can just be mid. You late pick a Yapsor hero. So you're going to see Tundra's full lineup in all potential mid matchups.
Yeah, it looks like from Secret's bans, though, they just think it's Puck mid, and they're looking for the active 4. Because, yeah, again, like the other variation is just Brew Lifesteal safe lane, and then Enigma off lane plus some active 4. I can kinda connect
Tundra
the dots.
think that it's a wisp for Yapsor.
10 seconds.
Yeah, or
remaining.
Tusk for Yaps or Wisp for Poppy.
Yes.
Because, yeah, they are banning out the Nisha
They have
heroes,
last pick,
actually.
yeah. Secret has last pick, so they can choose exactly what they want. Like, they can decide, is the Io going to be the carry? Because pretty much Tiny Tusk flex so well within the ranks, and yeah, they've picked 4 heroes that are all around the shop, and Tundra, because they don't know where anything's going, they're just trying to go, okay, this hero's kind of good for this hero.
I just want to say again, I love that Secret took Necrophos here. It's great synergy with their draft, if you look at it, but it's also just would have been perfect for Tundra. Like, there's no reason for them to be thinking that way because
No
Necro's kind of
time
new.
remaining.
My fear, though, for Tundra in that scenario is no pick here feels that good just because of, oof.
Fada hero.
Yeah, it's casual Jakiro.
Mid puck.
Ice Path against Io, good. Snowball, Ice Path very strong.
There's a lot of wombo combo potential coming out.
I hope
for
to see a
Tundra.
Macropire Black Hole.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You get some cool combos.
And the Dream Coil to set up the black hole.
Well, and
10 seconds
it's
remaining.
really nice when you have Brew as well to have something to drop down on. And in this case, Macropire
5
Ice Path is a
remaining.
great setup. As you said, tons of pushing power and a very strong bottom lane. But I am worried about their just overall damage
Yeah,
output.
their entry into the game is item based, not
Yeah,
level based.
exactly.
They're going to have some nice defensive plays where it's like under tower, you're going to have the puck rotation in, maybe Jakiru's chipping in lane. But yeah, they are very much relying on Secret not, over forcing the map. And
It's so much easier for a Tiny Tusk to kill things than it is for, like, you basically have Coil and Ice Paths to try and lock people down. It's very difficult.
I
You need
think
a fast HOD on an
if we're going to
sure.
continue with online leagues, I think it will be very beneficial for all of us to learn how to lip read.
That's true. Or just have.
Choose
Okay, go
your
Luna.
hero.
Yeah, they want to get out of the game. That's nice. So yeah, it is just going to be the puppy supporting the end of the debt time. And yeah, that's just Secret taking a read on the draft, which is like, okay, you've drafted such a long to come online lineup that is so locked into farming. We can just, get out of the game.
Just Luna.
Okay, so in regards to... So Secret has a really nice tempo-based lineup, and of course, like Game 1, they're the ones on the timer, but they clearly executed well. I think for Tundra, what we need to look for from them is Jakiro needs to really unlock the lane. He's a good counter to both Tusk and Necro. His Jaw Breath pretty much mitigates both of their presence, and it's going to be kind of what type of greed can come out in the offlane from the Enigma, ensuring 33 gets a good game, 33 starts rotating well, pressuring whilst Luna's catching up in farm. Yeah, it's Tundra's numbers game is so critical, and just ensure that they can rebuttal a couple early fights, unlike they did in Game 1. Maybe they can get to a strong timing, but yeah, it's going to be rough, because Secret just has a really nice snowballing-esque draft.
Worse draft than the first game for Tundra.
Depends if they
Or
buy any
the way you
bottles.
guys are talking about it.
Yeah, on paper,
If they don't-
Tundra's first draft had a nicer looking timing.
Yeah.
This draft is a lot weaker because of the lack of damage, and they rely on just Black Hole. And I think when you have a draft which is Black Hole centric, it often doesn't go as well as you think it is. You know, you're not always hitting the 4-5 man. So yeah,
Surely there won't be a bottle pool.
I think they have a much easier time, though. I would disagree just that if they can, in an even game at 15 minutes, Tundra's in a great spot. The Brewmaster Enigma combo is just more team fights than all of Secret put together. Luna needs a BKB before Secret can safely take team fights. In fact, they can't fight into these two team fight monsters. So I think if Tundra can just survive the laning phase, Nisha doesn't just run away with it, they'll actually be in an okay position.
All right, well, let's find out how these lanes are going to play itself out. We're heading over to our commentary duo of Moxie and Purge.
All right, Purge, we've got game number 2. And it looks like this time around, you know, we've got a little bit more of an even draft. It seems like our panel feels a bit more confident this time in the side of Tundra. But the big qualifier here is you can't let Nisha get out of control.
Yeah, Nisha could have a really good game for sure. It makes me think of what we saw Limp do the other day on his mid-tiny. Most games he plays mid-tiny, he has a great time. But yeah, if he gets a good Blink Dagger timing and goes around pressuring the map, it's going to slow down Tundra a lot and make things a little scary for sure. So got to be careful. And the hard part is, well, is that Tiny just has a lot of HP and a lot of armor once he gets 1 point in his ultimate. So even ganking him feels really difficult. So the game's going to be a lot of like just trying to stabilize until they can get their really strong teamfight ultimates available on Tundra.
I think that thing that's a little bit concerning for me as well, you know, we talked about Nisha not having that great start to the game. You don't really have the kind of heroes that are going to be able to make these rotations to really punish him if he starts to, you know, get out of control or just, you know, slow him down at all. I think that's a big problem. Fata is going to walk right past the grouping of Secret here, as is 9, as they're just going to comb through the area, try to get some information, and just go on for a full invasion. You have some nice deep wards put down too, if you take a look on both sides of the map here.
Yeah, both of these are going to help spot couriers and things like that, so it'll be useful.
The battle begins.
Bounty Rune fights. Be surprised if Snake can get one, but he does. Okay. Too bad. 2-2 for both teams.
He's taking a lot of damage though here from Yapster. That tag team, of course, just so good.
In his itemization, he didn't buy any regen at the start, so just a lot of free damage here. And Yapster will pick up that experience as well when he denies one of the creeps. He'll just go back to Fountain to heal right now because of this. I'm curious to see how he plays the Enigma for. Enigma has lost some viability as a support because of the change to demonic conversion, and then Enigma fell off a little bit, but we'll see what he does here. He can make it work.
That's a nice thing about, you know, the start of new patches, right? Is you get to see what's working, what's not, and what, you know, people want to really experiment with. I'm interested, though, with this Luna pickup. I don't think we've seen too many Lunas in this region be super successful.
Yeah, they haven't been super common just yet. I like what Secret's doing with the lane setup too. Luna plus Io as the dual off lane to basically lane up against the Lifestealer. Lifestealer has an attack range disadvantage there, and even like trying to harass with a Lifestealer wouldn't feel good anyway. So now they're going to lane swap. 3-3 now comes top, and we'll see if they do TP rotations. But for now, it just looks like Secret's going to try and lane this.
And they do manage to spot out Yapster over there in the corner because the tree is, of course, cut down. So Pata already moving a little bit further back is protecting that courier. And looks like he'll TP bottom to help secure farm here for Skeeter.
Definitely needed. If you don't have some kill potential against a Necro, he's almost always just going to out-regen you. Because every time that a creep can be last that you come up, you do a Death Pulse, you get about 30 mana and HP back from every creep blast that you get, so it just becomes a disadvantageous trade. But with Dakiro now here with Lifestealer, now they can actually slap Necro repeatedly and force him out of lane with some trades. So it's actually going to be a lot better here.
Dire's top
Are you
tower
fine with this,
is under
though, because of
attack.
the fact that your Luna's getting very nice farm in that top lane for the most part, and yes, you're forcing Zai back, but I think he doesn't mind just, you know, kind of getting those levels.
I mean, so far seems okay. 3-3 dodges the tri-lane attempt on his life, and he's going to run for the hill, skilling up Drunken Brawler to run away if he needs to, forcing a chase everywhere. Some weird stuff happening. And Snake King's just jungling in the meantime, so if he feels confident about this jungling situation with Enigma, and they feel like they're getting value out of it, then go for it. Let's see it work.
Bottom lane, they're trying to make plays here on Fata, and he is going to be the first blood. Zai here needs to be careful as well. He's going to turn back around. He can heal right back up again. This is getting very, very close. Zai trying to kite as much as he can. They're trying to put out more damage. Zai, is he going to have that final death pulse? Yes, he does. He gets a double kill in this bottom lane.
It's really unfortunate that Zai gets the kill because then he gets that extra multiplier for regen. So it's like 6 times better for heroes. So he got like almost 200 HP from heal and mana from getting that first kill on the Jakiro. Great rotation by Yapsor.
And definitely pays off that Zai was so patient during all this as he does turn around here. We'll continue to put a little bit of damage over onto Fatia, but look at this. They just sit so close here. Skeeter's hoping, he's trying really hard, but this death pulse and the fact that Zai is able to just move himself away and kite the entire time.
He knew he was
waiting for that death
so
pulse.
well. Hits him again, another death pulse, and it's healing Yapsor the whole time too, so just great dual lane there. And this is what kind of breaks Necropros. I mean, he got a pretty small buff to the Heartstopper heal stuff, but like if the numbers are good, then it just feels like one of those lane winner heroes that pros can abuse so well.
Be interested to see if they're going to try to make some pinstring movement again over here on Fata, with the Tusk making his way back to lane after he's picked up the bounty rune. But nope, he's just going to kind of hang out over here on the side, maybe rotate over towards that mid lane as well. 4 minutes coming up.
And Zai's able to pick up the Ring of Health now, which is going to give him even more regen and basically guarantee that even if Skeeter does walk up and slap him, he should be able to offset this.
The toss-up, man. The amount of damage as Yapsor comes running in here. Not going to be able to quite get their hands over on 9, but will be able to do some damage here to Snake King. Not quite enough, though, to get the kill as Zai in the bottom lane, now that they know that there's no Tusk to protect him, did try to make some plays here onto this Necrophos.
Ooh, he gets it. Oh, big kill for 9 here on the... Oh, well, maybe not going to get it. Okay, looked really close. He basically did a Waning Rift in short range and then Orb to hit Snake King, or sorry, Nisha, to save his damage, and he got the Water Rune. It looked like he would get a kill, but he was able to squeak out. But either way, nice play by 9 there. Try maybe in trouble bottom, though. Dual breaths and slaps, and he doesn't have Ghost Shroud. This is looking dangerous. Yeah, get him.
Yep, just identifying that, again, yep, Sir was a little bit off to the side there, so they had the opportunity to get a nice pick off.
Damage from...
And it definitely feels so anticlimactic now at the 5-minute mark. We've just been so trained to, oh my god, runes, we gotta go, it's nighttime now. It's just, oh, it's nighttime, okay.
And the 10-minute mark, same thing.
Yeah.
It's like not as big of a...
It just doesn't feel right.
Once we learn our multiplication tables, then the stress is going to come back, and it's me more often.
Yeah, great. Just what every Dota player needs is more stress. Wonderful. Very much looking forward to that. Dream Coil is going to get used over here in the mid lane as they'll go. They'll drop the Midnight Pulse, but again, Tiny, he's fairly tanky here. Waning Rift plus that Illusory Orb. Not going to be quite enough, though, to take down Nisha, who's just going to bottle up right again and survive. Ice Path, though, down in the bottom lane. Zai, Snowball coming out. They'll stun up Skeeter, and they'll buy a little bit more space, a little bit more time. He is going to tick down a little bit to the damage coming out from Fata, but shouldn't be enough to get this kill.
Yeah, 9 apologizing. I think his silence came a little bit late, and the Avalanche basically prevented Snake King from casting Demonic Conversion and the Malefice follow-up. If he gets Malefice off, I think they get Nisha for the kill there, but because it came a little bit late, it was rough there. Some harassing with help from Fata once again. Luna, completely free farm, so same game state as last game and this game. Matamaman just getting tons and tons of farm, and he's skilling, likely to max out Moonglaze and potentially Lunar Blessing as well. So he should have really, really good farm rate while being able to transition into strong team.
He's just been having such really nice laning phases this entire series, honestly. They just haven't put a lot of pressure on him. They've made the space. Just Atu having great time.
It's probably just a draft priority. It's something they think about in the draft, where they're going to get their setups, how much they're going to commit to a tri-lane potentially, and because if Matamaman has these good laning stages, he makes very, 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 very few mistakes in the late game, and that's one of the best values you can have in a hard carry. Give him that good early game, you're going to have a great time.
33 doing the best that he can over here. He's had a lot of harass being tossed upon him, of course, when you've got the Io and the Luna both ranged in that lane. But, it's managing to just stick in there and be able to get the experience. A little bit of a skirmish down here on this camp, trying to contest over Zai and Apsor.
Life's hard as a neutral creep, and everyone wants to kill you, basically.
I mean, to be fair, in the game, everyone wants to kill you as well.
On the enemy team, at least you have some friends. Neutral creeps, they have friends. They just have to move out of their house and then get some squatters, and they have friends.
I don't know, man. You play pubs, you can easily have people on your own team become your enemies who want to kill you too. It just depends on a couple factors. But some nice stacks over here. Matu's going to be able to accelerate even faster thanks to the stacking of Puppy.
Interesting skill build too. He's not maxing out glaives first. He got 3 points in Lunar Blessing just to
Radiant's middle
make himself better night vision. And I mean, if they do go for kills, it'll be way better because that's 10 extra damage on the IO. Tiny gets ulted in the bot river. See if they get a kill this time.
Well, it's going to take 3 of them to take him down, but they should eventually be able to find this. Nisha will fall to the hands of 9.
Cool. They basically made the Puck and the Enigma feel really good here because with Dream Coil, you're not going to want to break that coil, so they just dropped down Midnight Pulse, and all of a sudden you're getting like, 30 to 40% of their max HP as magical damage. Works out well.
Zai with the scythe here, trying to take enough damage over on Snake. He's not going to quite find his Yapster, but it peeks in. It is pretty difficult, though, to get your hands on this Puck to hold him in place. So have those teleports come in, but top lane, Puppy and Matu are forcing the tower a bit, and they get the fortification out. You spot out 33 over here on the side. They'll toss out a little warning glaive.
He's going to be fine, though. I mean, his net worth is not going to be amazing, but he's got levels, which is by far the most important thing you can have on Brewmaster, and he's picked up Urn now, so now you can actually trigger Cinder Brew from distance as the team fights develop. So far, things are looking pretty good. Raindrop on Snake King, absolutely saving his life there against Reaper Scythe combos. So Zai getting a little desperate for kills, but he's still doing all right. But now it's pretty even right now, so things are going good for Tundra.
This is a really nice stack here, though, for Matu that he's taking right now. He even picks up the Possessed Mask, so things are really turning up Luna this game. Middle lane, Dream Coil will get used. They are leashed up. They get off the Avalanche, though, and Yapster, of course, is here. They do spot out 9 going behind the tower, but again, they just don't have that lockdown right now. As the smoke does break, 33 gets spotted over in the river.
Yeah, a little unfortunate. They were almost for sure going to want to do Primal Split with the coil instead, but 9 forced to use it defensively. He's going to have to go the long way back to his lane. I mean, it buys time for Skeeter, I guess, but the net worths are looking scary. Tumbaman's got 1,300 more gold than Lifestealer does right now at the 10-minute mark. So a lot of net worth on Luna. If they can pick him off in fights, things will be fine for Tundra. And Enigma usually does that pretty well with Black Hole, so it'd be a huge kill to guarantee if they can do it.
I mean, that's just the nature of a Luna, though, especially against the Lifestealer, right? It's just the situation that's going to occur, especially when you have someone making stacks for you. But definitely can make some plays here over on the side of Tundra, as there's a lot of focus here on this mid tower. They want to chip it down. They want to secure that. And smoke comes out, though, from the side of Tundra, hoping that maybe they can find something. They do have the black hole available if they would like to use it. They've got Split and, of course, the macro part. But who are they going to find is the real question, because nobody is hanging out in this bottom area.
They ignored both Nisha and Tuss. They definitely spotted them at least a little bit here. Fada's trying to spot rotations as Sentry is likely going to get a reward. Nicely done.
Yapster, though, realizing that something feels a little bit off immediately, will try to snowball over to this creep camp. Throws out the shards as well, but it looks like Yapster going to be the one who gets ganked here.
Yep, so they were basically moving bottom because they expected Secret to react to the tower pressure, and they ended up getting the jungle kill instead. There's going to be relocate here.
No, they just want to force back.
Going to cut this.
Radiant's bottom tower.
They don't work. I mean, it's okay. They got a creep wave, but I think he was hoping to maybe get the deny as well. Didn't get the deny. They killed the creep wave. Not awful for Luna. They'll accelerate a little bit, but now that I'm in.
Yep, the mid lane. They used the Dream Coil. They used the Split, and the Macro Pyre gets dropped on as well. So down will go Zai. Matu is here. Courier will get sniped as well. And it looks like, I'm not sure if Yapster wants to stick around here. Yeah, he's going to get hit with that rock and try to snowball his way back over to the idol off the ice cap. They've got the double damage over on 9, but eventually Yapster will fall again.
They're doing a really good job with these rotations here. They have used quite a few ultimates, but they haven't used Black Hole yet. That's the important one. And with Snake King picking up level 7 and having this many items, Solar Crest, I guess just they're in a great position right now to keep map pressure and make sure that their opponents don't just get a free Roche here. So they're balancing their cooldowns really well.
I mean, Solar Crest is just so good right now. Like, it's cheap. It does so much for your team.
Yep. it's mostly a carry item, basically, right? You're going to want to put it on Lifestealer. It's going to give him 65, effectively free attack speed, a little bit of movement speed. It's just going to make him more effective in these crucial moments where they're going for kills.
But while all this is going down, you still have Puppy and Matu, the dynamic duo here, farming up, getting Luna what she needs. And did I see... Is she going for Butterfly next?
Yep, Manta first, keeping up Butterfly. Butterfly will be really good against the Lifestealer. Very right-click based. Brewmaster split is right-click based. There's Eidolons. Puck is going to want to right-click effectively. So it'll definitely make her very survivable and difficult to kill in fights. Magic Immunity is, kind of nice, but they actually don't have that much stuff. Like, if you buy BKB versus Enigma, it doesn't always feel like good anyways, because they usually just kill you in Black Hole no matter what. But maybe just better to go these items first to be survivable, and we'll have Necrophos as well to back up the Luna once Zai finishes his mech that he's queuing up. So they've got ways to try to keep Matumba Man alive. But if Tundra can be effective and kill Luna, the fight basically feels over, because Nisha hasn't been able to play an amazing game. He's died one time. They put so much pressure on him with all these Dream Coils that they've done what the panel asked for. Don't let Nisha get out of control. With that said, he's got Blink and 100 gold, so maybe he'll get some cleanup kills. But for now, it's looking great for Tundra.
Yeah, they definitely have that little bit of breathing room that they're looking for. Definitely be a lot harder if Nisha had that Blink Dagger a little bit earlier. So now they do have to be careful, especially Fata. Because if he's a little bit out of position, he can easily get bursted down.
There's the difference, though, is that he's a very high-strength hero. Jakiro has a lot of HP gain, and he's got raindrops as well. You need both of these things to make sure that you are less vulnerable to getting picked off, giving Nisha a chance back into this game. So he's got to carry magic resistance, he's got to carry raindrops, and it's going to be the same thing for Snake King as well. They're both slightly vulnerable right now.
How do you feel about the fact that they've held this Black Hole? Because I've had different schools of thought. Some say, it's up, you've already got it running, go find yourself a kill with it, even if you only grab one person in it, make it value. Is that still... something that should be considered here? Or hold that thought. Nisha with the Blink Dagger, the Snowball, Yapsor. He'll find himself a kill on Fata, but they should be able to turn this back around again as Yapsor is just sort of clicking off in the side as he goes down.
If they use Black Hole to get a big kill like Luna, it's worth it, I think. But the downside is that then they're going to, everybody in Secret's going to run into the Roche pit, and they're going to take Roshan. And that is obviously a very bad thing. So by holding Black Hole and making sure that Snake King doesn't make a mistake, get picked off, then Black Hole's always available, and their opponents can't turn an Aegis into another objective or an aggressive team fight that restricts map control for Tundra. So as long as they're still getting kills and they're using lower cooldown ultimates like Puck ulti plus other follow-ups, this is completely fine for Tundra. Because they will have solutions against Luna, even if she's really farmed, because of Midnight Pulse and Black Hole.
Dire are scanning.
Skeeter having a little bit of breathing room in the bottom lane here. Of course, again, Luna sitting at the top of the net worth, but when you've got all those glaives, that's bound to happen. Do have the Maelstrom, though, of course, picked up for the Lifestealer, so he's got his own farming item as well.
Yep, it's a decent way to farm. Some people do go like an armlet type build, but Maelstrom will farm a little bit faster for AoE, and considering that he's fought almost never this whole game, this is the right way to play it. He'll go Sange next, looks like he's going to go Halberd, great choice against range carries like Luna. It's a little bit less farm than you would normally expect out of a Lifestealer, so we'll see if he changes his mind later on that. But if Luna commits to not having BKB, this is going to be an excellent solution against her overall main damage in fights.
Otherwise, fairly quiet game, still sitting about less than 1k ahead here on the side of Secret.
And Brewmaster going towards Dax, he's about 1,500 gold away. It's perfect itemization to have for 3-3, actually. It just makes this Brewmaster, even if he's underfarmed, just feel so much more valuable, because he will have two potential ultimates in a fight. Or he can use one ultimate, have a decent fight, and then save the second one for a potential Roche defense, for example.
Seems pretty value here.
Radiance
Have to be careful. All right, they'll spot out immediately over here onto Nisha. They drop the Midnight Pulse, though. Snake King waiting patiently, sitting off to the side. There's going to be the heal, and they're going to immediately tell the horn, but that is going to make a problem here for Matu, because he doesn't have anyone to protect. He'll turn back around. He does have the Eclipse Snowball, though. Come out from Yapsor, buy them just a little bit more time, but the Infest Bomb pops out again. They haven't even needed to use this Black Hole, as now Yapsor. Okay, the follow-up here from Nisha, the Avalanche. Is it enough damage, though? No, 9 is still absolutely fine here, as it looks like they might be able to take down Yapsor over on the back lines. They've got their eyes on Nisha. They even go for the Black Hole, and they grab off on the side the Necrophos as well. Time Tundra looking really, really good here with an excellent team fight and a great use of that first black hole.
It was so good. I want to watch that clip again because I think what happened was Nisha jumps in with Blink trying to catch Skeeter, but Skeeter uses Enrage in time, and as a result, yeah, he blinks in, gets Enrage off, instantly instant Malphus. They saw him coming is why they knew this was happening. Midnight Pulse as well, so basically Nisha just gets completely caught. They're forced to use Relocate, and Puck then catches Luna on the back line with the Dream Coil, which forces Secret to commit. Snowball is going to buy some time there, but doesn't really do that much, and they are able to focus and kill him. And at that point, the fight looked great. And from here on out, it's just cleanup. Nisha goes back in, but Puck ends up dodging and staying alive, basically. So then they just get cleanup. And then the Great Black Hole from Snake King as well to guarantee the Necro kill and the Tusk kill that was likely anyways. Oh, what a beautiful fight for Thunder.
That ice path is just a little bit off there. Otherwise, they would have been able to clean up Puppy. Is that a situation where they shouldn't have saved Yapster?
Shouldn't have taken Yaps. So, you mean Nisha?
No. Hold on one second here, as they do find Matu.
Cool. Now they got Blink Dagger on Snake King to do Infest Bombs, and Puck naturally be great and mobile and able to get these kills. So at this point, I gotta say that I wish he had a PKB.
Yeah, well, I think he does as well. Nines finally will get slain by the side of Secret, but takes quite a few heroes to do it.
Absolutely good trade, though. I mean, that was their big net worth hero. They killed the Luna ahead of time, so everything is looking fine for them. They're just going to hold the high ground here.
Puppy was trying to zip away here too, Yapsor, but not going to be able to do it as Zai comes back and pops that mech, but
boosts his mobility from the tether, and they guarantee the kill. Flauda's itemization, very smart. Fluffy hat into Vitality Booster. He's just rushing Aeon Disc. He knows what's going to happen here. If he just stays alive from getting bursted by either like Husk combo into Reaper Sight or Tiny combo into Reaper Sight, then he's just going to be able to continue casting Ice Paths and Breaths, and those skills are really, really useful in this game.
yeah, he's been really, really on point with a lot of these ice paths too. Very nice setup here. Again, this is a hero that Falta plays quite a bit of. And that's the Ags completed now for the Brewmaster.
Right. I could maybe see 3-3 by the Shard this game. I tried the Primal Stone with that Void Ruling. It was garbage when it first came out, but it's a little better now. You can actually use it twice in a split instead of before it was like basically just once. A lot of like trouble here.
Yeah, he is. Yeah, he gets separated from the rest of the team. They even go and they use the sites just for good measure, so they'll end up losing Fata, but that is, of course, the Reaper Scythe down.
But importantly, 25 seconds added respawn time basically doubles his respawn. This gives him a much bigger window to pressure Roche now. Fata is still important. If you sit behind your teammates when they get aggressive, you're landing 2 or 3 ice paths per team fight. It completely changes the outcome. And now they just get to take Roche. So big threat. I'm just going to try to slow it down though.
Be careful, Yapster sitting a little bit low. That Dream Coil coming in, plus the Infest Bomb popping right back out again. It's a beautiful clutch coming out from Luna, but it just doesn't seem to matter too badly as they do buy back now over onto the Tusk. They have to protect Matu. It's disarmed. Will be thrown up into the air. Puppy doing the best that he can, trying to keep this Luna alive.
It was a relocate, but he broke it with a stone toss.
Now the chase is on. They're waiting. They see Zai. He's ticking down to some of this magic damage. They drop the Macropyre plus the Ice Path like we've seen before. Matu waiting up for here on the high ground. They're going to try to keep him alive, but not quite enough healing to keep Zai going here as he does buy back. Yapster now, he is stuck between a lot of heroes, but a nice Ice Path will slow him down and hold him into place.
He's owning this fight here.
He's looking great.
Chases so far. Fighting really well. They got in there. They spread Secret out. Great interruption for the relocate there. With relocate being wasted like that, they basically just didn't have a good reset when Zai was out of position there. Necrovos is a very slow hero, guys. Takes them a long time to get back to safety, and now Tundra is the one that looks like they're going to Aegis, but we'll see.
They want to go in, but they don't have the Eclipse anymore. Okay, Nisha opening up with the Avatar. They'll find the kill on Fata immediately, but it doesn't matter because Skeeter's already got the Aegis. Look at that black hole on the side of Steven. They're just holding them all into place with damage, plus the Midnight Pulse. There's Luna trying the best she cannot stay alive, though, despite Puppy holding on, and Zai's left over on the back lines. Avalanche does slow them down, but they've hitched a ride here over here on 9. He would love to get a kill. Might have to just settle for Puppy over here. So he waits patiently. The silence not quite connecting, but you know what? Puppy at the last second, is he going to make it out alive? Nisha trying to punish them for going a little bit too far. 9 will fall, but over in the back lines here is Zai. He's going to get taken out by 33.
Pretty big mistake there by 9, actually. He missed his waning rift silence.
Just a little bit off.
Amayo.
But Nisha chasing after 33 here. Does have Puppy. He does have the blink dagger, but it's going to get interrupted.
Radiant's top tower is under
All right,
attack.
still looking good for him. I mean, they still have Aegis sitting on Lifestealer. Lifestealer is getting close to his Scotty now, which is going to give him huge advantage against Luna. Luna's a ranged hero, so Scotty works better against ranged heroes, and it reduces regen, lifesteal, spell lifesteal. So the natural lifesteal that Luna's going to want to build, the heals that come from Io are going to be reduced. It's going to be really nasty when he finishes it. Here's the initiation. Fada gets nothing off. Dreamco lands on 3, which is great,
Oof,
but
that
Man
black
King
hole.
jumps in.
It was set up beautifully by 9 there, I have to say.
It was. And the best interruption to Snake King's black hole is basically Tiny or Lucent Beam, and both of those guys got grouped up. Tiny went in right away, Luna was right there, so it just gave him open season to jump in and grab that great black hole. But here's 9's mistake.
Yeah, it
Trying
looked
to play for both. Sounds was too far, and as a result, Puppy jumps across. He chases because he really wants this kill, and then he just gets punished.
All right, little smoke over on the side of Tundra now. So they're combing through the Radiant jungle, placing down some wards. Took a great fight there. They'd like to get another pick off if possible. And Matu doing the best he can. He's got that butterfly completed up. The rest of the side of Secret playing around him here in this top area.
Still doesn't want to BKB, he wants to go Satanic.
Do you like this?
Okay.
I mean, I understand, like, the black hole, again, it's not going to matter if you've got a BKB, but I feel like, the Midnight Pulse does a lot, plus the puck damage coming out, too, and
Not terrible. I mean, again, Satanic does have a Dispel now, so it will give him some soft solutions against things like Malefice.
That's
or
true.
Full Breath. Like, there are certain, or Silence. There's certainly things that it's going to be really effective against, but it's a little scary, especially knowing that Skeeter is literally about to finish Scotty. That's going to undercut a lot of what the item provides in terms of raw survivability, so we'll see how it matches up with Skeeter's item timing, but very good at Skeeter to, like, fully itemize, not to make Lifestealer good, but to be a Luna counter. He's done that with basically his last 2 items. Scotty and Halberd are both going to do this well.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
pressure being placed over on the bottom tower.
Is under attack.
And again, Secret just playing in the top area. But this bottom tower is going to go down.
Radiant's bottom
And the
tower
blink is picked up now for 9. So he's already had some very nice initiations. And these initiations are only going to get better.
They're controlling this side of the map really well so far, and it just gets a little bit scarier, I think, for Secret as time goes on, because this Enigma 4 is completely paid off. Sinking is 2-0 and 11 right now. His net worth is 4th highest in the game. He's got more net worth than the enemy mid and the enemy offlane. It's insane. He's almost, I think he's got BKB coming too. Once BKB comes, the only thing that's interrupting his ulti, Walrus Punch, which isn't going to work, or Reaper Side.
Yeah, not super great here. As 9 just following over here. They have the dust. They should be able to clean up on Yapsor. And there's a BKB. Oh my goodness.
Yep, there it is.
Yep.
He's in such a good position. No greed at all. Helping to push towers to Lifestealers, just slapping buildings, doesn't care about any of this damage. He's got utter survivability with this itemization. A little bit less damage, but as the Luna counter or the Necrophos counter, it's a perfect
Radiant's
build.
middle tower has
I
fallen.
don't know how they approach this now. I almost would have liked to have seen, something else in terms of initiation coming out from the side of Secret, because Nisha, we saw in the past, he jumps forward, but they're just so fast with their fingers on getting that rage off.
I think
9?
Nisha got spotted. No, he did not.
Take down all the trees in the hunt to find him, but he's already out. And we do
9 had Dream Coil as a kill.
have the BKB now on Matu, and I think that's a good choice here. They do manage to get the kill on Fox's Courier as well, so a little silver lining here.
So he went back. Skeeter might... Oh, never mind. Yeah, they went back for the BKB for safety. Probably just by far the safer thing to do. And he's going all right-click talents as well, so this is like traditional Luna that we're seeing. Bada getting a lot of D awards here. They find Tuss.
Yapsor has been the one that's consistently been down. Good blink away, though. still think this is not looking great from the shards coming to play, but 9 is here with the Lifestealer Infest. Don't even bother to go and pop it out. So he just continues to hunt around the area, go over to the enemy triangle, hoping to find some stragglers, but no one's home.
Big pickup for Luna, though. He finds the Paladin Sword, and in a battle of staying alive here, extra lifesteal is going to be great. It gives you 8% spell lifesteal as well, so when he eclipses, he's going to get some heal from those every time.
Oh, 9, though, immediately finding Matu. Skater just chonking away over here, does have the rage. He's going to turn his attention, though, around. Doesn't know how many other people are there. They're a little bit far away from the rest of the Tundra, so they'll back off.
It's kind of funny that in that circumstance, he's like, do I waste BKB or Eclipse to protect myself? He's like, Eclipse.
Yeah.
Eclipse sucks. Didn't care, even though it's a far longer cooldown. I mean, BKB timings are massive. If he's got his BKB going when he's Midnight Pulsed or something, that is way less damage that you end up taking.
Greaves are finished now for Zai, so that's going to give them a little bit more survivability during these fights. And again, that seems the name of the game is really try to keep this Luna alive at all costs.
And they're just relocating to enemy Ancients because they know that their opponents are not going to be here. So this is the best way for them to get net worth. And they pick up some big neutrals. That's the other cool thing that they got out of this. So,
oh dear.
Colloquial Flames and an Elven Tunic now. He's not going to probably beat Elven Tunic. Another kill.
Yeah, just it feels like Yapster's just been playing up on the side of the jungle quite a bit here. It's the orb. Are they going to be able to scout out Zai? Oh, they have a haster and they're looking, but go the opposite way with the scan. 9 still hunting. Zai is trying to buy himself some more time over here in the tree line. Does have a teleport if he wants to just leave. Gonna wait patiently though for now. Oh, he's gonna show up. Oh, this is looking a little bit suspect, but Nisha and Matu are here. Have they baited them? Can they turn this back around? It's a nice Dream Coil again over onto 3. Snake King waiting for the moment. Will jump in with the black hole over onto 3. The BKB2, it just does not matter. Look at this damage again. Those Greaves coming in handy. Buy them just a little bit more time. Matu turning around, trying to put all this damage out over here onto Skeeter. Zai ticking down underneath all this. The split comes out. The scythe gets dropped as well. So Zai goes down. 9 also gets scythed. And now Nisha, Ice Path coming out from Fata. They're going to hold them in place and just circling right around this Tiny. And he can't hope to do too much here. Skeeter just walks right back in again. Do they have anything to cancel out this TP? Yes, they do. They have enough damage to kill him. So the TP does not even matter.
Really close there, but great team fight up. Huge amount of damage. Basically, Snake King just adding those damage stats for the end of the game without actually doing that much because his heals offset all of that DPS he put out. Puck popped everything, got the Essence Ring off. There was the Greaves from the Necro that basically healed Luna for a huge amount, but at that point the BKB ran out, and then they just picked him off with regular disables. So Luna not looking strong enough here for the ultimate absolute right-click carry, and part of the reason people don't pick her that much. And because Secret wasn't able to get ahead, they weren't able to abuse this like timing window thing that they wanted to with Luna, so she just feels like a normal carry.
Oh dear, the tether breaking as they turn around. They do force out the BKB here on Snake King, but 33 joining on in. Already blinking away. Puppy is going to just be able to tether right back over here. The blink again coming out from Snake King. Malphus uses that Essence Ring to get a little bit more health, and it looks like Tundra, they're going to back off now. It's a bit of a chase.
They're scared for rotations from Tiny, especially showing up to this engagement, so they're a lot safer. Secret plays on the map a little bit. They're going to get found by the smoke, I think, but they're going to get spotted after that.
Oh, they've got their eyes on Matu yet again, and there's just so much magic damage all over the floor. Matu trying to buy as long as he can. The heal coming out from the IO, but eventually he does go down. They'll find the kill on Yapster as well. Zai trying to man fight over here with Fata with all of these Brewlings, and it's just not looking like it's going to be enough, as now 9 hunting Puppy in the tree line. Doesn't have anything to cancel it out, so he is going to make it out alive. As Nisha trying to just blink away, trying to find a place to hide so he can teleport out, but Snake King hot on his heels here, still looking. They'll just throw down some of those Eidolons. Doesn't look like they'll be able to find Nisha in time, so he'll be able to teleport away.
And Ice Path just set them up so well. 19 assists now on Fata, 2-4, 19. Excellent stats. Ice Path plus the Malefice Vault, and all of a sudden Luna's at 40% HP. I thought she was going to be relatively okay, but the damage she took was insane with just the Midnight Pulse and the other stuff. So, and now there's an MKB picked up on Lifestealers, so the Butterflies again countered. He's just itemizing because they're ahead. He can just be really safe with his item build. and it just makes Luna look like the only person on the team that can do damage, because Secret has just missed their timing. They did not set the tempo with the Tiny. That didn't allow them to pressure Roche and powers. Here comes that engagement again. Those Tiny blinking away so he can't counter-initiate. There's the follow-up disables, the Malefice, 40% HP before she even started this engagement. And unfortunately, Necro was the upper left, so they weren't able to get the Greaves off to get the big heal that they needed. And as a result, no way for Matoma Man to survive that fight.
It's just looking more and more difficult for this Luna to get anything done this game. The way that Tundra is moving, it has just been so spot on. And these pickoffs have been excellent.
And that was second Roche. They gave the shard to Nigma, one of the best shards. At least when it first came out, everybody thought it was amazing. Then nobody bought it anymore. But we got it this game. We're going to see some true black hole action, possibly pulling in Necro or other heroes. Oh my god.
Ooh, oh my gosh, they just immediately rip up. Oh god. They just ripped them apart.
They really did. They prepped for that one. I think that was Puck waiting, lying in wait, that TP to the tower or something like that with a lifestealer, and they end up punishing that relocation.
Look at this 33 just running very forward here. Snake King gonna go and just put a little pressure over onto Nisha. Immediately Greaves coming out from Zai. But there is no Luna here for about 28 seconds still. It's just so scary to try to move forward into this lineup here from Tundra.
And with liquid fire minus attack speed that Fada got, it's don't even feel like anything against tier 2s, tier 3s. So every heal on the tower, going for racks now. 13 seconds until they can really go in. Trying to get some damage in, doesn't want Nisha to blink in.
Yeah, but they cancel it out. They're just chewing through Nisha. He doesn't look like he's tanky at all the way that they just attack him. Turn their attention right back now onto the buildings. Not much that Zai can do to hope to take them away as they go right down to the bottom area now.
Got another kill, so now they buy more time.
They do. Blink forward here. They see Matu. They'd like to get this kill. Io, though, will get the tether up. I don't know how you get in there. It's very, very scary.
He wants to tank the alpha if he can, but it's difficult.
It's very difficult, and they have to be so careful they don't group up as the Infest Bomb comes out immediately. They have the BKB over here on the Luna. He's going to try to turn back around, try to get as much damage with this Eclipse as Fada taking a lot of damage, but Matu, he doesn't. He falls with a beautiful black hole over on this back line. Go right in again. Zai tips the sides off, finally manages to take down Fata, but over on the back line too, these Brewlings are just battering off over here. Snake King does fall, and then Yapsor next as they're just kiting him. Zai is already trying to get back. He just falls again. All the buybacks coming out right now. They want to fight. They want to just make sure that they can take down Matu, and by God they can. They're chasing Puppy all the way back to the fountain, and Secret just calls it. They realize that they missed those timings, and Tundra just looks too strong as Skeeter goes right into the well.
Amazing game for Tundra. I'm really impressed with how they played this one. Everything felt perfect. They did not let Tiny get ahead. They put good rotation pressure onto Nisha to limit his ability to get kills. Puck is also difficult for Tiny to kill as long as he gets the phase shift off at some point during the combo. And then the jungle, the support Enigma that basically jungled from the start ended up being really, really effective. He got good net worth. 3-3 sacrificed himself. 3-3 didn't even die. He was trialing like the first 10 minutes. Like, he completely did what he said in the interview. I like playing from behind, and he made almost no mistakes, at least none bad enough for him to die. So amazing game by Tundra there against Team Secret.
Yeah, the synergy coming out from Tundra just looked so excellent. Especially, you know, we saw some incredible dream coils coming out from 9. I think you got 3 people several times, and then the black holes. The black holes were fantastic. They just grabbed everyone that they needed to. Like you said, the Luna and the Tiny, the 2 big players here that need to cancel.
5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Team secrets turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. Team secrets turn to ban.
Game 3, Team Secret versus Tundra Upper Division. DreamLeague Season 15, powered by Intel. It's 1-1, and one of these two teams is gonna be second in the league. That's right, both of these teams are 1-1 right now. And getting that extra victory, all the more important because the whole middle pack is 1-1. Wow. I do love that Thunder coming out. I'm not sure if it's Thundra, but it could be. Why else would that be the Thunder?
I don't know. Avalanche does make a thunderous sound, and there's avalanches in the Tundra.
Aren't Tundras flat?
10 seconds
Yes,
remaining.
that's a good point.
All right, well, let's talk about the draft.
Thunderstorm in the Gobi Desert, Chiefs.
All right, we got Snapfire picked up first by Tundra. Beastmaster, of course, banned out. And Tundra, even though they won against IO, they do want to ban it out this time around. We got a Centaur coming out, though. Probably Zai's hero. He's played that twice so far this season. Both of them were losses, actually.
Are we just going to see the casual Centaur Rubik from Secret? Or do you think that's too generic of a draft for them? They're a little bit more kind of spicier with their picks to kind of confuse their opponents.
5 seconds remaining.
Oh, we'll find out.
Dire team pick.
There we go.
No, they go for a Grimstroke.
No reason. Grimstroke even countered is... I don't even know if there is a counter. Like, purging the Inkswell can be annoying, but the hero just gets too much done.
By the way, so far, Snapfire, Secret banned it out every game so far, so not this time around.
Yeah, they definitely had planned the Centaur as a response. The return mitigating some of the pressure Little Shredder can put on you. You do still have to be cautious.
I actually don't mind this going into game 3 because when you ban out a hero in the entire series and you get given it in the third game, you're like, oh, wow, we actually got given the hero. Do you want to pick it, guys? Sure. And then Secret's response is pretty nice. You know, you've got... The Centaur, I think, is the main factor here, just because when you use Monomer Kitters, there's no hard lockdown, you can just disengage straight away. Suddenly, this big ultimate is wasted. But, of course, Snapfire nowadays is just about the Solar Crest and the Little Shredder.
Yeah, totally agree. It's the difference in drafting style, right? Puppy famously will give you what you want and have an answer to it. And in this case, I'm sure that they were very prepared with this opening.
I like this actually from Tundra because it's like the idea of we just talk about movement, and now like heroes that counter Centaur, heroes that can prevent that movement, be it hard lockdown, be it Mars Arena, and then Bloodseeker, of course, with Rupture. So if Secret wants to kind of put this kind of 4 protect 1 style maybe into play, then that 1 will just get ruptured and the Stampede is kind of fully mitigated. This is where Secret needs to pivot on having a dual core setup to kind of win conditions to some degree, so that this rupture isn't just maximum value. Like we saw in that previous game, it was Luna v the world. Black Hole Luna win the game.
Remaining.
See, I don't think that they're gonna
5 seconds
give them. I suppose Enigma wouldn't be too devastating to deal with what Secret have so far. I think that hero's certainly underrated. You know, consider Beastmaster after the removal of Necrobook, has a whole other way to play now that makes him super viable. I think that Enigma is the same, where, yeah, you can't go for that really early Necro 3 pressure, but you're still a game winner
10
with Blink
seconds
BKB.
remaining.
Yeah, for Tundra's this draft, it feels a lot more fight-centric.
5
I
seconds
think,
remaining.
yeah, they're looking to be just brawlers and really collapse Snap and Secret. They can sometimes fall victim with some of their drafts where they don't have enough proactive heroes, and they look for, playing underneath their objectives, playing defensive, and waiting for their opponents to make mistakes. And I think Tundra in game 2, their performance, as soon as that laning phase collapsed, it felt near flawless. So I think Secret needs to make sure they have some versatility to ensure they can actually
10 seconds
actually look
remaining.
to take a fight is the key thing.
And they don't have the easy
5
spirit
seconds
synergy with
remaining.
Grimstroke, because to
Dire
pick
team
Void Spirit into
back.
Bloodseeker is a bit tricky. I like that they banned the Enigma. Don't give them another easy win condition. Secret, they team fight probably better than anybody else in Dota. I think between them, Nigma and OG, you're going to have a bit of a discussion. Especially because some people say, well, Europe didn't do well at the major, so how good are they internationally? Yada, yada, yada. Point is, they team fight great, and Enigma and other heroes that provide a ton of AoE control are notoriously difficult to
But then-
outplay.
Why didn't they do so well at the major?
They finished 4th, didn't they?
Yeah, they did. They actually did.
We had
pretty
one
okay.
team that did well.
Yeah, one team. Woohoo!
Team Secret.
We also came
turn
top
to
of the
ban.
bottoms in 2 other brackets. That was pretty cool.
We are not talking about that.
It was bad, man.
All right, so we got Lifestealer banned out as well. Of course, we have left for Matu that he's actually been shining on lately. The PA, of course, did great in game 1.
Not bad here.
10 seconds remaining.
I wouldn't mind seeing a Lone Druid. It got banned out in the previous game, so you know it's on the
5
mines.
seconds remaining.
And I'm just a huge fan of the hero. I think it's just not felt as like an S tier carry on this patch. It might not even be A class. It's really a B. If Liquid isn't picking it, then you know it must not be
You'd
good.
only pick it if you are overall last pick, right? I would imagine. Or even then.
Drafting is like, you just need to see certain elements in your opponent's draft to be able to pick certain heroes, right? Like, you see 3 or 4 heroes, bang, you pick, X, and then you feel pretty
Okay,
good.
so we see the Nyx and the Grimstroke supports Centaur offlane.
Yeah, I'm seeing a lot
So
of...
what can you pick as your Tundra? You can pick your safe laner already, or is that
So
Bloodseeker?
it's tough, actually, because,
10 seconds
Necrobook
remaining.
removed. That was one way to counter the Nyx. Jug and Lifestealer love playing against Nyx.
5
The built-in
seconds
BKB mechanics both are banned by Tundra. So this is a great Nyx game already.
Yeah, sure. You've now got the ability to stop both Snapfire and Bloodseeker. Their primary way of entering a fight is this AoE damage. That's now mitigated because of Nyx's presence alone. It kind of soft covers any big core to be protected. But yeah, I think still looking at Team Secret, it's their early damage. You're going to have this Nyx Centaur lane, which is going to be double stun and just farm because Centaur will go Vanguard. You can't really bully him out. And then you've got the kind of Grim lane that
Secret
needs
turn
that
to pick.
accelerant to be with it, that kind of fight.
Ooh.
This is a lot of damage.
Yeah, it was the hero of the match that we saw last Wednesday when we saw Team Liquid versus Team Nigma, I believe. This hero pops up time and time again. I think Insania played it 3 games in a row,
did?
and it owned every time. We got to spend for it, Matt.
It's a very nice game just because you see the Centaur already. This hero will buy a Vanguard. Conceptually, if you can Fatal Bond Centaur +2, you're going to deal incredible amounts of damage.
Those two are going to be very sad.
Yes,
The
yes.
question here for Secret is like they picked the Sven quite instantly. Now they have a kill threat with the Grimstroke, but also it applies some pressure where
5
if Tundra, let's say,
seconds
wants to go for Spectre, for the Spectre Warlock lane, they're now going to be in that greed department where they need to win or survive through the Sven timings so that Spectre can come online.
Yeah, it's, again, with Lifestealer banned out, it just looks like a better Sven game. I think that ban from Tundra may have been... I guess you have Bloodseekers, so they want to protect it, but...
I mean, like, you can never predict that Sven's coming into play, right?
Sure,
You're
sure.
banning for your first 2 heroes. There's no way that these 3 bans are kind of going...
Well, it's, I guess, just that banning carries against Matu when... I would argue Matu is a significantly larger hero pool than Skeeter.
Phantom
So,
Yeah.
so you ban out heroes that... Yeah, they both play, but I think you have better replacements on the side of Secret. PA is one of the better heroes against Sven. He hits really hard. You have built-in evasion. Sven typically doesn't buy MKB till what, like 4th item?
Yeah. And then obviously
10
Rapier
seconds
isn't
remaining.
True Strike anymore, so you can't feel too good with that. But yeah, I think Yeah, Tundra's at least identified kind of the holes in Secret's draft, that inability to pressure towers early on. It allows for a weaker support to come in that can have more team fight, and then obviously carry being PA.
Yeah, well, and the big benefit of Warlock and why Liquid were such fans of it is that you have this 1 and 3 now that are single target, but because of Fatal Bonds, your team fight damage has some support.
I don't want to be grim. If I'm getting Fatal Bonds to like some Centaur or Sven in this game, I'm like, okay,
exactly.
thanks, sorry.
10 seconds.
If we look at the team fight potential from both teams here, isn't Tundra going to win every fight?
Well, the Secret's really playing on Centaur right now to be like the pipe blink out kind of guy, where it's like, if the fight's bad, we can, get outie, reset, and go back in. And that's where Tundra has to be so critical because they don't have cheap stun right now. They've got Cookie, they've got Golem, and that's it. Well, so they're relying heavily on just positional fights where they control the area, throw everything down, get 2 kills, numbers advantage, then they chase.
Yeah.
And are they expecting Snap to be mid here? Looks like it.
They're thinking about it. I think the Wyvern is just a must ban in a way because you have a Sven. So the God Strength BKB is your big window to kill things in fights.
One cold embrace, and you're like,
Yeah, so your first target's just untargetable, and then the second one, you're always at risk of just being ulted. And
Winter's Curse,
yeah.
Secret's got one more ban left. Mid snap fire. Oof, haven't seen that in some time.
Yeah, they could flex it about.
Yeah.
For Secret, I think it's a relatively easy just spirit.
I'd love
Spirit Hero.
I'd also
Void
love
Spirit.
like a Kunka. Just fully mitigate that damage with a big old boat and just get the fight going back your way.
It's a niche special. Very good against the Fatal Bonds. That's a really odd interaction because like the damage will still be shared, but it'll be halved. So you limit the window. Tundra's killing everybody.
It both just dumb as a spell.
Yeah.
Like everyone just knows like it's just tanky.
Pin line. So they are expecting a snap mid. It's curious. It is a 9 hero. I just don't know if that's the direction they're going to go with this draft. I think they might want more value.
Mag PA. That's the way to get over that Sven hurdle.
Yeah, more team fight as well. That's very spooky for Secret, I feel.
Same reason the Wyvern gets banned by Secret is they don't want something that can answer the Sven's BKB. Mag does provide that.
This is surely just a Kunka pick. I just feel like this is just so nice. Nice little armlet to deal with the early PA damage, get some armor in you.
I think DK might be stronger, but I could see it.
Yeah, it's any lad that goes mid and is a tanky lad. That's all I want to see from Secret.
With a stun, preferably. And a little bit of tower damage would be nice.
You're asking for a lot there, Kyle.
Yeah.
Can you also one-shot the Ancient?
Sven's going to handle your Ancient.
See? Trick question.
Easy. Well, they're taking their time. We can't really see who's talking, but if we're going for Morphling, the niche morph.
Oh, at the start of this draft, I mentioned the idea of like a dual core. And they just go all in on it.
Isn't this fairly greedy?
But look at Tundra. I mean, they have Mag PA.
Yeah, it's like greed versus greed, right? And when I say greed for Tundra, I mean it lightly because Mag PA isn't that greedy. It's actually one of the least greedy combos because the PA doesn't need to go battle for it, goes Deso and fights. The key thing here is the lack of stuns. Tundra has to decide exactly who they're killing. If they're blowing everything up on a Sven, suddenly Morphling can win the fight. And I think the key thing here is there's not a lot of tower pressure from Tundra. It unlocks the farm from...
And their supports don't do things on the map. Like, it's... What's their ability to kill heroes? RP, Rupture, and run at them with support? This is a free game for Nisha. Matu will probably win his lane, and you gotta figure, when we get late, it's Morphling and Sven against just a PA, albeit a strong...
I say, though, we saw a previous game, some very good team fights and coordination coming out from Tundra.
I'm thinking of the series we saw earlier today where we had Morphling kind of dual core situation.
Yes.
There just isn't enough room on the map, and that's what Tundra need to play for. They need to, pressure in their lanes.
Yeah.
They need to make the map feel bad. Need to punish either Morphling or Sven. Realistically, it will be the Sven in this scenario.
You can't punish Morphling.
I don't think Nisha is going to teleport in on 1 HP.
Yeah, Morphling, you have to accept will not get pressured. Sven gets pressured, and maybe there's not enough
also
jungle.
a Grimstroke with the morph, too. So, E-Blade, adaptive. It's just, this is Secret's game to lose here. They have the late game. They should have better lanes. They just need to chill.
Are you just as convinced as Kyle?
I do like the greed from Secret for sure, but maybe PA pops off, maybe.
Okay, well, let's find out what's going to happen here in this third and deciding game of the series, and we're going to find out together with Moxie and Purge.
Prepare for battle.
Game number 3. It seems like it's the battle of the greedy drafts here, but it sounds like our panel seems to be favoring Secret pretty heavily. What do you think, Purge?
Yeah, I mean, if one team has a greedy draft and has too many carries effectively, then one thing you want to do is pressure, and the best way to do that is to gank or push lanes, that kind of thing. But if you don't have very good tools to do that, if you have supports that aren't the best at ganking, then it can feel scary for sure to try to put pressure on that map. Their team fights are really strong. That's clear with Warlock and Snapfire. Like if they get fatal bonds on everybody and you have some Mortimer's Kisses flying in, yeah, that's just gonna be a lot of damage. But yeah, if you can't pressure effectively or win the lanes, then your heroes are gonna feel bad or like the wrong heroes pretty quick.
I mean, the other issue you have to consider as well is the fact that, yes, you've got beautiful team fight coming out from the side of Tundra, but when all that stuff is on cooldown, it's going to be very easy for the side of Secret to kind of start taking these little skirmishes and evening out the board. And also, I want to point out the fact that, look at Fata's items. He's going for the bottle rush again, and it did not work out for him last time, so...
Okay, this is different, though, because Warlock has heals and damage built into his toolkit. And he's got a lot of base mana, 375, so he can cast like 4 Shadow Words without having to worry about any regen. So that's, 180 HP each time, either on himself or on his allies. And usually the purpose of picking Warlock as a 5 is he mega stabilizes your carry against these offlane type heroes. Centaur is really strong in this circumstance. Centaur will buy a Vanguard, and then PA is going to do no damage. But at least Warlock will be able to offset this a lot.
Okay, so this time around, we're liking it just a little bit more just because of the fact that his skills are built into, really causing this lane to succeed. They don't necessarily need those items.
The downside, though, is that he's not going to be able to use his body to zone Zap Yapsor, because if Yapsor just fights him, then he's going to have to use his mana to offset that heal to himself rather than covering Skeeter. He's trying to move over here just to get the first heal in, for example. And as a result, he might not be able to do as much misstun there.
Yeah, it's a little off.
So that means Yapsor is free to basically block camps. That's why he thought of placed the sentry to block the large camp, because he knows he's not going to be able to contest with this hero, but he will be able to get a fast bottle to 9, potentially accelerating.
You have to say it's always a real pleasure to watch Nisha on this Morphling, probably one of his best heroes. Definitely going to be interested to see if he's able to pop off on this game or not. And with the Yapsor being on the Nyx Assassin, oh, nice double impale there. Definitely providing a lot of vision and going to be able to give them a lot of information, if it's anything like the previous game that we saw him playing the Nyx.
Nigma's already getting lots of mana here. He's just trying to bait him into skewering into the tower if he wants to go for it.
Yeah.
Oh, he doesn't have skewer, excuse me.
Ooh, there it is.
Oh my god.
There's the first blood.
Well, that's a tip fodder for that one. For sure. It's like, nice job, you gave him a bottle, and I just attacked through it, and now he's dead. And, okay.
This lane is... Oh, gosh. Yeah, already it is just looking rough here for the side of Tundra. Again, though, 33. Sidestep coming out from Puppey. Doesn't want to allow him to get that final hit. Does have the Fairy Fire as well, so Puppey will survive here throughout the Stroke of Fate. Slow down 33 just a bit, but I mean, any lane where you have a Grimstroke, Inkswell, and one other stun is very scary to play in.
It is. It's really, really tough, for sure. And now Nisha has his bottle in the mid lane, so I guess Magnus is up a belt of strength, but probably not for long with that first pick. Yeah, he's about 400 gold behind the Morphling now, which means most of the bottle lost. Doesn't get his skewer into Shockwave combo off either on Nisha to get some harassment, so that lane's just going to probably be Morphling favored from here on out, because Morphling just has more damage.
In the top lane again, just bullying back and forth a little bit there. Double stuns are always a little bit scary, especially for the support in that lane. Again, Fata just with no items here because he did rush that bottle, so... Oh, the courier too, Yapsor. He gets the final clicks off. Do you finally get some of that regen, though, at least for Fata? You have to be careful, though, and protect this other courier. And they're just walking it right at him. Yapsor's happy to take all these hits from the tower.
Oh, that was so not worth it by Fata.
Teleports on out.
Get the kill. He used Shadow Word. He used a Clarity. The Clarity got interrupted by Spike Carapace, and now he's, again, completely out of mana, which means he can't cast Heal on Skeeter anymore either. Normally, a Warlock right now would have a Ring of Basilius, which is pumping out like 1.6 mana per second, and then he can use Clarities to like really fill that out more. So Skeeter's effectively by himself against the Centaur now, and Fada's just going to be slow, not able to offset this. And 9 died first blood, which kind of undercuts the whole thing anyways. I just don't want to look at the top half of the map anymore. It hurts too bad, Moxie.
What do you think is the best play now here for Fata? Is he just supposed to like back off, go stack or something? I know Yapster's going to be hunting him though if he even tries to do that.
Yeah, I mean, getting stacks off would be great for sure. He's just going to sit around and wait for his mana to trickle. This is kind of how Slacks used to lane. You just kind of like wait until he got his soul ring to do something.
33 in the bottom lane, drops the blood right, heals up just a little bit. They're just waiting for that silence to wear off. Do they go for this? Matumba Man, he wants this, but nope. We'll back off. Snake King was going to try to stun him up with that cookie, but did not go fully committed there.
It's a good try. And about 7 last hits behind Nisha at the moment.
Oh, the skewer back.
Nuke skewer. He just waveformed too. This could be kill. He's got
8 stick. I think he's fine here. Yeah, look at that. Oh, as 33 finds a kill on Matu in the bottom lane. Cookie Hop coming out again here. Can they do enough damage over to Puppy? They don't have any more stuns, so he looks like he should be able to teleport out. But that is some free farming time there for the Bloodseeker.
That actually basically didn't hurt Nisha at all. He's full HP again and mana. Cool. Yeah, I think, okay, Nisha does have some, or sorry, Fada has some more items. No, never mind, they're not his items, guys. Just got confused there. I was like, wow, I was so farmed on Warlock. What happened? No, those are not his. He's got the Sage's Mask, though, and he's got 2 Clarities, and he went back to heal, so there's the solution. Back heal, TV back in the lane, and stabilize Skeeter. But unfortunately, Skeeter's same last hits as I, so this isn't exactly working the way they wanted it to, but...
Feels bad when your value is you've become the courier, basically, at this point, because you don't have anything else to do in that lane.
And here's the same situation we saw the other day of PA versus the Vanguard hero. They've got the Orb of Corrosion, which basically does absolutely very little against Centaur. So
double stun here, bottom lane. The silence over onto Snake King. One more hit. Cookie Hop forward. Doesn't matter though. Puppy still finds this kill. 33's chasing after Puppy here. Should be able to put a decent amount of harass, but he's going to back off and doesn't want to risk it.
Doing fine against Venom. He's got lots of armor. He's got lane sustain. It's not bad for
Fata.
But
oh, Fata, he just walks right into Yapsor and Nisha. Nisha happily will take a little candy kill there.
Almost got the courier, but unfortunately, Warlock does not have good agility game, guys, and as a result, he doesn't get 2 attacks off before he dies.
Big Cookie Hop here. The silence gonna be able to go procking over here onto Matu. Still has Puppy nearby. Is 33 gonna die for this? He's going right underneath the tower. They do have the Ink Swell, though. He's gonna have to back off. Plus that Phantom's Embrace. So it's a nice save here for Matu. It's gonna heal right back up.
Out of Puppy, so that's pretty good for the dive. Lost a little HP in exchange. Dive going mid though. 9 is.
You got waveform.
Do a skewer back. Briefly dips low in his strength, and then all of a sudden Bloodseeker can smell the blood in the water, I guess. Is that how that works?
Sure, well, let's go with that. Puppy with the ink spell. It's not gonna really matter because he'll die before it's able to pop.
Next time, try and work together with your team a little bit.
Water creatures bleed?
Radiant's
they
middle
leak?
tower is under attack.
What are they leaking? Blood.
I mean,
Rupture bottom.
Rupture bottom. Matu is underneath his own tower, but I don't think he's going to be able to survive this as they do manage to find the kill. Yapsor teleporting down just a little bit too late.
He tried to TP out, but they were able to get the cookie stun follow-up, so they score the kill. Nice first one. And they're going to have some good Rupture stuff later. Rupture plus Skewer is always a really fun thing to do for kills. Once again, he does another Shockwave Skewer. Nisha will waveform out away from the tower. This will cost him a little bit of mana as he has to morph back and forth, but things are fine. I mean, net worth is about even. Zai's doing great. Gets a chip vest as well. He's so happy right now. Oh, that's the best feeling. He basically just can't die up here anymore. They'll just both split farm. Zai will cut the creep wave and kill small camp usually, or a medium camp that he pulls it into, and Skeeter will have to last under the tower and hopefully not get killed.
I mean, are we all concerned about the fact that, yes, Zai can't die, but at the same time, the PA was getting a lot of just
Dire's
easy
top
farm?
tower is under attack.
Yeah, it was, yeah. His last hits are good. And in combination with Rupture coming up again here, Skeeter rotating, pretty good chance of getting this
Dire's
kill.
top tower has fallen.
They're hoping for something a little bit better than Yapster, but they'll take it. Nice Impale coming out, but another couple hits, and 33 will be able to collect the kill.
huge amount of damage. The Blightstone and the Orb of Corrosion coming from different sources, and the little Shredder. I mean, they got a lot of right clickers here, and that gank felt good. As long as the gank doesn't go on Centaur, this is fine, and that's what Tundra's doing really well now. Ignore the Centaur unless you have the right tools for it.
He's going to try to contest over here against 9. Trying to just take some of these creeps away from him. Doesn't manage to get a couple. Bot has to be careful, though, of course. Taking a decent amount of damage every time he clicks him. This is just a Centaur that can do whatever he wants.
Yes, that's most games right now. Vanguard is just so good at making people super survivable in lane.
Radiant structures are
Natural farm
fortified.
capabilities, the skills, he just does this. He cuts a creep wave, and he, as a result, is just going to pressure towers. It's really, really safe for Centaurs to do this thing, unless you have enough magic damage, because opponents are pretty right-click based. This is like the one thing that their lineup does not do very well.
Play from forward here from Nisha. Stomp coming out from Zai. Gonna try to make a play here over onto 9, but they need a little bit more damage as they'll go. They use the Stampede. Push right back. Just drag him away. The RP does get used, but we've got a whole little skirmish going on as 33 will fall.
Tower is under attack.
RPs him under the tower to save his life. He did have Arcane Rune at least, so it's a little bit lower cooldown, but yeah, it doesn't feel good. The pressure that Secret's putting out here with the Vanguard Centaur is just massive right now.
Zai can literally do whatever he wants on this map currently, and it's just too difficult for them without, taking all of their heroes to do with them. And of course, that's not what they want to do on the side of Tundra.
And even like the other tool that's been pretty effective so far, Rupture doesn't work that good against Centaur. It's pure damage, but Centaur has a lot of HP. So even though he's got all these other resistances, just the amount of regen he has is just huge.
Smoke coming out now from Tundra. They're hoping to try to strike back here, knowing that perhaps that is Asmatu trying to run away. They do have the cookie hop, though, so they'll be able to cancel out the teleport, and down will go the Sten.
Man, what is Secret going to do without a hard carry? Oh wait, they have one in the mid lane. It's going to be fine.
It's fine. They got Nisha. They got Nisha on his water boy here, and he is making his way towards that ethereal blade.
Close.
Oh, yep, sir. Gonna be able to cancel out the TP, and they'll get a quick pick off.
I've been doing a great job pressuring 9. Every time I look at 9, someone's there like hitting him with a nuke, lowering his HP, and Warlock offset a lot of that, but it's slowing down his items. He's gonna have an Echo Saber about now, but like they just keep lowering his HP and making him have to do inefficient plays.
I just love watching how Yapsor keeps moving around the map, right? And generally, Zai or someone, it's usually Yapsor +1. He gets a lot of information by, moving around, just scouting out, and then they can always follow up. It's just very well played here from Secret. I like this way that they play here.
With my thanks.
Yeah, good job.
Invade. I just sitting in the tri-campus slows all speed down by 1. Fighting up.
Ooh, they want 33. Zai, Stampede with the stop. A follow-up with the nice spike carapace in the middle of that blood, right? The slow, the silence. Mortimer Kisses coming in hot, though, so they do have to be a little bit careful. So jump forward here, coming out from Skeeter. He wants to kill onto Yapster. Manages to get a nice impale, but it's not going to be able... Oh, and they even go and they drop the Chaotic Offering over here on Puppy. He'll hold them together. He's going to try to use that swell, the cookie hop. Can they finish him off fast enough? Yes, they can.
They're desperate for kills. That was just a 5-position hero for the Golem, but...
They can translate this into a tower push, though, here in the mid lane, at the very least. A little bit.
There's 2 towers here right now. It's Zai, the Centaur, and the tier 1 tower. Good luck pushing that. So, they trade a Chaotic Offering for him. Great attempt on 3-3, but he's got a hood at this point. He also silences, so there's no follow-up stun by the Nyx Assassin. Really well defended by him. And then because the Carapace got used to reflect some damage from the Blood Right, nothing to stop the kisses. They end up getting this kill. Ulti gets used to interrupt the TP there by the Grimstroke. Maybe thought they were more than just him, but either way, they do get a kill out of it. So, buys them some time.
And Nisha's already, finds Fata. He's got a nice haste rune here. We'll add to the Eagle Song fun that he's working on. And look at this. This is what I'm talking about, Purge. Look at the way that they're just hunting. They find snaking, trying to serpentine, trying to just find this opening. But you know what? Nisha's here, and you can't sidestep this Morphling. Not right here, not right now.
Nisha hasn't even skilled his ulti. He doesn't care. He just knows that he needs his basic skills to dominate this map. Not even that many amazing skills to take. I guess Empower would be pretty good. Maybe Bloodseeker skills, or... I would love to see... Morphling shooting little shredders, so that would be fun.
Not for the enemy team. But the Ethereal Blade is complete, and we do have a blink picked up now on the Magna, so perhaps they can find a better position here as Yapzor. No, have smoke break chasing after 33, the teleport out here from Skeeter. They will have to just be content here by putting some pressure over here on 33, and Nisha's just unstoppable. 6-0 and 1 at about 14 minutes into the game. It's pretty scary stuff.
Really hard for Tundra to play because what basically happens is Centaur or Nyx follows them wherever they go, and then this gives them information, and they use this information to get these pickoffs.
9 poking away over here at Matthew. Go, who used the gun. Strength. He's going to be able to put out some damage. There's the Stampede. The rest of Tundra, though, standing nearby. Dagger comes out. Use the RP to buy them some more time, but that is not how you want to use this. As Zai running in now, they've managed to blink away here over onto 9. But Tundra playing very defensive. Oh, Fata on the back line here. They get the courier, and Yapzor's just waiting patiently over here. He's looking for vision. Nisha should be able to just tick down over here onto Fata. Zai should be able to teleport out now at the last second. But again, he's so tanky. They immediately follow up double hammer as they just hit them with that soul bind as well. Just very beautifully played here. Coming out from the side of Secret. 33 wants nothing to do with this. He's going to try to maybe cut the wave, drag it away, but Puppey is here. He's going to wind up, manages to land the stroke of fate, slow him down a little bit, so he is dragging away the creeps. This is a very slow kind of chase, but
good thing to do. He's cutting the creep wave, and basically this one team fight that Secret just got, they're not able to profit from it because he's clearing the creep wave here.
Nice play here. They've got damage.
Absolutely worth his death for this. He's bought him so much time. Offsets the whole last team fight. They just use big team fight ultimates with RP. That elongates everything. So now when they want to take this tier 2 tower, they have to again commit like 30 seconds to this. And by the time they finally fully commit to the tier 2, their ultimates are going to be up. Will it matter? Probably not. They're pretty far behind right now, but it was a great play in the position.
You know, you do whatever you can, even if maybe it doesn't matter in the long-term thing, but at the time, it's best that you can do.
Yep, it is. So what they basically solved so far with their draft on the Tundra side was they guaranteed the lane for PA, who's doing fine. 1-0-2 on Skeeter is now worth is pretty good considering how few kills they have. And he's just getting his death zone now. Secret last game hit this timing like 2 to 3 minutes earlier, but it feels like Tundra is so much on the back foot that like taking this like disadvantaged carry against Centaur just hasn't given them much advantage. Even if they've got good physical now. But the physical's not going to work against Morphling. He's got 30 armor. We'll see if he's going to get stun interrupted.
Yeah. Oh, he tried. He was a little off.
I don't know why he bothered to slap him. He's worried about dying or something.
But Skeeter's very happy about this because now he's empowered. Now he can take an ancient stack. And
his team knows where Nyx was too.
Yeah, I was going to say, like, I really love the way that Yapzor keeps tabs, but, like, this was a little surprising to me. Maybe just that turn rate, just a little bit too slow. I don't know.
God, he went for the hit slap or the hit stun on purpose. It was, he just thought he had a little bit more time. Probably didn't. Maybe he was looking somewhere else on the map to see, so he didn't see the TP start when it did, so he probably thought he had a little bit more. But Tundra going for a fight now.
There is Zai. He is a very, very tanky. You have Nisha nearby as well. Smoke does indeed pop here. Nisha. Zai getting into position. They've got the blink forward. Zai immediately, though. Can they burst him down fast enough over here? Not quite as they go. They drop the chaotic offering, and they also use the rupture over here on the centaur. And it doesn't seem to matter. They will get leashed up, though, over here on the side. Oh, the hammer coming through. Coming out from Matu. That's a good impale. This is not looking great for Fata. He should be the next one to fall. And that's a double kill now for Matu.
Zai's positioning there was really sick. They already took the outpost. So he stood near the outpost. That way, if he broke a smoke, it would give him vision. So they didn't think about it. 3P runs right past the outpost, the smoke breaks, and all of a sudden, you're counter-initiated, basically. Got a Quelling Blade party in the...
Yeah, right? Everybody drop your Quelling Blades. That's a requirement to get in this party. But yeah, I don't think they were expecting just how tightly Secret was playing there. Yeah, yes, you see that there's a centaur there. You see Zai, but you don't expect that the rest of the team is sitting just a little bit further behind him. I don't know.
They wanted to take a fight, but they ran into an area that was a little dangerous. They didn't have vision, and Team Secret punished them for it. So, EK advantage, rockets used, no RP, but frankly, RP just doesn't even feel very good to me.
Yapzor, the follow-up here from Matumba Man, will be able to land the stun. Doesn't have that God Strength left anymore, as 9 waits over in the tree line patiently. I don't think they're going to try to make a play here. As Nisha also pincering on the back lines. Yeah, there's a stomp coming out from Zai. Should be able to clean up Snake King at the very least. Do they go in for more, though? Skeeter's going to teleport out. Inkswell over here onto Zai. Yep, they just blow up Fata, and that's going to translate into a tower push here as Nine
Dire's bottom
continues to just dodge.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
I mean, Skeeter's still not dying, but they're also not winning fights. So this is just going to get worse and worse as time goes on. They still don't have a Morphling solution. That
Radiant's
pick
bottom
there
tower is
for
under
Secret
attack.
was so good, especially after he got first blood in the mid lane. So game is looking tough. They just don't have that much magic burst
Dire's middle
on their
tower
lineup.
is
That's
under
one thing
attack.
they're really missing.
That and just the fact that the PA, until she gets that BKB, is so susceptible to everything that they've got coming out from the side of Secret.
Only easy kills Grimstroke, but Grimstroke already has a Ghost Scepter. So not hitting the
Dire's
window
middle
here.
tower has fallen.
You get the Echo Saber picked up for 9 though now, so is progressing, but still having a lot of difficulties here, finding the opening and finding enough damage to get these kills. Feels like a lot of the time too, Secret is the one who's bringing the fight to them.
Tundra's trying, certainly. They went for a couple smokes there, but vision is really difficult. They've got one ward on Tundra's side. The Secret side, if you take a look at their vision, it's amazing across the middle of the
Radiant
river.
are
Like,
scanning.
they're going to see what their opponent's doing if they try to split push anything, which is a great idea. If you see your opponents getting ready to split push, you go gank them, you push your lanes back out, and that keeps the map restricted. So they're going to see where their opponents are, and now they're going to smoke and head towards them. They can get a grab. Vada looking a little dead right now, but we'll see how things change in 10 seconds.
Teleport in. This is a big one if they connected with that. Looks like they'll be happy enough here to burst down Snake King. There will be a stampede. They'll find Fata. They're just going to get rid of him. They don't want that big ulti coming out. So down he goes. Nice still hiding in the tree line. They don't quite see him.
He's invisible. There's no way they can see his giant rhino butt through those trees.
He's pulling a Drax the Destroyer there. You know? He's just
Trying to
so still.
catch anybody that lingers. Like if Secret spreads out, he can maybe get a kill in the back line, but Secret's still playing his 5.
They managed to catch the wave there, but
Dire's middle
doesn't seem to
tower
matter. They've got the
is under
Cardi in the top, and they've got a creep wave coming in the middle. Zai's so tanky here, just does not care that the tower's hitting him. Nisha dodging over there with the Manta as well. Just gonna chip away over at this building.
This should make my life easier.
Dire are
Clear
scanning.
the wave, and Skeeter is getting some farm done. He's got Empower with his Desto, of course, but oh man, the pressure has just been so strong. Feels like there's nowhere on the map that they can play outside of doing like smoking and looking for kills, but again, they don't have the best heroes for that.
Yeah.
They have all this like AoE stuff. So much single target.
They drafted themselves a little bit into the corner on the side of Tundra here. And, you know, hats off to Skeeter. He's just trying to move as much as he can, trying to find this farm, but Secret has really just taken over the entire map.
He would love to have a couple extra levels too. He could have his blur on the lower cooldown,
Maybe
more
you could
evasion,
first
stuff like that.
Puppy? Do we go for Puppy here?
Look out the Ghost Scepters, low
Oh,
chance.
Fata.
Once he gets him in like 2 seconds, and
Radiant's
Puppy's not
top
watching.
tower
But
is under attack.
for now, he's just waiting to cut creep waves, take ancients, that kind of thing.
Although they used the Stampede, looks like Mati would really like to get the jump over here on Snake and walks right into Yapster. Nice and pale, couple hits, and Puppy manages to get the final hit off using the Stroke of Fate.
Once they get BKB and PA, that's when they're going to be a little bit more focused on taking a fight if possible. But
It's still so scary though. Even if you have a BKB, all right, so you're not locked down as hard, but I still feel like you're
Dire's bottom
not
tower is under attack.
going to want to fight all of them.
yes,
Dire's structures are
most
fortified.
likely, is assuming a normal fight, is that the net worth that Secret has will be
Dire's
more than
bottom
enough
tower is under
to defend
attack.
things, but they'll maybe lose their supports, but they'll kill like a lot of heroes on the enemy lineup.
All right, they're going to try to make a smoke play.
Really.
Hiding over in the tree line. They have the Chaotic Offering. They also have the RP. A lot of things have to work just perfectly, though.
I mean, RP with Bloodright could be amazing. Snapfire, like they do have pretty good AoE plus Fatal Bonds. Like if you get some amazing wombo combo, they can definitely kill the enemy lineup. Actually, catch Morphling before he morphs. If they don't cast Stampede to get out of the Bloodright, for example, they've got some options
Radiant
here.
are scanning.
I'm just
They're going to hit creeps.
I'm concerned that it's too much wombo combo because, all right, yeah, you take a team fight, you win it, right? You use everything that you've got on your lineup, but then they can just go right back in again over here on the side of Secret. They've got more of a skirmishy lineup. They don't have to rely on such high cooldowns.
Probably yes, but it's still a little scary because you're still going high ground, and that's a little worrisome. You get Aegis or something like that, then certainly like it could be scary. But basically what Tundra wants to do is they want to be able to take a big team fight win with some of their strong combos, and this is part of the reason Secret hasn't touched high ground yet, because they know they're super far ahead, and if they just get a pick off first or if they get Aegis first, it becomes much easier to close out a Rex. But if Tundra can like win a big fight and then turtle again and then win like another big fight, then they can certainly get back in this game.
It's a bit of a tall order here as they do spot out Snaking immediately the waveform forward cookie hop, but they cannot escape here as Nisha just blows them up.
Yep.
Yeah, sir.
Downside to the Solar Crust rush.
All four of them grouped together here. It's a lot of space on the map here for Matu.
Not much magic resistance, so he dies real easy to that E-Blade combo, and that's the 4-position hero.
And that is one of the tankier 4 positions, too. You know, we were talking about that earlier today, about how the 4s... All right, maybe they can make something happen here. 9, but again, they have that spike. Carapace. Sure, drop the Chaos Offering, and they do manage to get the Soulbind off over on the backside. So get the stomp. Zai going very forward here. Nisha trying to find this opening. It's going to wait for him away, though. He's going to be a little bit careful. Turn himself into his own version of PA.
Well, I mean, Rupture used, Golem used, not the worst. Stampede got used, but it's a much lower cooldown. It's not full committal. They still have RP to protect against BKBs and stuff like that.
True, and they also have the Snapfire Kisses too, so they can still, you know, provide a fight if it is brought to them. But it definitely feels like they're on the back foot here. 19k net worth the lead at 25 minutes in. Yeah, they're setting up here, looking for the impale. We'll just throw down a little boop, walk away. No hard committal.
He's just forcing Tundra to have to stay together, you know? Like, he just did that he spends some mana, loses a clarity potion, but he forces everybody on Tundra to move over, or TP back, or spread out. Not spread out, basically. All this just gives them more net worth advantage. You have to make them think that you're ready to pressure at any moment so that they continue playing defensive. Whereas in the meantime, Sven has just been hitting creeps for legitimately like a minute and a half here. And if a fight starts, he's not going to be there. Straight up. But they also know their opponents aren't going to fight right now because they don't have Golem. And they missed Rupture, so like Secret can do these feint pokes pretty confidently without having to worry about repercussions.
Both of the cores on the side of Secret now have Satanics online. Skeeter does finish up the BKB, so perhaps they can get some sort of a pick off.
Yep, so the smoke.
Sven gets in there. Yeah, they've got the vision. Cut it back. Got the illusion over here.
It's good. They got the high ground now.
Definitely feels very tenuous, though, for the side of Tundra. They're hoping they can look at this battle between 33 and the illusion. My goodness.
He's mostly tanky instead of wreck, but still, yeah. It did not look good.
Is under attack.
He's still in the front. Continues 20k advantage now on Secret. But they do finally... They haven't seen a neutral camp in like 20 minutes or something, so this is pretty good.
These are items. They got to get them.
Ooh, big ones. Orbit Destruction on Skeeter's going to help.
Another illusion. Takes forever for them to get rid of it. But you can see, again, the way that Secret's just playing. Very tightly knit. Keeps on forcing in the lanes, trying to make sure that they can't get out, they can't get farm.
And they're putting Yapsor between where their opponents are and where they might smoke towards, so that he can break them and make any chances of getting these kills unlikely, while they continue just farming the map fully effectively.
They've got the Shard online as well for the Grimstroke, so be able to push out waves very nicely, along with the Stroke of Fate.
The Shard doesn't help with creep waves much, it's more for like against heroes. So he's just basically just safely keeping the creep wave push without having to show anybody, because he can stroke them so far away.
Matu. 33, standing right there. Follow up, immediately God's Strength, plus the Shard, the Stomp coming out here from Zai. The Chaos Offering gets used, but it doesn't matter because 33 is already dead. He's immediately going to buy back, and Fanta just immediately gets blown up. Another buyback coming out now. They're not happy about this over here on the side of Tundra. Nisha just popping that Manta.
Have some vision of
Or the illusion, rather. Yeah, they're going to wait for him right in. They blow Fata. That is a dieback, and they get a nice RP off over here on the side. But do they have enough damage? Yes, they will be able to. They finally take down Nisha's godlike spree. As they'll chase after 33. They want this kill. They know that he bought back. They just need a little bit more damage, and he's just getting slowed down so very much. As they'll turn around, they get the soulbind. Double hit here with the Stormhammer. Be able to take down Skeeter. Now 9 trying to run for his life. They just have too much damage. As they'll kill 9. The tips are coming out, and they go right into that base and start wailing away here on the tower.
I mean, there's just so many things up against Tundra in this game. Like, they have this like right-click draft, but they're playing against Centaur, which is the first pick of the game. He's gonna buy Vanguard, which means killing him in the lane stage is not gonna happen. They didn't have magic damage much. Usually your mid player is the guy that brings that, but it's a Centaur. And then like they also have to play against Warcry, which has talent buff for it. 11 seconds of bonus armor, and he's gotten the 10 Warcry armor talent. He give his team 25 armor. How's BA supposed to do anything in this game with like a Deso Rush build? It's just not gonna work out. Assuming that you don't get a network advantage, of course, but like Tundra did not win the lanes, and now they've just been slowly choked out by Secret. Maybe they're hoping to get like a good team fight. Maybe they're expecting Secret to make a mistake, but they didn't. They haven't really.
They've just been so surgical with the way that they've been taking these fights. They've looked very, very good. Yes, you know, they ended up having to use the RP. I believe they also ruptured Nisha and they skewered him away, but just the way that Secret is positioning looks just so good here, and Fata has to be so careful. Look at this. He knows he's coming, too. Waveform forward. Nisha will just blow him up.
Hard to tell the difference between a Morphling right-click and an E-Blade right now, but Fata at least. They are both very strong. So another death here. 25k gold advantage. Tundra's still trying. I thought they might GG after that 5-0 in the mid lane, but they're going to give it another shot.
Now, I noticed, too, that the Centaur actually picked up the Shard, and I've heard some conflicting things on this. Do you like that? He had it in the last fight.
It's cool here, because he's going to cast it twice every time that somebody's soulbind him. So he's not just getting one cast right off the bat, he's getting 2. So he should get 15% more strength times 2 instantly. Not to mention it'll double it multiple times in the fight. So I think in this game where he's ultra farmed, it's completely fine.
Okay.
He basically had I think he's got Crimson Guard on the way. Maybe he went back for Shard, but he's got an abundance of items, way more than he's supposed to. So absolutely fine in this circumstance to increase his damage.
We are going to see a lot of Stormhammers flying around here, as the Sven did pick up the Shard as well.
That's the Dispel and lower cooldown.
Yep.
The flying one is Ags, actually.
But we're going to see a lot more with the cooldown.
Oh, yeah.
Yep. Double damage here on Nisha. I don't know if you want to go anywhere near this guy right now. He looks terrifying. Has the Aegis on top of that. He's got all the room. Yeah, look at this. I was about to say, okay, Cookie Hop coming forward. It doesn't matter, though, because they've got a Cardi. They've got all the damage necessary here. And they just sidestep this Blood Right. Easy peasy. Matu just wailing away on the buildings, as is Matu throwing out the Stormhammer over onto the Warlock. So a little bit of a warning shot here. Buyback coming out from the Snapfire. Got the Lotus Orb. It will bounce right back again. Rupture will be used. It'll get skewered. But again, Matu here is just going to turn around. He's going to start wailing away. RP comes out into the Blood Right, but the BKBs have been popped. And look at this dude. He's just live stealing off right away. It's Father Fall, Snaking Falls. 9 to fall. 33 just getting chased down by Nisha. And the GG called as it's a team wipe. Tundra, they put up a good fight, but Secret just looked so much better.
I mean, ignore game 2. Secret looks like absolutely. It's like season 1 Secret. They played incredible games 1 and 3. They played pretty well game 2 as well. Tundra did better, but this game 3 was felt like outdraft, felt like outplay. They made no mistakes, went ahead. They cut things.
Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Alliances turn to ban. Dire team ban. Alliances turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick. Alliances turn to pick. Dire team pick.
The best of all time. He is definitely already making a good case, but winning 2 TIs would be a nice addition. But to get that, you need to actually play at TI, and we don't know if Team Nigma is going to make that happen yet. We're going to see what the draft is going to look like for this first game of the best of 3, because this could be a very, very important game for them to actually make it to TI. We got Team Nigma drafting the IO Gyro Tigov. We got the Lion Timbersaw on the side of Alliance. Talk to me.
Yeah, I think coming into this series, I was hoping Alliance would pick Timbersaw, especially after we saw Virtus Pro now pick it, I think, 3 or 4 times within their region, and it just be so dominant. Obviously, the Shard is very strong, and just the laning potence. And of course, Season 1, S4 Timbersaw is one of the hallmarks if you pair it alongside Beastmaster and other such offlaners.
Mm-hmm. Hey, Kyle, why don't you look at that later? Thank you. I feel like teacher.
He's just there fiending Twitch chat. We're just gonna call him
I'll be like, teacher, hand me the note, Kyle. What's on the note?
That happened to me once, and it was incredibly embarrassing. I really don't want to get into that.
What was on the note?
It was I think I was doing love poetry in 8th grade. It was unsuccessful. Do not write poems.
Why am I not surprised?
What?
All right. Well, I have...
Still hurts.
I know, it's fine. Let's
big
talk
fan
Dota.
of Lion Timbersaw as an opener. It's part of why, coming into this series, I think Alliance really have looked like the better team. There's a reason they're already 2-0, and I think that this open, specifically into the Wisp, which I imagine they left purposefully, it just makes a lot of sense in this spot.
It's clean. It's nice.
Yeah.
It works.
We saw the IO not be super successful earlier. Obviously, it was a different combo. It was with a Luna itself, not that successful.
I think credit to Nigma, though. They have run the IO Gyro before.
Yes.
This was also the series that we saw the mid-sanking. Offlane Darkseer. And just, I think, the amount of times RTW was able to put himself in these dangerous positions, then suddenly Heal comes in, and that kind of elapsing factor of Nigma. And I think that's the big disparity right now that we have to look for between Alliance and Nigma, is how they approach the early game. Alliance, they are laning phase-centric the team, where they focus more on winning their lanes, collapsing on mid, but they aren't like death-balling as quick. Compare that to Nigma, they will play their lanes and they'll look to try and clump up as quick as possible. Pro has mentioned this in several interviews now, that this is the philosophy that they really want to instill within the guys, and that's why I think when you see a Gyro response to the Timber, they're going to be able to play a decently strong lane. They have the magic damage, and then they can collapse very quickly.
When we saw Team Nigma play against Team Liquid the other day, that was the second series we saw. The first one was versus Secret, where they played super snappy, super fast, right? And we thought that was going to be the Team Nigma that we were going to see every game. When they played against Team Liquid, that wasn't really the case.
Yeah, they ran into a brick wall, otherwise known as team fight. And when you want to play quick and fast, team fight just destroys that.
We know that Alliance is best when they have the time to prepare, and when they have the time to study their opponents in depth. And they obviously will have pinpointed the weaknesses of Team Nigma's playstyle, Kyle.
Yeah, I think it's hard to point those out this early into their swap, but I would say that the way that Nigma opens drafts sometimes bites them, because they give away their win condition really early on a lot of the time. They've done so here with the first 2 Wisp Gyro. And it forces you into a scenario where the bans in your second phase are must-haves, notably the AA and the Morphling. You cannot give these heroes up to Alliance. They will pick them.
Even
your
the
entire
Void.
win condition is gone.
Alliances.
And Void, yeah, it is Nico Baby.
Yeah.
You can't really give the man Void either.
Yeah, and I remember the Alliance series. That was basically the big Void series between Alliance and OG, where OG started it, the game 1 with the Void, wins. Game 2, Alliance responds, we'll go for the Void themselves. And yeah, I think this hero, it is going to be rising in popularity in due course. The fact that your time dilation does a little bit of damage, it gives you some more kind of entry to fights when you don't have crit.
Yep, we got Alliance getting the Snapfire. We see that hero be banned very frequently due to her lane dominance, no matter in what
10
role, but
seconds
mostly
remaining.
5.
It's not going to be too bad for Nigma though, because like I said, Alliance is lane centric. They focus so heavily here, and they still can pick their 4 and their 5 to deal with this. Of course, when I say 4, I mean whatever hero Kuroki wants to play, because normally GH is playing the IO with the gyro, but
Yeah.
the idea that Kuroki will feel a bit more of a farming role in this scenario.
Yeah. This match is huge. Alliance so far have beaten
They beaten
Liquid and OG.
Yep.
So if they're able to take out Nigma here, yeah, there's still a date with Secret somewhere on the schedule, but
They would have beaten 3 out of the big 4.
exactly. And 3 out of the
They
big 4,
face.
I think OG and Nigma specifically, in a way, are better to play now than a couple weeks from now when they've had more time to gel with their changes.
Yeah.
And Alliance, of all the European teams with the exception of Secret, are in the best position to qualify to TI directly on points. So
Yeah, it's like get to major and secure an extra bonus
if
DPC.
they're
right?
first in this season, they're most likely just qualified on points.
Sure.
And a lot of ways, if you're a fan of the European region, you're probably rooting for Alliance here too.
True, because that means you've got more points in the region, and you're rather more teams already making it to TI, therefore less chance to be, or more
Yeah.
chance for more teams making it to TI
The
from
perfect
Europe.
storm
Yes.
would be if Secret were to win again, and then Alliance would not come second, but let's say an OG did. You would now have a scenario where you
All right,
need
Kyle,
Europe to be like top 4 to
quickly
make
then,
get
quickly.
two spots.
With this kind of analysis that we're going down now, if you had to list 4 European teams that you want to see at TI, for the ability to win it, you
that's
want
tough.
Europe to come home. I need
All right.
4 teams right now. Go.
Secret, OG, Nigma.
And then there's Alliance and Liquid.
But no, I need to hear a team. You can't flake it out. I need you to say your 4.
LAN performance-wise, as a European fan, want to see Europe do well, I would go for Team Liquid. They have more results proven on LAN.
And then Kyle, what are we saying over here, Chief?
I think that we'll just have to see how the games play out. I don't like to make predictions without enough supporting evidence to really stand behind what I'm saying.
Just checking.
I don't just pull things out of a hat.
Alliances
I
turn
pull
to
things
pick.
out of a hat. I'm getting
nice.
paid to do that.
Yeah.
Very nice.
That's a nice pick.
I do like the Enchantress.
Could be a core. This is an MC special.
Maybe. I would love to see it just simply as like the Liquid effect. Nigma plays Liquid.
Yeah,
They
the 4 position.
experienced the Tiger and Enchantress, and now Kuroki needs to play into
10
that other lane
seconds
away from the gyro. So it's like, well, why not pick a 5 that has become somewhat a 4 because of Liquid?
5
Very
seconds
tanky. Soda
remaining.
Crest Hood.
Oh, and shout out also to Simon, the birthday boy on camera right there.
Yeah.
Happy birthday.
Makes me
Happy
sad because
birthday.
I remember celebrating a birthday with him like
Why
a
do-
few years ago back in the
Why
day.
does that make you sad? Shouldn't it make you happy? Were the memories that sad? Did you have such a bad time 2-3 years ago on his birthday? Did you
don't
lose
think we
the
won.
tournament?
I don't think we were winning.
That's fair.
And was Tiny banned out?
Wow.
Tiny, not
Yeah.
yes, bad
Yes, of
first
course it
phase.
was. Now that is a smart move, and I would recommend, and I think we will see this throughout the rest of this European season. If you are playing against Alliance, ban Limps Tiny. It is a bad idea to leave that in the pool.
He had such an amazing game on that versus OG the other day. It was insane.
Look what they've replaced it with. Limp's hero archetype preference is a stunning, killing hero. Sand King, even though Miracle showed prowess on it earlier in this tournament, Sand King is not a tiny. It's not as tanky, it doesn't scale as well, and it's not nearly as effective with the Blink Dagger.
I guess the last time that we saw a team try and emulate the mid Sand King, I think it was Liquid with Koikova.
Yeah.
The issue was he was the one that had to start the fight, therefore you didn't ever get the good epis, you couldn't have the
5
kind of this
seconds remaining.
game-changing bar strike. So now, at least for Alliance, they do have this Timbersaw frontline, most likely S4,
Alliances
and then
turn
this
to
Sand
ban.
King Snapfire combo that one could be mid, one could be 4. Like, I expect it just to be mid Sand King, like Kyle just mentioned. But yeah, he can start the fight next. I like the fact that, I like Nigma's Storm pick here, just to be able to ignore Timber, get past him, jump the Snapfire, prevent that damage, and both drafts are looking very aligned to the teams. They're not really overreacting to what they're seeing. They're just kind of making sure that they have, the Alliance has the pieces of the puzzle that they need. And Nigma, they're sticking to their guns.
Something that I think Alliance would benefit from greatly. I'm coming back to the point of ranking teams for TI. I think Alliance has what it takes to win, but they normally are not. So far, I've not really been able to show that on LAN, but they can.
To be fair,
get an esports psychologist. That I think
What? Where did we go? Jeez.
I'm being serious. There's a lot of teams that are struggling with
online.
at the moment.
I guess the real
at the
angle,
moment they got a week to prepare for a series.
I think the main angle here is like a lot of teams in the online space haven't had that kind of LAN experience.
Look,
and
But you're going to have to adapt in okay, so there's only 2 more LANs, probably,
spooky.
right?
The thing is,
It's only upcoming Major and TI.
Leipzig Major,
how are you
they
going
were
to
fourth
fix
place.
your issues? What?
Leipzig Major, they were 4th place. Who's to say there's issues? How about why do we
Different
have majors
roster.
where you play 7 series in 2 days?
That's true too.
And then in this league, we're playing 7 series in 6 weeks.
That is true too. They are
'Cause
definitely
preparation is important.
Yeah, and they're not
On
like
or
this.
offline.
This DPC league is not setting teams up for success at the major.
No.
In just the way of playing. I agree with that as
The
well. If
rich
that
get
was
richer.
changed, I'd be fully down, and I would definitely think Alliance
If you
is a great
win the
spot.
league, you get to chill. Everybody else plays the marathon of Dota. You hang out and wait to prep for your matchup.
True, and they
This
could
is-
actually do really well with that if they don't have to play group stages.
And
I
this
like
is
that actually
their
a lot.
chance.
Yeah. So in that sense, this win is of utmost importance, and really,
What do they go for?
both teams.
Okay.
Love that is one of the better heroes against Sand King. I believe that'll be
ET offlane.
Kuro's hero, right?
So you mean Ench offlane with ET then being that kind of 4
Good point.
5?
I'm actually not sure. You know what? Well, it's likely a GH Wisp, right?
I would say it's Elder Titan Mind Control.
I think you might be right. And a Kuro Enchantress.
Yeah.
5
Okay.
seconds remaining.
I can dig
Laning
that.
setup from Nigma will be very interesting. And then let's just go for, the standard. We got to pick a carry, what's available. Well,
Does that make it a
very
limp
risky.
Snapfire?
It is the MC and ET. Cool.
Huh. Okay.
FNG Snap.
So this is interesting because MC should have a beast of a time. This is an incredible Ags ET game. You're going to get that spirit, the BKB effect, and just wham people with the briefcase. Alliance, a lot of stuns, a lot of kill potential, but I'm worried about their team fight.
I like the fact that Nigma has covered himself from the Timber with Gyro in one lane, Enchantress in the other. I think in the big picture team fights, the Wraith King factor will enable a lot of the damage that Alliance is trying to bring into the fights. It's all on Nika Baby and S4 being in the, kind of the front line, which they normally are. And for Nigma, it's their way of taking the fight is kind of bait out the Gyro, make them collapse on him. Io comes back in, saves the day, then suddenly you have ET on top, Storm on top. So yeah, the team fights in this game should be phenomenal. I think this will be a very good game, and both teams have like the most comfortable drafts for themselves. And
Yeah,
it's
the
gonna be-
S4 Timber.
Exactly. It's
Love
going to be
it.
completely on how they're performing in the day. I think, it's... I don't know. It's very close. Both teams looking good.
Comfort draft for both.
I'd say lanes are going to affect this match more than typically, specifically mid, Storm versus Sand King. I think it's got to be Storm favored, but we'll see. I have yet to see Sand King demonstrate it's a real mid hero, not just niche with a Dark Seer and a hard carry and support.
Yeah.
This is a bit awkward. This is literally just Tiny was banned, replacing it with the next best. I'm not a huge believer in that.
Oh, let's find out how this game is going to play itself. We're ready for game 1 together with Odie Pixel and Fogged.
Thank you very much, Shiva. Yeah, should be an excellent one here. Alliance versus Nigma. Fogged, we've seen the lineups. What do you sort of make of it? The passes, reckon, a lot of fighting, a lot of action. Who's going to come out on top, though?
Oh man, I don't know. A lot of scaling potential on the side of Nigma. However, lots of stuns, lots of team fighting on Alliance. And I think this mid matchup is going to be the biggest one for me, like how it's going to end up going. I've never seen Sand King versus that Storm. I'd imagine the Storm should be able to do quite well. I don't think you're going to get bullied too much as long as you get some help around the runes and, you're not just completely left alone. However, like overall in the game plan, there's a lot of setup stun for that Storm Spirit. Like he's going to have a tough time getting in and out. And on the side of Enigma, they don't really have many stuns whatsoever. It's like an ET stop, a vortex, a missile. It's quite limited.
Yeah, that is true. And talk about the ET. A good game to push the ET up to the core position, have mind control player in the offlane.
It'll give them extra damage. I think that's the
30
biggest thing, is that
seconds
I've
to
seen a lot of these Timber Saws just be unkillable. When you have Gyro, IO, and ET, you have all this amplified for the magic damage. It's going to make that hero bleed. It's going to make that hero look a lot more vulnerable than usual. And in lane, you know, if the skeletons do get summoned and all that, you get the extra damage, the extra armor. You might be able to punch back. That being said, though, Wraith King and Snapfire, I've seen this lane a lot now, and it's scary. The crit combination with the -8 armor, with the Blightstone and Little Shredder, it's potent. But yeah, we'll see how this all works, because it's a little bit of a difference in the way they actually normally play, right? Kuroki's playing an Enchantress and they have an IO, so they don't really have these active heroes early on. It's going to be dependent on if Kuro gets a creep for him to really make any moves or just secure the lane very nicely.
No, for sure, yeah. All of Nigma's early game moves are going to be entirely around what their cores really set up themselves.
I'm going to stare at mid, though, because I think this is going to be really important.
Okay. I mean, you know,
seeing the first few waves.
You know, we know Miracle knows how the hero plays. He was one of the ones to bring it out first. They're the mid Sand King, so he'll know exactly what he's up against.
He just needs to hit him a lot, right? Like, if you're the Storm, you just hit the Sand King in the early phase. You know he's gone caustic, so you try to just keep him down low and just keep him always constantly harassed. And then it's going to be dependent on who gets those water runes, if they get checked or not. But yeah, I think at like level 3 and 4, when Vortex gets online, it gets quite a bit harder for the Sand King. But Limp might be able to do something special, because I haven't seen this matchup much.
Sure. Now we'll see how much Limp can pressure Miracle in this mid. Or if Miracle is going to be able to deal with it and nuke the way back with the remnants. Top lane S4. Oh, he's dead. First blood for GH up here. As Nigma, they'll get the first bit of action as S4. That's just, you know, he's having a tough time. That they were fully able to sort of zone them back away from the lane. You see S4's XP, he's barely touched a creep at the moment.
Yeah, just the missile and the right clicks, and it's a scary lane, because, you know, we know how Timber works. You know, you're level 3, you're going to be pretty unkillable with reactive. However, IO and Gyro, there's a pretty big amplify, a 10% spell amp, 50 attack speed granted to Gyro. It might be that little difference maker that can just push S4 out, as Hodskin might just die here too with this missile.
Putting him down. S4's not going to be able to do anything to stop GH from just right-clicking the handscan out of the lane. Another kill here for the duo of Nigma.
And Kuroki, he has actually found himself a very good creep, the Harpy Stormcrafter. So the spam will come out, but he might actually die. And he steps up into the two of them.
All right, here's Alliance able to kick back on the other side of the map. Of course, that strong duo, as you said, this Wraith King Snapfire certainly going to pack a punch if Nigma's heroes get out of position. We'll see over by the runes. Limp's able to get him with the Burrow Strike. We'll be able to take that bottle refill away from Miracle. Miracle's going to try and get aggressive back onto Limp. Limp is still having the water rune in the bottle. And backup is in for Miracle. And popping the water rune, trying to get away. They're going to be able to take him out. So GH with some smooth moves already, backing up Miracle in the mid lane and making sure that he wins that fight around the rune.
We saw them do this the other day too when they played the IO. GH very quick TP toward the mid lane to be able to help out Miracle. He actually buys himself his own bottle too.
Where are you going?
To secure runes and just keep his Gyro nice and healthy. A nice rotation. And Limp was doing good in the lane. Like, these first few levels, they're important, but now, you know, Vortex is going to be online. He has to be a little cautious. We'll bring his own sentry just in case Miracle does bring one of his own. And they have to watch out for these TPs. I mean, this IO, these little moves that you can make, they have to try to punish ILTW if he does.
Now, so CS in the mid lane, still very even between the two, 11-4, 11-3, between Limp and Miracle.
Line controls hit level 3. Now the lane starts to become pretty dominant for this ET. Just gets a couple swings off and he can actually turn and kill. He has this increased armor too.
I mean, they're going to try and get aggressive onto him. Yeah, he can punch back just as hard, really, even though they have the minus debuff themselves.
It kind of matches, right? Like, he gets plus, like, he actually had +7 and he got -8. So it actually like completely nullified the entire Little Shredder and Blightstone when he had his spirit out. So an interesting approach from Nigma to counteract that minus armor in lane.
That's true. And it's working. I mean, we're seeing him just being able to completely free farm down in mind control. 25 CS, top CS at the moment as the offlane ET.
And Nico Baby, I think he might actually have to bring the chainmail out quite soon, because these punches are starting to hurt every time he walks out. He does buy it now. It's gonna take some time to get over there, and Kuroki, he'll have a chance to be able to snipe it.
Middle tower is under attack.
Continuing to struggle. Yeah. He's getting a little bit.
It's a very hard lane.
But yeah, it's quite a lot of damage that is coming up between these two, because just that little bit extra skill amp. I mean, now it's 2 points.
Mind control, he's trying to run in aggressively. He's got stick charges. He's going to start punching back into Nico Baby. One more hit's going to do it. Mind control gets the kill. And he's actually standing his ground, just doing as much damage as he can to FNG on the way out. As Kuroki, has he got this with the impetus? Not quite enough. FNG will live. But another trade down bottom. I mean, Mind Control, sure, he loses his life, but he's able to live, get the kill onto Nico, baby, and just continuing to really pressure this Wraith King now.
Now he's 31 last hits. That's pretty crazy. The gyro not getting pressured in the same manner at all by the Timber on the Lion. He's still having a much tougher time up here. So great start here for Nigma. I'm still surprised that Limp's actually doing very well. So I guess I haven't seen the matchup much. So
sure.
He's able to hold his own even though he does get that rotation. Hunskin, the missile, it's going to finish him.
Oh no. F in the chat.
I will have my revenge.
Already 2k gold lead off of these just early moves. And now it's level 5.
Oh, that's 4? That's fine. It should be alright. He's got a fair few creeps tanking the rocket barrage. And also the tower punching into RTW, so Nigma won't be able to dive any further.
So many wand charges. They had 16 on ILTW. They have 13 up on GH. So they can continue looking to put this pressure onto S4. And S4, he can't ever slow them down. And his Wraith King is getting slowed down. So this early game is feeling a little bit rough right now for Alliance.
There's 2k difference at the moment. Pressure on Limp. See what he can do after having a solid start. He's been able to farm mid, but he hasn't obviously been able to slow down Miracle's own farm. So eyes on Limp to really get the moves made here from this mid Sand King role.
He's not getting help checking the runes either. He's checking it by himself. He will get lucky, get the DD top as Kuroki is still sitting around mid.
Money changes hands.
And Limp will just be smart. He'll just stick to the jungle for now. Doesn't want to get ganked up as Kuro does have that Centaur at the ready. He does step out of position. I think S4 is going to look pretty vulnerable this game, I got to be honest. In most of the games when he's played the Timber, he's looked pretty just unkillable.
Sure.
As soon as he gets the hood, he just can't die. But this damage increase that Nigma does have, it's really strong. And they already got such good levels on both of them.
Well, even in general, if he did have a better start, this would still be one of those games where Nigma just have the heroes to fight a Timber.
Absolutely, yeah. With the ET even being able, since he's core, he doesn't have to go for Stomp early. He's going to have even more points in the natural order, which works. It works so good. They're actually two best heroes you want to pair ET with. It's actually Storm and Gyro because they're both mixed damage, right? They're physical and magical in several different ways. The first move though, Limp as well as Hanskin, they're making it toward top.
Let's see what they can do. If they can
actually bring in the snap too.
I mean, this has got to work out for Alliance. They're putting a lot of resources into this. 4 heroes up to the top.
16 wands. Let's see if they can actually go for it.
See if Lim can get the jump. We're going to have Miracle up here as well. He's ready for the response. We're ready to make the movement over towards RTW. Can they burst the Gyro down low? He's getting low. The backup's in from Miracle. RTW will fall though. As Alliance, they get the kill. Now can they get out? That's the question. FNG will fall in return. GH getting focused by S4 and Limp. S4 able to take him down. As they get to Alliance, and so will Nigma. It's a 2 for 2, but now the representative revved up. Limp gets in under Miracle and makes sure that Alliance come out on top of the trade as they take down 3.
And they're going to get the stack too. This is Alliance. They're going to give it at Limp's like, all right, S4, you're having a bit of a tough one. I'm going to give you this so you get your hood finished up at a good time so you can maybe actually sustain versus all this damage. A big hit from Alliance. They break their bottom lane. The Wraith King was having trouble. He actually moves mid, but it's a good hit as they will also clean up Miracle on top after GH and ILTW.
That's what's got to be a bit careful. See if they've got the magical damage to take him out. As they will. So straight back to lane, and they'll be able to take him out. So RTW back to picking up the kills.
And I think we're all going to be very happy in this game, though, because it looks like we're going to have just constant fighting from both sides. 5 to 8 already, 13 kills, 8 minutes.
Tower is under attack.
Yeah, Limp, his blink's going to be fast. So the moves around the map, he's going to be able to make constant moves, constant pressure to make space for Nico, baby, that he needs. The lane was a little rough for him, so that's going to be a really good enabling factor. And there's just so many stuns. That's the thing we do always have to talk about for Alliance versus the Storm. Miracle's going to have a bit of a rough time in the game.
Yeah, not an easy one for him.
I'm just looking forward to Briefcase. I don't know about you, as seeing Titan getting some pretty good farm.
And this is the way to go, right? Just straight into the Yags. You've already got the movement speed with the phase and the wind lace. You're ready to run people down. You just got to make sure you're able to stay alive.
Yeah, I don't like the... I saw some people doing like your meteor hammers and your sabers. If you're getting free lane, you just go the Ags. You're into so many stuns, so much magic damage. Timber Saw and Sand King can actually be really disruptive, but when you get your Ags, you don't got to worry about all that. So some downtime here, but Alliance with the blink, Limp, he's sitting behind mid, just waiting for any move that if it comes to Nico.
Yeah, they're trying to bait. Let's see if they fall for this. Well, as Nico Baby shows on the wave. Miracle steps up. I mean, you know, he'll be ready to dive the tower if he sees an opportunity here.
Dire's middle tower.
He's ready.
He's ready.
He's at the ready.
Dire's structures.
It's an arcane rune too, so it'll be very nice cooldown for it if he does connect.
I mean, Miracle's been, just careful enough to make sure that Limp can't quite find the chance to jump in.
GH pinged it right away.
Yeah.
Caught a glimpse of him for a second there with the creeps. As the tower, it's dying though. Just the skeleton.
It is, yeah. But Miracle having to sit back and not being able to sort of grab the aggro off the objective. A lot of damage done. 10 minutes in this, tier 1 just a push away from falling. Limp is going to be able to find an overpower rune, haste rune, and he's straight up to the top lane. He's going to look for an easy kill here. Straight in onto Kuro. Easily able to take down the Enchantress with the burst between the two of them. So Alliance can now look to continue this pressure, put some pressure down to the top tier 1 tower as well.
I mean, these moves from Alliance have just, they got S4 back in the game because he was having a tough laning start, but these rotations from Limp on point. Immediately going toward mid too. Quick port rotation. Also pointing out, he did find a fairy trinket, so the dream for these Sand Kings.
Still trying to, as you say, come back and find something around it, but it seems like Nigma's being very careful to not lose someone to this movement that Alliance keep trying around the mid tower.
They're just playing it very safely with where they're farming, right? Miracle now farming in the jungle, the Gyro and the IO playing in the defensive side of the jungle the most of the time. Now they'll swing back top because they are aware of that Sand King rotation happening. And GH also pointing out, he does have a shovel, so probably one of the most fortunate items you can get on your IO. Mangoes and salves aplenty.
Miracle standing by here at the mid lane. Not quite having the Orchid done. They're going to see if they can take the tower tonight after this fortification.
Skeletons. They're too much.
Well, too much damage there for them to try and find the hit between. So Alliance will manage to find a good timing here on the tier 1 mid. 11 minutes in. 2 tier 1s already taken down by Alliance.
S4 getting all this space, already up to level 9 now, just from these little moves that they have done. FNG has soaked bottom the whole time too. He's actually pretty close to Solar Crest, so some good stuff from Alliance. And Nigma though, they're playing the Greek game. They're playing that farm, so they are staying a little bit ahead in the gold. But Alliance making some good objective moves.
And of course at this stage, RTW with the backup of GH's eye, they will be able to farm that a little bit more efficiently than Nico Baby can quite now. A bit of a catch-up game for him. Obviously that will change once he has the Radiance done and is going straight for that Radiance rush after Ace Boots, no armlet here on the build-up today. 2,300 towards the relic. See Limp actually cleaning up some of the Ancients here with the help of Hansken. Making sure that, ideally he is going to get that Yule's at a timing that's not going to fall too far off the Orchid. Obviously the Orchid is already done. So there is this window now where they have to be a little careful. Miracle will be ready to turn up and he's got that first item. He's got that boost to his damage output.
Yeah, and although Limp, as we said, having such an excellent game, you don't want to just be a blink as your mid laner. You blink stun and then you just get caught and killed. You want to be able to reset, go again in afterwards. So he does want to be able to finish this one up as Nigma, they're kind of hunting for the fight. As long as they don't get initiated on too poorly, they have an overwhelming amount of damage. Natural order is maxed, overcharge is maxed. So 16% spell amp plus the crazy amp from the Spirit too. Storm and Gyro will thrive. So Alliance just has to be prepared for the move. As they're sitting around FNG, they're actually giving FNG a lot of farm priority to get.
No, they are, yeah. FNG's like, protect me, boys. You stay up there smoked. I'll continue to farm in this lane. They're going to go for mind control. They've got the epicenter ready to go straight in onto him. Mind control doesn't stand a chance there to the jump of Alliance.
As they protect their 5-position snap. They cover the area for the snap to finish up the solar. I love it.
With these moves, you're closing that net worth gap. Still overall, ILTW holding a strong point at the top.
The Nico Baby catching up.
Is closing in on the relic. Very, very close now. No pressure really being brought over to him. So making very good use of the space and control. Alliance. The team has been able to keep it their half of the map.
Wonder if Nigma tries to take advantage of the fact that epicenter is down. It is a big chunk of the damage. They know the Wraith King is farming, but I mean, looks like they're just content with farming as well too, since they have that IO gyro farming at a bit of a faster pace. Maybe wants to wait for that big item, the BKB for the gyro, before they really just hammer it through. But it's giving a lot of time for Alliance to get minions back up, and then Nico Baby can turn up to the fights himself, and he'll have a solo crest behind him as FNG. He's got it finished. 14 minutes, not bad at all.
I mean, and is there going to be a timing in this game that one of the teams is more necessary for them to play towards? Like when you look at sort of how this game can go on with the cores involved?
I actually do want to see Alliance get a little bit more active.
Sure.
It's a Wraith King who, he's great carrying all that. He is a little alone versus two very hard scaling cores. Storm and Gyro will scale just a little bit harder, especially too because they have these auras and all these buff ups. So if we want to see Alliance hunting a bit more, and they are on the hunt right now with this new solar.
I'll see who they can catch here from Nigma. As Nigma on the high ground and heading towards them. They're going to be spotted out here, Alliance, so Alliance won't be able to make the jump.
I feel like, Nigma is just like, they're idly waiting, they're just chilling, right? Because I think if they get the Aghanims on the ET, they get this timing on the gyro with BKB, it's going to be a pretty tough thing for Alliance to just battle into. Like, these BKBs are going to be very detrimental to the side of Alliance. They're kind of all magical, besides that Wraith King. And even then, like, he's a Radiant, so he is quite a bit of magical himself, too. So the ET with his Ags is pretty much a BKB, and the Storm and the Gyro are both getting BKB. So it does feel like that timing might get a bit scary for Alliance.
Yeah, I mean, we're seeing Alliance, they are trying to find something. They're making the moves.
They are.
Nigma's just not really leaving the opportunity open there for Alliance to get the jump on them. So absolutely, Alliance definitely going to be feeling that the heat is on, the pressure is there for them to try and get something going, but it's just proving to be a little too hard to catch Nigma by surprise at this moment in the game as Nigma managed to avoid each of their moves here.
Enough. Radiance is online for Nico Baby, so that's caught up quite decently. And Limp is about to have you. So he has a way to protect himself versus that Orchid. Now we might see Alliance just really hunt even harder. But hey, Nigma might just be ready to battle back, as I think
then they are.
BKB done.
Yeah, it's not going to be easy now. Yeah, sure, you've hit the Radiance timing on the Wraith King. IOTW turning up with a BKB in the backup of GH's IO. It's not easy for Alliance to run into a 5v5 here.
No, it's all these items coming together at the same time. Yeah, ET Ags is in 300. Max Spirit. He's got his 20 attack speed talent too. All right, let's see if they can actually invade it. Let's see if they can get a successful invasion. As Nigma's kind of just been reading it very nicely.
And they just
with the haste.
Stack after stack here for IOTW. Getting insanely farmed, and mind control's out just in time before Nico Baby finds him hidden in the trees.
Oh, what a dream pickup. Who's going to get the shawl this game? Nigma gets a shawl versus all this magic damage. That's pretty nice. They're giving it to mind control. And there's the axe. Let the briefcase begin.
All right, but it'll be interesting to see, though, if Nigma, do want to fight with these items that they've got, or if they are sort of content in saying, let's just keep farming.
Yeah, they might just sit back and chill, honestly. Maybe wait till, Miracle's getting close to BKB, too. He probably wants that versus this Lion and Snapfire. Once he has BKB, like, these two heroes can't do much of anything unless they get the jump on him. They do have Blinks, though. Hanskin, he has Blink Dagger with Limp, so they have the opportunity to get the jumps. It's just going to have to... They're going to have to get those perfect initiations once this best BKB is online.
Sure, yeah. If Limp can get some sort of big multi-hero Burrow Strike, it's going to be off to a great start. Nigma smoking up, but they're coming in for the low ground. Miracle's going to jump in straight away, but Limp's in for the counterplay. Comes in for the two-man Burrow Strike. Continues to back off, though. Alliance, they don't want to fight here. They get the catch, though. The stomp onto the two. Miracle zipping it over towards S4. Miracle getting low, but he zips off to the safety of the side. And Limp, he's going to be the first to fall as ILTW and Mind Control come in with the magic immunity. They run down the Sand King, and now without their mid, Alliance hasn't really got a fight to take anymore. They've got to back off. Miracle, he's not going to let them. Straight in, over the mid lane, straight over towards Hans King, catches another. As Alliance, they've got it. S4's got to be careful. If Miracle gets enough mana, he may go for more here. S4.
Mind Control's ready to go too.
Yeah, S4's running back in at them. This is pretty bold of him. As Nigma's going to be very ready to fight. As S4, he's also dead on top of it all. Feels like a little bit of an unnecessary loss there at the end of that fight. As S4 didn't, he could have left.
He pulled them away from the tower, though, at the very least, I guess.
But yeah. Tower's still going down.
They're still going to be able to take it down. So yeah, a bit of an unnecessary death there maybe at the end as Nigma, they just show up with all 5. But Mind Control just puts the spirit on the back lines and the supports, and they can't blink. He's too scared. Hanskin, they have perfect vision of where the lion is, so then Miracle has freedom to be able to jump in. They got him low. They did get Miracle a bit low, but yeah, we're going to see some problems definitely coming in versus all this magic immunity base.
It's just so hard, yeah, with Nigma's itemization. For Alliance to find an opening to get the fights, they've got to find the pickoffs. They've got to somehow make a move, catch Nigma when they least expect it. Because in these full team fights, as long as Nigma can press the BKBs, Alliance is going to have a tough time in the battles.
And Nigma, they smoke again. The second smoke in the last minute and a half. They're ready. They're ready for it to come to them.
Here we go, Lin.
At the ward.
And looking for the jump. Nico Baby's going to lead in straight away onto RTW. They've got the forward burst. They've got enough to take him down. RTW getting low. They'll take him out. They bring down the gyrocopter. But now Miracle is ready to turn. Looks over towards FNG. They'll take 2 down in response. But GH will also fall. S4 with the chakram. Finishes off Kuro. Now Miracle is going to look towards S4. Has he got the burst to take down Miracle? Miracle still up on the cliff. He's run out of mana. Miracle and S4. He's got him with the chakram running him down. Miracle control. I always try to juke it out. He might have to deny himself to Roche here. Oh, he's got enough mana left. He's actually going to be able to juke S4. And he's getting away here. Has S4 got anything else to catch this? Oh, and the chain a little short there.
That's right.
Over here now. It's a good chain. And they have. He tries his best to run Miracle, but Alliance this time round, they're able to chase them out, get the kills. And all off to just an excellent start. Everything thrown down onto ILTW. They are able to burst the gyro before the fight begins.
They have everything together at the same time, too. The triple blinks.
Oh, they go for more here.
Mind Control.
He steps up to the wave, but limps straight in with the Burrow Strike. The Mortimer's Kisses are coming down. Mind Control is going to go down as well. Alliance.
Nice.
I mean, this is exactly what they have to do. They can't pass up on any of these opportunities, these little slip-ups that Nigma give them. And they're not. Alliance hitting back hard.
And that was without Finger, too. They'd used it in the last fight previously, so they actually bursted him just because the triple blinks. The Ring King is actually able to get on top of his Blink Dagger, get the follow-up, and maybe more.
Kuro should be alright. Then here's the fact. Kuro's got back up. ILTW and GH turn up. Now's the time for Alliance to start backing away.
Miracle's jumping far.
He's able to grab here. He's going to turn over towards S4. See if they've got enough damage with the 4 of them. S4, another Timber Chain. He's out. The impetus. Oh, it's enough damage. Kuro gets it for the distance, but there's the counterplay from Alliance. They jump in. They've got the stuns on the Miracle as they bring down the Storm. See if Limp can get his way out of this. As they've got the detection down, Limp will die for his efforts. So a trade between the mids at the end of it all.
Miracle respawns and just dies immediately, though. That can't be good for the Storm. As we said, lots of stuns that he does have to watch out for. And that Blink, definitely an excellent purchase from Nico, baby. That's gotten them some pretty big kills. Now they will lose that mid tower, though. It's Nigma.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
ILTW.
So they are looking for more.
See what he can find around here. Heading into the triangle. Alliance is away. Alliance, sort of the lack of the two beefy heroes, the Timber Store and the Sand King. Not quite ready to jump, but you can bet as soon as they're back in the game, Limp and S4 will be ready to go. Now having a mech finished on GH.
Mech's that's gonna make things a little bit more complicated. They have I actually thought in the last fight, I was gonna say it too, like they have to get on top of GH so he doesn't get all these heals off, but they actually had enough damage. Now this might be the difference. They also have the regen in the bottle, so if they don't focus onto GH, things could be pretty disastrous. They've been doing a great job, Alliance, of focusing on the targets that they need to.
Yeah. If they don't manage to sort of eliminate or get the jar out of the fight at the start, it's just one of those cases. If RTW can press his spells, get the flat cannon hits out, it's just so much damage. Alliance have got to somehow make the jump onto him.
Oh, interesting. Okay, my control's actually got a blink queued up, but I was wondering if he just goes for the shard, because it's kind of like the same things that you can do, get on top of and apply your
that's true, actually.
armor. But it's a different approach. This is what people used to do before the shard was introduced, and you can still do kind of similar tricks, and you can blink onto your spirit, instantly get the damage.
Yeah,
I think he might just still go with the shard, but
we'll see. But you're right. The blink gives you more options and allows for sort of more mind games, whereas the shard's going to be a bit more telegraphed exactly where you're heading.
Yeah.
So we'll see which way he wants to go. Might depend on the next fight here. Oh, see ya. That's one way to find out who's on the high ground.
I like this ward too. Deep ward placed by Alliance to kind of just cover the whole area. it's tough to be able to claim these triangles too, and especially when you're like versus like IO Gyro and ETs. That's a bit of a tough thing to do, but Alliance did have control of that for some good amount of time. Now the Ion Gyro probably going to swing over, clear over Ancients, but Alliance keeping this game very close, as we have pretty much no doubt.
Absolutely.
Experience is the same thing. You get experience.
Oh, mid! They're going for the jump on LTW. Let's see if they can burst him. He's pretty tanky. He's got the protection of GH. GH taking him out to the start. Now Miracle's going in with the zip. Grabs Nico Baby in. Nico Baby needs help. He needs backup. Cooldown coming out. And Nico Baby will fall the once. Silas on the way. S4 trying to get away, but they've got the control. They've got the damage as well. S4 and Nico Baby getting destroyed on the front lines of the fight.
FNG.
Caught him with the storm.
Perhaps a bit rash.
He kept his channeling of his.
I mean, he did his.
He was like.
He was just sort of shooting them back towards. He was just letting them go. Maybe his stop key was broken.
Not sure.
He just was like, well, I've cast it out. I might as well do the full duration. But yeah, we have it here again. Yeah, quick move onto Nico, but they just couldn't quite save him. With the BKBs popped by Miracle, there's nothing to get this storm off him. And then S4 just not able to chain him in time. He was the FNG. He turns around. He's like, well, I might as well keep doing it. Sploosh, splash, splish, sploosh.
Yeah, I'm like, okay.
Oh, look at the pretty orange blobs. Oh no, I'm dead.
It looks like he tried to turn around, but yeah, just didn't stop it or something. But he does die, and now Roche, Miracle, he doesn't just have the BKB, he also has an Aegis to make these dives quite a bit easier. And Nico Baby's still showing a lot of vulnerability. Sure, he's got this good damage physical, but he's very vulnerable if they can actually take him out.
Yeah, they can burst him.
Quite easy, yeah.
They're going to be out.
Splitter.
Yeah, I mean,
timing is really nice, actually. With the way it works now with Reincarnate, you actually can just drop it right on top and it'll connect.
That's true, actually. Mind control doing the maths. Doing that timing, bang on. And yeah, we're just saying, obviously RTW is the gyro with his build up and the backup of GH. It's just so much harder for Alliance to do anything about the gyro at the start of the fight compared to what Nigma have to do in terms of bringing down Nico Baby's Wraith King.
Yeah, their damage on Alliance, it can increase for where the Wraith King, right? The Wraith King damage is going to increase, the Lion damage will increase a little bit, but it's very static for the most part, right? That Sand King and Timber, their damage is going to get released, and then if the heal comes out, their damage is going to be, that's kind of going to be it. So these long duration team fights for Nigma are going to be much better than that for Alliance. Alliance just needs to pop a hero right away and then just steamroll over. As Nigma, they're looking for the hunt, looking for the fight.
Dire's bottom tower is under
Let's see what they can get here. Alliance, just the three of them down here. Probably do their best to get out of it. They will Nico Baby away. West4. West4 should be fine. No catch for him. And Hansken, he's chilling. He's still got his TP. He'll be out and away, looking to rejoin the rest of the gang up top.
They just have to, now it's just baby, I think it's mode babysit Nico Baby. Have to play really close around him until he does finish up his own BKB. As Nigma's on the hunt.
I mean, Miracle's in. He's ready to start off some action here. They're going to bring in RTW as well. They surround Lim. Lim's not to the side of the Burrow Strike. There's a missile heading his way. They get the finger up on the G8 to bring down the Ire, but they've lost Lim. And RTW is still pretty much at full HP. Miracle ready to lead it over towards Nico Baby, but they keep him alive. Protect that Reincarnate. With the Glimmer Cape and the Solar, he's out. He's safe.
Actually, assassinate. Actually getting GH there almost instantly. They will lose Limp though. But GH, he thought the fight was going to continue. He actually buys back. That could hurt them later on.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
See what more they do with this now. In 40 seconds, no Limp.
Radiant's middle tower
Nigma ready to bring the push down the mid lane. Alliance unlikely to try and fight without their Sand King.
Structures are fortified. Radiant's middle
No, they need all the damage they can get to be able to bring down this big gyrocopter, and they're still playing into Aegis, so it's not a fight that they want to take by any means. Just clean up afterwards. Level 18 on Storm, level 18 on Gyro. GH also almost level 18. Kind of all the heroes on the side of Nigma are very similar levels as they've been playing together as a unit.
Dire are scanning.
A slight 4k lead now for Nigma, but as we say, it's not an easy game for Alliance to play from behind.
It looks like ILTW actually finishes Mjolnir. There's a lot of little small damage instances this game, right? The Chakram, the Sandstorm, even the Radiance takes everything. So Seems like he just wants to have a little bit more damage because of all that. I saw he had Satanic queued up, which would have been obviously incredible to protect him, but
FNG. Oh, he heads up to the high ground, but it's a bit of a bait. Miracle's going to get jumped as soon as he goes for FNG. That's the Aegis God. Can Alliance do it a second time? RTW going to get pulled in by GH over towards the side. Nico maybe falling quick. He's going to go down once. Limp's going to fall. Limp down for a full minute as they're going to look to try and take Nico Baby down a second time as he comes back with a second life. He is able to make the jump, or at least get back up to the high ground.
well, that's a gem. I think they just purchased that not too long ago, so the little bit of vision that they do have is going to be taken away. As a relocate right into the middle of everybody. That's how confident Nigma is in their team fight at the moment. It really is so much damage, though. The ET Spirit with these two heroes, with Gyro and Storm, like they evaporate heroes. Limp, just looking quite fragile, even though he's built so much like plus armor, which is one of the things you always want to do versus ET. Dragon Scale and Platemare, doesn't matter. The magic damage is just overwhelming.
Yeah, at this point they just don't have nearly enough team fight to match that of Nigma's.
They need the dream situations. They need to get insta-kill. They need to get the full chain combo into one hero and get numbers.
They're looking for Kuro. Miracle, he might look to set up for the turnaround here as they're moving on to S4. S4 is tanky and he's going to be saved. Another Glimmer Cape usage gets S4 out of there. Going to lay down the kisses, see if they can run down something. Now turn out towards Kuroki. Kuro, he will fall. They've got the burst to take him out. Miracle thinking about going back in, but Lim, he's stepping at the jump. He's in with the burst strike on the Miracle. Miracle pots the BKB, thinks about fighting, but decides against it. Little on the mana, so he zips back to safety.
That was a little scary there for the Storm. Miracle playing his hand.
Yeah, good attempt by Alliance to really force something there and get Kuro, but Core's able to get out very close, yeah. They're nearly being able to find that jump onto Miracle and taking him down in time.
But they recovered their gem. That was
they did with that, yeah.
That's a big one. Okay, that's nice.
See what the move's going to be from Nigma next. As those side lane tier 2s most certainly going to be the goal for them here. Saber done.
They got that long death out of the way for GH now too.
Mid. They got the chain stun. They got the finger. Oh, they're going to be able to take him. GH tries to get him out in time.
I think his dead body's there. He got him out, but he died as it happened.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
And now they're going to get GH as well. Or maybe GH tries to tether across to Kuro. He's not going to live through this. Surely not. They've got the stun. They've got the burst. They take down GH as well. Also able to control Kuro by the looks of it. S4 has the damage, blocking off his escape. Kuro will fall. Alliance finding 3. This time around, getting that jump onto Miracle.
Definitely took him. Like they knew his BKB was still on cooldown. Limp with a nice heads-up move, recognizing that with his team.
Yeah.
At tier 2, and they've got some time.
They do, yeah. This is a decent window as it's 3 dead. It's not an easy game for Alliance, but Alliance finding these sort of jumps, punishing Nigma's misplays, and now they're going to look to make the commitment over towards Mind Control. Kuro's going to come in with a buyback. He's got the Spirit buff helping him out. Mind Control trying to run in. He's going to be able to take down Hansket. He turns, gets a few punches in as well onto Nico, baby. RTW's ready to run them down. Alliance, they've got to disengage safely here.
Is under attack.
There's S4.
Still on S4.
See if they've got the damage to get him. Missiles in. Well, with Mind Control nearby, they certainly have.
Here I am.
There's Nigma. Yeah, they'll hit back here at Alliance. I mean, Alliance, it seemed like a good jump. They see Mind Control, but it's a hard kill when you're diving in as deep as you were for him in that. Well, we'll see again this death.
His spirit came back too. That's the thing. It's like you see this death. Yeah, this was a reload death. But Mind Control, he has this. The spirit was returning to him as they jumped. So he was actually hexed, but he was hexed in a BKB. So he was magic immune. They couldn't actually chain stun him or anything. He just walks right past him. Plus 528 damage. Easy.
Look at the kisses from FNG trying to push back Nigma. 30 seconds now, S4. He has got buyback if he sees an opportunity to get a team fight going. Limp ready with a potential epicenter jump.
Satanic now on ILTW. A lot more healing coming into play, even when he's not attacking. Also that Dispel might be good as Nico Baby.
I mean, Nico Baby, he's going to be the one to get jumped. Mike shots in on him, already able to take him down to half HP. Limps him with the 7 on GH. Nico Baby trying to focus down the IO. Gets the rate fire blast down. He really wants to kill GH, but Kuro with the body blocks stops him from being able to do so. They've lost hands Hansken. They'll lose Limp as Miracle commits it over towards the Sand King. Both two have buybacks available. They may need to use them as Nico Baby's going to go down the ones. They're looking to move in Nigma, take him down a second time. They won't quite be able to do so. As Nico Baby's able to get back to the fountain, he will live, but they've had to use 2 buybacks for this alliance. Can they get any kills out of it? They'll look towards RTW Limp. He's going to jump back in it, but he's been silenced. He's up in the air with the ults. Has he got anything else to get him away? He's trying to head back, but the slows there from Kuro. Mike shot him with the punches, but Nigma, they'll step back. Alliance, they've got the full 5-man up. Nico Baby tries with the lead in onto Kuro. A lovely 3-man stun lined up there by Hansken and S4. He's trying to get in on the backlines, but it's so much magical damage. S4 just gets beaten down by Mind Control and RTW. And in Mind Control, he's not done yet. He's up to the high ground. See if they can find more out of this. SNG trying to turn up towards Kuro. Nico Baby in for the big hit. They'll be able to bring down Kuro, but look at the speed that Nico Baby falls into the damage of RTW. He's got Reincarnate back up, so he's ready for a second round. Mind Control holding back S4 with the stomp, and Mind Control, he's ready to jump straight over towards Limp. He's got Burrow Strike up, he's out to the side, but RTW is chasing him down. Have they got any detection? Limp's into the trees, in the sandstorm, he's able to get the blink away. Limp will live, but Nico Baby, he's still stuck at the front lines, but he's happily sat next to Miracle, brings down the storm. That's Miracle and Kuro down for over a minute. Alliance, they're not done with the chase. S4 leading out of the base. See what they can get here. RTW and GH on the retreat. GH has got a relocate available, but Nico Baby's in with the control. They bring down the IO. GH is out. That's the 3rd dead on Nigma. And S4, he's continuing to run down RTW, but the BKB and the TP is up. So ILTW makes it away, but Alliance with a ferocious defense.
Oh, and I'm loving the tipping action between Miracle and Limp right now this game. Every time one of them catches the other, they are instantly throwing the tip. And now with this alliance, they actually set up for a road. And it's got the shard. That's going to be nice if S4 picks it up if you'd like to, for that flamethrower, if they want that.
Big fight
coming out, but the sustain, like ILTW is an absolute beast. With the Satanic, with all the statuses as to with the GH IO behind him, it's still a bit of a tough cookie for them to crack. So this is the fortunate thing that they get.
He's called Mind Control off to the side. They're bringing Nico Baby over. They're going to have the burst. They're going to be able to take down Mind Control as well.
Hansken, what a play.
Very, very nicely done here. Alliance, they should have no trouble finishing off this Roshan, which they do need, of course, work from memory. They did have to commit 3 buybacks for that defense. They did still end up losing the mid-rack, so damage still done by Nigma. But Alliance definitely able to show that they can still bring a fight despite being down at the moment.
Still hard fights, though. As we know, Miracle and a couple of these two, like, and especially in that last one, he actually just zipped to his death using his whole mana pool. Miracle definitely has to be a little bit more careful. He has 5 deaths now to his name. Still, fights are hard. This gyrocopter is still a tough cookie for them to crack. They're killing almost everybody else, but ILTW is still such a beast.
For sure. And Nigma's going to be sure to bring the action immediately as soon as they're all back up. As they're going to say, you can hold your base with the buybacks. Now you've not got them. Is the Aegis and Cheese going to be enough to allow Alliance to do what they just did again?
I don't know if they have this damage for ILTW. Like, the physical damage is just not really there. They've got all this magic, but we see how much he's able to just lifesteal through. And Nico Baby, I think he's realizing that too. I just saw this queued up. He's got the rapier queued.
Oh,
so maybe really feeling that pressure for himself too.
That's what we want to see. And with that rapier, he will be able to follow up on the stuns and will have close to the damage required to take down even the tankier targets like ILTW throughout the duration of the stuns, especially if they can get someone else on top of GH. GH's positioning meaning everything here. The relocate saves could come in at huge.
Smoke on smoke action.
So he's going to get the jump.
Kuroki trying to get vision of the fight.
They're trying to
wards ready.
Nigma's trying to get all the way around to the back lines. They know that Alliance is posturing behind Nico Baby.
Ooh, a courier coming out too.
I don't know. No, they won't want that. I want something a little bigger here. Nico Baby.
They are then.
Nico Baby's going to be able to turn and get the stun off onto Kuro. Kiss is already coming in from the side. Nigma are able to get in on this. They're trying to make a run straight over towards FNG, over towards the end of it. Miracle's looking for a target. He's going to be able to find line, but Limp, he was waiting and ready. Makes the jump over towards Miracle. GH is coming out with the heels, but it's not enough. Miracle goes down with a loose bonus supports for Alliance. FNG buys back immediately, but Hansken's out of the game. Nico Baby trying to fight back. The jump, Limp, he's in with the first strike. The episode with the BKB, and the life steals there from RTW, taking him back up to full HP. Limp is trying to run. He's trying to get out of here with the ghost step to Nigma. They'll look over towards S4. FNG back in action. Second life for Nico Baby ready to go as he crits down another. Takes out Mike good control. And GH and RTW, they're coming in with a cleanup. Can they take the rest of them down? Another kill for RTW. S4 trying to get an angle over towards GH, but GH able to dodge the chakra and tethers over towards the wave. RTW pushes back S4 with the rocket barrage. As Limp, he's got a missile heading his way. They just can't quite do anything about the gyro. They've managed to take down 3 again, Alliance. But ILTW just still a target that they're having to almost ignore in these fights.
Miracle just gets completely chased up again. GH heals him, but it's really just this gyro. They have to make sure that they kill the Elder Titan too, because if they ignore him, the gyro is just going to kill them all because of that aura. So they're focusing the right targets on Alliance. It's just ILTW is too big right now, especially if they can't take out GH.
Full MKB on ILTW for the next fight as well. So, whereas in that fight, we did see some of the Alliance staying alive as low as they were. Next time around, they're probably going to get pushed over the edge by the damage output of this gyrocopter.
Damage from S4 in that fight was pretty crazy too. His new flamethrower coming into play with all this magic amp. It hurts whenever he's able to stick on these targets without the BKB. And Miracle he does have to be careful. Like, he's really starting to fall behind. Now, time and time again, he's got 6 deaths. It's really, like you said, gyro versus the world. And they are still scaling on Alliance. While Storm is not really scaling that much.
Just some excellent patience from Alliance, always making sure, and normally is Limp really getting that initial burrow strike onto Miracle.
Yep. Hanskin was so quick too. Just they were both like, everyone was on page of who got jumped. Like, the communication from Alliance in that fight must have been so good, because Hanskin gets jumped. Like, this is such a chaotic fight for Alliance, but somehow they make the quick call to just like protect the Lion, protect the 2 supports with that Sand King. Some excellent fights coming out from them still.
Oh, I see some insane CS there by ILTW. 679 at 40 minutes, 825 GPM. Pretty crazy indeed, as we'll see this last fight again. You know, Nigma trying to get that favourable position on the high ground, and does allow them to just keep RTW in a spot where the Alliance are never really able to get the jump on him. And do make the smart moves.
Just so patient. He's
waiting for Miracle.
Chilling, waiting for Miracle, and bam. Yeah, gets it. And Hanskin's Aeon Disc procs at like the perfect time for him to get the chain stun too with FNG as well. It's nice. Very nicely done by Alliance.
Yeah, and if anything, Alliance, even though they don't kill the gyro, able to sort of ease in and out one by one to make sure that ILTW himself never could quite finish off some of these kills. Limp able to kite him out. Nico Baby able to come in with a second life and not quite be able to be found immediately.
No, Limp doing God's work, really. The triple stun there at the end too, being able to clean up mind control. And yeah, it's target priorities, right? They're leaving that gyro so they can kite him around, taking care of that buff up of the Elder Titan in particular and the Storm. So yeah, just still really good fights from Alliance. Just need to solve the gyro problem
for sure. And I just saw there as well. Of course, that last fight was actually done with RTW. He didn't even have a single component that the MKB picked up. So that was a fight where the gyro was effectively fighting without 6k gold spent, and now he's got it spent. He did, sure. Now he's not got the boost, sure.
And he was getting kited already, so maybe this could cause its own problems.
Sure, but yeah. I mean, we'll see. I mean, obviously, it's not. They've got to play smart with like the glimmers and such. You know, these flak hits will catch them from a mile off.
Go, and they still got their gem, right? I think FNG somehow recovered it in the end of everything there, so they will at least be able to have some protection and good control, at least with their wards at the moment, as they still do have 3 pretty solid wards out on the map. It's going to give them some good information. While Nigma, they got no wards. They got no info.
Radiant's bottom tower.
ILTW, okay, he dropped his treads, his courier coming. I was like, he left his treads, oh no.
Should potentially have the rapier for the next fight, Nico Baby.
No, baby. And he did get a penta edge.
Yeah, that's
nice big damage increase.
And Relic picked up, so he's committed. He's not going to worry about any buyback this game. He knows he has to go full in. Get this rapier done.
Timeless Relic up on the Storm Spirit. Verifies and turned it into his backside. He has an illusion escape still at the moment. Enigma, forcing reaction. Look how quick they kill this building too.
I mean, yeah, the pressure's on for Nico Baby to get this item finished up and get back to base. He's about 200 gold short of the rapier. He just needs to get a camp or so more. And it's going to mean this Rax is probably going to go down without defense. They're waiting until Nico Baby has the rapier. They don't want to try and take any chances without it. So they'll let the bottom Rax go. Nigma able to get another objective. Next time round, though, they'll bring the fight. Rapier done on the Wraith King.
Maybe they can actually focus fire LTW if they throw absolutely everything onto him with a Wraith King with that 2-second cooldown Mortal Strike.
Yeah, it's gonna hurt.
Maybe they'll have enough this time. They're gonna smoke. S4 also with a new BKB at the ready.
See what? Oh, if they RTW straying a little bit away from the team. He heads over towards this rune. Can they get their jump hands, Ken? He's got the hex. They know it's a little too far away. They can't follow up anything else onto that. They know that by the time they did, the rest of Nigma would be there to back RTW up.
They need to do it so perfect if they're going to go for those type play. It needs to be all 5 heroes at the same time beating on the gyro, and they have to know where the IO is. GH hiding himself on the side.
I mean, they're still looking for this, but now Nigma's a little tighter together. They're right behind IO2W, so it's no longer an easy move to make right now. Nigma's going to expect it if they do.
Miracle has to push out top, though, so he will do that. Let's see if Alliance is able to catch anything as they are smoked, looking for what they can. Shiva's also finished on Limp, so healing reduction now coming into play.
And they'll show, so that, I mean, Nigma's going to be fully aware of this item done on Nico Baby, so they'll be able to take the extra precautions.
Now ILW, he's got his next item finished up. He can actually consume his Aghanims and start to pick something, maybe put his treads back in his bag soon, so he can at least have that extra movement speed for the time being till that next item.
I mean, I feel like at this stage he's probably not going to die. He could afford to eat his Aghs and get a rapier himself, right?
Well, maybe.
Does he need anything else?
The fact that he could just get Butterfly, and then there's no true strike.
That's true. There is. Yeah.
So I think that's probably the best. He wants to go.
Yeah, you're right. Actually. But Butterfly would be the sensible rapier. That would be the. That's when we're happy to see. Well, we'll see what route RTW wants to go. Final slot.
Alliance waiting on the high ground. Waiting for one of these squishy.
Someone's got to make the call. They're going to try. Nico Baby's in. See if they've got enough damage to take down RTW. Have they got enough with the rapier? They do. They bring down RTW. Nico Baby ready to charge over towards GH. As S4 and Nico Baby push back the IO. GH will get taken out by S4. Over to the side. Lips in with a jump onto Kuroki. Kuroki, he'll also fall. As Alliance, they make the move. And the rapier pickup is doing it.
And they did it perfect. They waited till the perfect opportunity. They waited so long. They waited like 2 minutes to find that opportunity for everyone to get on him. They do it. 3 heroes dead. Scouting out the Roche. We're going to find out in about 5 seconds how long that is. They're going to push their side lanes.
See again, just his initial move. Big crits coming out. 1,700 on the crit there from Nico Baby each time, every few seconds or so. And it's enough. There's nothing they can do to protect ILTW against that. And with the gyro gone, it all falls apart there for Nigma.
It's up to mind control now to kind of stall it out. They do still have to be careful, as we did see what he could do before. A little bit harder now into Rapier. They're actually going to use one of their Miracle. They'll clear the wave. Not going to use the TP.
And Nico Baby did that whole fight with one hand off the keyboard. Very skilled player. 8-3-16, he's doing it. He's keeping it cool, Nico Baby. And he's close to having the upgraded blink as well. Of course, you got a rapier. You can live this life of luxury where you're not saving for buybacks. Spending up this money, you're going all in.
Damn right. Level 27 now. This time this relic, on Hanskin. I think this is going to be a pretty big one. Just to that little bit of extra control that they're going to get from this. It's going to be pretty huge every time.
Oh, look at this as well. 30 to 30, 45 minutes in, just a 1k gold difference.
Yep. And ILTW, he's queued up his next item, so it's going to be Lincoln. So he wants to protect himself
safe.
So he can get BKB. That's a good safe move.
Oh
my god.
Wow. I didn't remember Bambi being that brutal.
Mortal Strike.
Yeah. And that Nigma there, without the captain, what do they do now? They've got to get away. I don't think they're going to do anything once they're a man down.
Storm Force, double damage.
It's scary. It really is. There's all this damage and control that Alliance have shown now. Nigma have to give it the respect. Oh, S4.
Oh, hello, GH. Oh, yeah. Hey, what's going on here? GH is dead. RTW's going to put the BKB. Nico Baby's going to come in onto it. Big old splitter comes out of Nico Baby. Has he got the damage? If the finger, help it out. It's not enough. They'll finally take him out. Nico Baby's going to fall the once. It doesn't matter. He's got reincarnate ready to go. Miracle. Ball lightning up to the high ground and away. Limb. He's heading back over. smoked up with the buyback, ready to close back in and maybe see if Alliance can turn things around. GH is dead for 90 seconds. And ILTW had to buy back for this fight. So now Nigma are in a situation where they're in the worst position when it comes to buybacks.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
And they still haven't been able to even finish up. Now LTW is like, all right, now he's got to go for his own rapier.
He has to get that rapier
coming into play like so hard. Like the Shiva's healing reduction was huge in that last fight. Just that little bit of extra where you can see the Wraith King actually able to stand toe to toe versus the gyro. That's everything, and bam, there it is.
There we go. Right, he's got it done.
MKB, how long did he have MKB for? Not very long, is he?
Did he say?
Now.
He sold his MKB for it.
Sure did.
All right, I mean, he's not going to have any True Strike against what the Radiance missed. I think he's got a BKB, so he's not caring too much about the evasion.
But another rush.
There it is, Alliance.
Free blessing for Limp, perhaps.
Who's taking that? It's got to be Limp, right? Or is it? No, Nico, baby. All right.
Grabs it. All right, they want the Wraith.
I like it.
He can save his rapier then.
Yeah. No, he can. No, he absolutely can. I mean, you said already yourself, right? They don't really have too many stuns, too many TP cancels. The reality of it is, if it is a terrible fight, he's probably going to be able to TP out as the Wraith form, and they might not actually have anything left to stop him from TPing away.
It's definitely a
he's got the DD rune.
He's got a DD.
You better run. You better hide.
S4 nearly having a full hex as well. Starting to get some big items on top of it all for Alliance. And Nigma, they're spooked.
They are. They've got to sit on the high ground here. If they get jumped by this Wraith King, they will crumble.
Miracle's just, he's really been having a rough one. It's all this chain stun. He's died so many times. It's given this great window for Alliance to come back in this game so hard that they're now just quite significantly in the lead, even though they have a 2 racks disadvantage. So now the next thing Alliance does have to watch out for is relocate. I think
that's true.
They could still try.
They're going to get the jump on. He pops the BKB, tries to stand his ground against Nico. Nico maybe coming in with the BKB as well. Miracle is trying to focus down S4, but S4's able to get the heal off. Back up at full HP. Kuro, he's going to get left outside of the base. They're trying to get him back to safety. A big deep timber chain from S4 comes out as he moves straight up into the base. They jump forward. Microjob turns over towards Limp. Limp keeping himself alive with the ults. Can he get out in time? Limp still alive, but the impetus will find him. They bring that Limp the once. Nico maybe getting beaten down by mind controls. The incarnation will be popped. But ILTW, he's dead. He's out. He's gone for 2 minutes. Nigma just down to the last 3 to hold this as Nico, baby, he's dual wielding.
Oh my god. And I think they can just keep going. They should know that there's no
there's no buyback.
They should just be able to go in.
They know there's no buyback on the gyro. No buyback because of the timing. They saw him do it before. They know he's not going to have it for a good amount of time.
They're going to pause.
Oh.
What's going on here?
Translate. What does that mean?
I don't know. 1 second, maybe?
1 second? Okay, yeah, probably. 1 second. Or maybe 1 minute. We'll see. Maybe 1 hour. Maybe 1 day. Or maybe 1 year. We don't know.
Well, they don't need that much time here. They've got a big window here now to.
I mean, we'll see this again.
That damage is just insane. And the relocate actually puts the gyro into a rough position. Miracle can't quite finish off S4. I think that's the biggest thing to see. The splitter comes right after he gets the cheese off, so he's able to full heal, and then they have to just reset. And if GH, we're watching this relocate.
Sure.
He brings ILTW back outside.
All right, we're back in action.
We're back.
Miracle's trying to clear out the mid to get all the creeps. He did, right?
He did, but they can go through backdoor.
Well, they do. Oh, goodness, they're on a Microtron. Microtron's got to run. You'll be able to stay with the relocate. Miracle in and out again. Trying to slow down the push. They get the range racks. Backdoor protection has kicked in. You're right, with this double rapier, that's a lot of damage from the Wraith King. And the creeps, they're coming in. Still going to be a full minute, no gyro for the defense.
And S4 starts to burn the bottom tower as well. Flips the wave to make sure Miracle can't actually cut it.
One step right. They've got the jump on Miracle. It miscalculated. It didn't have enough mana to get back home. Miracle's dead.
That's game.
He's got a buyback. They're going to try their best to continue to defend here, but the tier 4's starting to go down. He gets the jump over towards FNG. FNG, he is going to die. Oh, maybe not. FNG, he's out. He got the blink off. Is he away? Oh, no, sorry, it's the Wraith form. The Wraith form, it doesn't matter, though. He's still able to help the team continue to push on. The tier 4s are falling. They're on to the ancient here. Nico Baby's not going to close the game. Microjob trying to push him off it, but the damage is too high. Nico Baby will look to pick up more kills on the way. Turns over towards Microjob. He turns back towards the throne. Gets the game. GG is called as Alliance will take game 1.
And what a beastly call to go for this rapier. It pays off. Look at Nico, baby. He knows.
He's like, yeah.
He knows how good that choice was. That was That was a sick game. That was such a good way that they brought.
Alliances turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Alliances turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Alliances turn to pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Can Game 2 really live up to the expectations that Game 1 has set? Normally, after a performance like that, the second game will always be a little less delivering, but I'm really hoping that it's going to be another bloodbath team fight bonanza like that first game. We got Alliance versus Team Nigma, Upper Division, Western European DPC League. Of course, you're watching DreamLeague Season 15, powered by Intel, because what else would you be doing right now?
Truth.
Right.
Amen. Preach it.
A lot on the line. We keep repeating it. This is Saturday. We save the prime time match for this day, this time.
For 11 p.m. on the Saturday.
I know none of you have anything better to do. It's quarantine.
I'm having to drink coffee, guys. I'm not going to go to bed anymore.
And keep in mind the stakes. It's not just about getting to the major. It's about how many points do you get from the league.
Yes.
Europe, let's be honest, they shit the bed at the major. Nobody's got points but Secret. Both of these teams, in order to qualify directly to TI, need to be top 2 in this league and quite possibly also top 8, top 6, top 4 at the major. And you could even feel it. Even 2-Rex down Alliance, they play for their win condition. They get the Rapier on Nico Baby, and they continue playing to win the game.
Yep.
Me and T were talking.
We were talking some shop.
Lack of evasion on the gyro may have played a role. The Rapier doesn't give True Strike.
Oh, no, it doesn't, Carl.
Indeed, and a Butterfly was lacking on the gyro.
I just love the fact that, obviously it's not last patch, it's been several patches ago. I just love the addition of the blinks. No one really talks
Upgraded
about
blinks?
Of all the 3 different blinks?
Yeah. Like, we never people never truly talk about them. You
want to have? Oh, hey! You know what you should do? You should do a soapbox on the blinks. There you go.
Maybe.
Or you make tea and do then things. We've been brainstorming
so many
segments,
options.
guys. We're good.
Okay, so Alliance, they're going back to the tried and tested.
Ah, man, I would be so afraid. I'm sure that Alliance, like Secret, has been playing a little bit against VP. And let's be real, Virtus Pro are picking Timbersaw whenever it's available. I don't really see a problem with it. And traditionally, if you look at patches where Timberstraw,
Timberstraw. It's the new surprise for the DPC cosmetic. It's a straw.
Timberstraw.
When Timber is strong, going back even to TI6, they just first pick it for Moo.
It's good.
16 games in a row, they win.
In the game that OG played against Alliance, the second game of that series, Alliance also opened with Snap Timber. They will first phase pick it every time unless it is banned, I believe.
And what was it that they considered? See, I just can't. I know Puck is a crazy solid hero, but I would be hesitant banning it against Alliance. I'd be more afraid.
I think the key thing that we have to mention here simply is the first game was a game where Nigma was in control. They had the 2 racks, they had the 10 point advantage, and it was the Rapier purchase, that mid to late game decision making of Alliance that gave them the win. But I think in terms of the pacing of the game, Nigma shouldn't really change up shop, and Alliance, they might need to tweak a couple of things to have more impact in that early aggression. When they are taking those 20-minute fights, they need to be able to have some rebuttal, and then they're not going to be playing for the big comeback.
10
Like,
seconds
it wasn't a
remaining.
massive comeback, but in theory, actually, you know what, it was a big comeback. They were 2 racks down.
I want to see an AA or Necro from Nigma. I want a actual Timber Slot counter. It doesn't feel like there are too many of them. Another one I preach about is Shadow Fiend. Death Prophet, fallen off the planet. Not sure why. We discussed the Crypt Swarm mana cost being significantly reduced at level 4 from 165 to 125, yet unpicked as a core in most of the games we've seen in the Western European division. But this is the key phase. A lot of bonus time being spent by Nigma trying to think. Alliance, I think, probably one of the better teams to prep for, in a sense that they have a diverse hero pool, but they follow the same archetypes, right?
Oh yeah, their draft pretty much, it always feels like S4 +1, you know, support's picked early, Nika Baby kind of gets some type of priority, normally last pick around the area, unless it's like a glaringly obvious, okay, we got to pick Void or Wraith King here. But yeah, they are one of the more understood teams, but again, they play their team fight so well, they can kind of get through drafts being a little bit more predictable.
Yep.
Alliances turn
Well,
to
it will be the
ban.
Wraith King. Some respect shown to Nico Baby's performance previous game.
Yeah, the key thing here is Nigma, they're just taking away heroes that when you run as 5 at them, these are carries that can survive that initial jump and then turn it back around on you.
Yeah. One hero that is still in the pool
10
that we talked
seconds
about
remaining.
quite a bit today. We haven't seen, though, Faces Void.
5 seconds.
That hero,
remaining.
I think that's banned.
last
Ban. Yeah.
Especially when you have a hero like Oracle, which is, I have to save. Sure, of course, you know, we can't crown anyone because Oracle's in the picture, but with Timbersaw, he's one of the best heroes that gives free vision in regards to I'm walking around the fight. Eventually, Oracle will pop his head out and then bam, Chrono,
Yeah,
he's dead.
it's the damage too. And I think Wraith King sets up for it in the same way, where you land the stun and then there's S4 for a full combo, and it's just a absurd amount of pure damage stacked on top of a Wraith King crit. Troll from Alliance to ban, that makes sense.
What other than the Faces Void would you
10
ban out here?
seconds remaining.
Because is the Jugger still a problem?
Life
5
Stealer.
seconds
Life
remaining.
Stealer or Jugger?
Yeah.
Or Void? I mean, pick your poison at this point.
I'd say Jugger.
Oh,
because-
they ban out Slark.
Okay.
Alliances turn to pick.
I guess extra strong against the...
Okay, all right. that's cool.
Okay, yeah.
Because of course, Void against Timbersaw is very good in the dilation.
And this
Yeah.
is, in a way, what you ban Slark, because while previously Void was like the counter to Slark, Slark now with the pounce disabling leap has a much better
10
matchup,
seconds
and this
remaining.
answers the Jug and the Life Stealer. You can't really play either into Void and expect
5
a successful
seconds
late game.
remaining.
I will say the concern though for Nigma is they now have a Void and an Oracle that can't really lane into Timbersaw that well.
Worked for Wings. Game 1 or
2021.
game 2 of the TI finals, if I'm not
A
mistaken.
lot of things have changed, Kyle.
I don't know.
The heroes actually fit. Those heroes are kind of the same.
Student of history.
TI6 was 5 years ago. You old yet?
No. Oh, Jesus.
Many things, but okay. Fundamentally, though,
Yeah.
Oracle doesn't do anything to Timber. Maybe level 1 can
That's
be
true.
tickling.
I actually...
Bashes and maybe a javelin build could do something.
Moo has griped about that to me because his
there
words,
we go.
He would have been fine in that lane, but Shadow bashed him twice in a row. Like literally got a hit bash, and he died. Otherwise, you're right, he would probably be just fine. They go for a Nyx.
Wow.
Okay.
Preventing the storm pick, perhaps?
I guess that's a... I mean, it's always nice. Timber, no disables. Nyx, a whole bunch of disables.
Yeah, this feels just like a drafting thing. You know, like Nigma have taken the Void away from Alliance, and then again, Alliance. I feel like Nigma would happily thrive on picking a Nyx themselves. You're playing into the Timbersaw, you're playing into the Snapfire. This just feels like a block pick, if anything. 2 block picks in a row, and now Nigma just go for the Tusk itself. Like,
Yeah, well, hey, this is going to be the game where I don't want to say
10
we
seconds
see
remaining.
whether or not this roster shuffle for Kuro and the lads is a
5
good
seconds
decision,
remaining.
but this is what you've put Miracle on mid for. You have Void as your carry, Centaur off lane.
His last
You need
pick.
damage.
Yeah.
You have overall last pick. A Nyx makes it difficult, but the whole, if you ignore Alliance's heroes,
we're banning him.
what do you think?
Right?
Exactly.
Yeah, okay, cool. Yeah,
like,
that's
I can see some cool Cataclysm,
some wombo and some combo.
but like that's what I feel like we've been missing.
You know, the nice thing as well about the Nyx pick, it not only blocks Nigma from picking it, but it also, all the heroes you want to pick with a Void are the int boys, you know, the big magic dealers. So it also kind of soft covers from the strategy from Nigma. Yeah, the second phase of this draft has actually been, pretty exciting.
Now Alliance, low on bonus time. Always love a good draft. Both around that 30-second mark as we get to the end here.
Yeah, I think when you get below 30 reserve, actually, no, I'm not going to meme it. Let's not even try.
Alliances turn to ban.
We got a PA. Okay. A good answer to the Void. You have to be a little cautious. The Maelstrom build, somewhat effective against the PA because the lightning procs don't miss, but it's also a natural MKB buyer. However, before that comes online, PA does enjoy playing against Void.
10 seconds remaining.
A couple of crits, that is the burst. And it does seem to be a bit of what Alliance are going for with this
5
Timber
seconds
pick, is they
remaining.
have this hard lockdown from the Nyx. Previously, it was Limp on the Sand King, and then a carry hero that with a crit and a Timber Chain combination, it's like 3k damage.
We have had multiple Weathermans now, where Purge has identified that like Normal Corrosion doesn't really help too much against a Vanguard. So we'd like to make sure, because Nika is a big fan of going Corrosion and fighting.
Every game.
I'd like to see that maybe be changed up, especially into a Vanguard Centaur. Maybe if he buys it before Vanguard, and he has like a good timing to oppression, maybe. But yeah, I'd like to see the PA go a bit more greedy in the game and try and get himself into the game as quick as possible. Looking more towards the jungle than for kills.
Okay, so accelerate his farm versus look for kills.
Yeah, exactly that, yeah.
Viper, good ban from Alliance. I think Kuro has a good read. Just remove Limp's heroes. No stuns.
All right, this is it. Is Invoker getting banned?
Well, Sand King is also still in the pool. How did we think about that Sand King performance anyway? Because I know you guys weren't really that sold. Obviously, he won the game.
I mean,
he did better than expected.
They laid their stuns beautifully. But that game was more about the camaraderie of Alliance coming into play and the identifying the win condition when behind, rather than the they're drafting this and that. I think it's just kind of in the moment, the beauty of the Dota.
Yeah, I think I was gonna say Invoker. Maybe that's more of a miracle special, but Alliance's draft deals with that quite well. A Death Prophet you have some serious issues with because there's an Oracle and a Tusk behind it, so double save.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Plus the silence is super strong.
We're
against
going for a
like
fan vote here, Carl. The Invoker's a fan vote. Everyone wants to see Miracle Invoker. That's why we're hoping to push it into, Nigma, pick Invoker.
Yeah.
But then Viper
We
DP,
think it
very
hard
strong.
enough.
Exactly.
It's just, I mean, the draft screams for an Invoker.
Chat screams for an Invoker too.
I would love Alliance though.
Okay.
Kyle?
Shadow Fiend. I guess, look, at the end of the day,
the Alliance pick
we
first,
want...
Chief?
We look at the roster change, we think this is so that Miracle can be on the
5
win
seconds
condition,
remaining.
not support the win condition. So, SF Invoker, TA, not really a Dota hero.
Radiant
Literally any of the cool mix. And then Alliance go for the Storm stuff. Alright. SF looks a bit cooler. Invoker.
I dig an SF. The Arcane Blade Fuels BKB.
Yeah, it vibes.
They did it.
Oh, they did it!
Alright.
Oh, it's going to be fun.
This is it.
Or
So,
really bad. I don't know.
a lot on the line.
This is your entire pride and everything, If you're returned to the mid lane on your Invoker and you lose.
This is what fans of Nigma have been asking for literally years.
Yes.
Yep.
Yes.
Please, everyone's seen the YouTube videos. That's how Miracle came to the scene. Crazy plays, level 25 Invoker, when that used to be the power spike. It's a tough game for him. It's a tough matchup, but this is why you made the change. This is why he's back on mid.
I just like the fact that game 2, both drafts are so nicely rounded out. They've got a little bit of everything. We aren't seeing any big holes in either draft. It's like, they've got this weakness, they got that weakness. I think, again, if you want to try and look at that, Alliance has maybe the better laning phase in offlane, but so does, the both offlanes are going to go well for both teams. So it is about mid, if anything.
This is, to me, like, as this is the prototype of what's made Kuro and the guys successful. Yes, they have inferior matchups, you could say, but they have the ability to outskill. It's a GH Tusk. It's a Miracle Invoker with the Void to set up. Like, they can make some plays and just straight up win team fights based on raw skill.
Can we just fast forward like half an hour into this game? Like, we don't need to see the laning phase and the Roshan. We want to see the big
I want to see the laning stage. So,
all right.
My word is law here.
All right,
we're going to see the laning stage, and we're going to see our commentary team. I've already picked some fogged.
Thank you very much, Shiva. Yes, game 2 between Alliance and Nigma. And Fogg, what do you reckon about this? We are indeed getting to see the Invoker come through for Nigma to close things up. Is it going to be a good game for it, or do you think Alliance might be able to walk away with a 2-0?
He just left the game. He's back.
He's back.
Okay. They got the combo, right? If they can get to that point, sure.
Yeah.
But I like Alliance's chances. They have Nyx versus Invoker. Like that is, it's never easy. It's always going to be difficult for the Invoker.
Yes.
Your int gain, like you have the highest, if not I think it's the second highest int gain. I think Pugna's like 4.8 or 5. Invoker has 4.6. Just Nyx mana burning you in the mid game and stuff like that. It's devastating. We'll see what Miracle can do. He's going to go, it looks like Quaswex, at least to start it off here.
Yeah,
so it looks like he wants to be a little bit more active. I think that actually fits because looking at their actual overall control in the games, like Oracle and Tusk is kind of weak overall. Is ILTW dead?
He's very, 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 very dead.
He went up the hill.
Was promised.
On his own.
They accept this honor on behalf of Storms everywhere.
I clearly just didn't expect at all Alliance to be there, but they were. A whole team of them. First blood for Alliance, very easily for him.
All right, FNG, maybe they'll get one back.
Run into a hard
And they give it to
case.
Miracle, so he's got a little bit extra to start with. And goes, not the first blood, but some extra gold at the least.
Yeah. No, I mean, as you said, the Nyx Assassin is going to be an issue for Miracle, and they've got a lot of heroes that are going to get in the face of Miracle, right? This PA Storm down the lines. They are heroes that are going to be able to, that all 3 cores are going to be able to jump on top of Miracle. So it's not going to be an easy game for his Invoker, and a lot of pressure really on the saves. And of course, both supports that he does have behind in this game, Tusk and Oracle, can offer that sort of protection, which he is definitely going to need when Alliance come hunting for him in the mid game.
Yeah, absolutely. The thing is, though, I'm looking at this Void, and I'm looking at the Invoker, and we're seeing the specialty, the amazingness. Where else is the damage coming from in that Chrono? If there's no Invoker there,
sure, it's all Miracle.
Like, no damage. It has to be Miracle to do it. So if he does get taken out at the start of the fights, it could go pretty one-sided. Alliance could just dominate it. So we'll see how it all ends up after these lanes, and see how this Timbersaw is able to do. This game, it feels like S4 is going to have
look at this mid.
TP.
As TP over from GH nice and early. They're looking to try and do something about Limp, but they're not going to be able to do so. There's an aggressive TP there. GH just TPing out straight away. Level 1, of course, nothing else to offer to catch Limp. So Limp's able to walk away.
Early. Like, he's done this, I've seen so many times now, just TPing to help out Miracle. Usually it's around like the level 2, and 2 of the times was an IO. But it's less than, it's not even a minute and a half in, and he tries to help out mid. Okay.
He's going to make his way back up to top, trying to help put some pressure onto Nico Baby safely.
He's got to stay up here. That's the thing about GH. Like, he moved mid. Now his TP won't be available for the next type of move, and he does have to help mind control. Like, this PA, as well as this Snapfire, the Orb of Venom, and then the Blightstone on the other hand. Centaur, not really. He's tanky in HP, but his armor is a bit low. Even with the Ring of Protection, he's at this 4, so one of the lower. We do need GH up there.
And then down on the bottom lane, RTW, S4. We're seeing any of these cores going to have a tough time down here?
I don't think the cores are at all. I think maybe Kuroki could have some problems if he steps up too far. S4 though, I think this is very free for Timber. Sure. Last time he was very zoned. He was versus IO Gyro, heavy damage.
Kuro.
A lot of damage coming between these two. Kuro, once he just gets him by himself.
He's able to just walk him down a second round of the Impale, and he's gone.
And they did get the side pull off. I think they denied 2 of the creeps or so, maybe 1.5. And LTW will be able to get that range creep. So LTW should be able to get his farm down here, as long as he does have the Oracle behind him for the most part. There is some harassment that this Timbersaw and Nyx lane can actually do to avoid too, because he does have the Orb of Venom on the Timber.
We'll see top, GH and mind control. They're running down FNG. They're going to have him here, FNG. Oh, the Salve! It's a little bit of an attempt to stay alive, but Salve will be put to waste as they trap him in the shards.
Stupendous!
And PA still free farming. Nico Baby has the entire creep wave under the tower. Not going to miss a single one, it looks like. But they pulled him all the way out of the lane to be able to go for that kill. And GH again, he's swinging toward mid. At least this looks like grab a bounty rune this time, but he could look to make moves. He could still be looking to make those pressure plays onto the Storm. Since it is the Invoker Quaswex, Storm not still 6. They could look to get a kill and enable Miracle and give him an urn charge. That would actually be pretty nice if they can.
Absolutely, yeah. If they can set up, we'll see how quick Alliance will be on TPs if Nigma do try and make a play onto Limp.
Watch FNG, what people... this is a note for the 5 positions, guys. Look at him walking to his lane. Saving his TP in case anything happens, very important. Because there's nothing that... He doesn't need to be back top. Nico Baby's not getting pressured, so saving TP, very important as your 5 positions.
The bottom lane, Kuro. With the stick charges, and it will be fine here this time round, but still having to play very careful on this aura colours. So Alliance keep running him out of the lane.
He's securing. LTW is still getting all that secure front. So, no, Kuro is getting hunted. It's going well for the Void.
And CS across the map, I mean, everyone's doing all right. I mean, a little bit of a lead here in the mid. Well, even though sure he's up on the CS, but Miracle's actually got more denies. So all in all, rather close now on the mid lane as well.
Yeah. My control having to jungle, though, is definitely a concern. They've completely ditched the top lane. He actually steals the small camp from his Invoker. Invoker doesn't farm it anyway. He's not like a Storm or a Kunkka or anything like that, so it's not too bad taking it away, but is moved out of the lane for the time being with GH leaving that. So Nico Baby is going to have absolute free farm compared to the Void, who is getting pressured a tiny bit.
We're just not meant to.
That's right,
You have to feel good if you're Alliance.
Oh, for sure. That's just going to give Nico Baby a good path to first quick major item mid lane. Burning the mana of Limp.
What's FNG up to? Looks like he's just starting to get some wards down, at least a sentry. Just checking if there was one in the area here. Doesn't actually put down his ward.
Dyer's
He's just gonna get a lane ward. I thought he was gonna scout the triangle area to watch in case the Centaur does go back there, but nope, just gonna get a lane ward in my control. He'll cut the wave to secure his Vanguard. He doesn't want to die in the lane from the little Shredder and that annoying minus armor coming in from the Orb of Corrosion, but he might actually get caught here.
I mean, they're going to try and punish him.
Top tower is under attack.
He's going for the TP out. Oh, no! Cookie straight over him.
He could have cookied Nico maybe too if they'd done it.
If they'd have been able to coordinate. Sure, they only just got vision, so it's very much a case of he may just be about to finish the TP, so FNG, he just goes for it, hoping that maybe the radius would catch him, but ends up just leaping right over him.
And now he's got Vanguard, so now he can actually return to the lane a lot safer, not going to be at risk of dying from the crazy chase from PA and Snapfire. Snapfire's making the move. S4 getting close to level 6 down bottom already. ILTW only level 5. There's going to be a tough tower for Nigma to hold on to. They do not have wave clear on anybody in the draft, actually.
Bottom. Got the opener. He's dead. Very nicely done there from the Shadows coming in Alliance.
And this tower's dead just from that. They have no way to be able to... They can't fight down here, and they can't deep
on mid and them.
Or anything.
He's going for Miracle. Miracle's got backup. GH coming in as well as Kuro. The shards out Limp. He's got enough to jump over these shards if he needs to. In fact, he's happy to turn and punch back into GH.
Radiant structures are fortified.
He used the static run. I was like, oh god, he actually used the remedy. Now, but can't actually chase him. He will get the catapult killed though. He walks up to the high ground, so no pressure from Nigma onto the mid tower.
He came back. He did come back down here.
Radiant's bottom tower.
He's going to be fine.
Very lucky to live.
This is not a place for him to be anymore.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
This is going to be problematic for the early game of Nigma. Like, I don't know how they actually stop the pushes when the Timber Saw just starts cruising through with level 4 reactive armor. They're going to have to bring the fight. They're going to have to bring quite a lot of heroes to actually just stop that, because they don't have wave clear. They have to actually just fight to stop those tower pushes.
Let's see what Nigma can catch down here.
They're going to go for him.
See Hansken, can he give any sort of safety here? As they're going fully in onto S4. They'll have the burst. They'll bring down S4. They'll actually get the snowball over towards FNG as well. So Nigma, they make the rotation. They'll get 2 kills for it. Kuro's happy. He's the one to get the last hit on the both of them.
Tag team, always a blessing. Just enough damage to take him out. And now LTW can actually farm the lane a little bit better, as they are able to make that nice aggressive move. Miracle also with this urn, getting a little more active.
Trying to lead in on mid, but Hansken is around.
Hansken?
We'll trap him.
Also might be in trouble.
Radiant's middle tower.
He's looking pretty dead. As Nigma, and they're getting action going. They're getting these kills. Of course, overall, their Alliance, they do have their 3 cores at the top, and Nico Baby, this PA, has continued to have complete free farm here in the opening 8 minutes. No attention yet to be brought towards this top lane.
No, and this Centaur, sure, he's got Vanguard, but still, the armor is something that's going to be one thing that we look at. Sure, he's got the 6, but with the little Shredder plus Medallion, he's going to be at -11 very quickly, plus the Orb of Corrosion, he's even more. He does have to be quite cautious up here with Stampede on cooldown.
We'll see mid. RCW.
He's making the hit.
At the same time, they're making the moves around mid lane. Mind control will go down top. We'll see if Nigma's able to do something with this around the mid. As RTW is looking for the setup. As a Chrono, isn't going to really want to use it just for Handscan alone. And actually, Handscan actually juking around the trees as they can't really get a clear angle in onto it. As he's actually going to be able to walk away despite being surrounded pretty much by the 4 members of Nigma.
Oh, that was so nice. S4, he's trying to get an angle to be able to approach back in. He's got the hood, a lot tankier now, and he should be able to stop this tower push. We'll see what Limp does with his time, as he does see this bounty rune up on the high ground. Doesn't look to want to go into there, as Nigma's starting to chase him.
I mean, this is sort of time spent where Nigma's running around the map. RTW was sort of away from it in the creeps. GH and Miracle, they will get the setup onto FNG. The cold snap, he has no escape. So Nigma, I mean, this active group that they've got roaming around the map is getting these pickoffs. It's not slowing down the cause of Alliance.
No, it's not. And, I mean, Timbersaw now has his new home. He's going to take over the mid lane, stop any pushes coming on there. Kuroki, he's getting his levels bottom. And Limp, so just continuing to get all his farming.
Oh, RTW, he's going to see an opportunity to just jump in, drop the coin onto Limp. They haven't got enough damage. Limp's away. He's able to get out of there. And now Alliance taking a turn and try and fight back. Snowball will give some safety for RTW. They pop the Stampede as well to get them out. But they're chasing over to Miracle. As they've got the detection, Dust is out. They're in with the dagger. Miracle, he's popping the stick charges. He's trying to run, and he can't get away from this as they'll kill off Miracle. Nico Baby's able to pick up the kill. He's the one to take it.
And you definitely tip him if you're Limp. You know, they've been tipping each other back and forth. The last game, he tornadoed him during the chrono. He literally stopped so much damage going on to the Storm. Like, if he just does EMP and then tornado the last hit,
you're right.
It's a secured kill, but that's a big mistake from Miracle.
Absolutely. If RTW is able to get one more hit in, that's all that was needed. That was a guaranteed kill, but it wasn't the case. And Alliance able to turn it around and end the whole scenario with them being the ones to take down the enemy mid laner.
And Chronosphere has a very long cooldown. It's got 100 seconds left on it. It's going to be tough for them to make moves, but they're going to continue. S4, they're going to poke him. It's starting to hurt.
Except they got enough damage. Tornado. He's going to be okay. Stick charge and a Timber Chain out. He is away. Well, that's going to continue to be the case for most of this early game, it feels like. This is definitely one of those games that at this point, 11 minutes in, damage to kill the Timber, it's going to be hard to find it. They're going to have to throw every single ability they have in the book on him.
Yeah, they're going to need the Vessel. And Miracle is at least close to that. So that will at least open up the opportunities, because without that, I mean, their damage is really going to be limited quite a lot across the board from Nigma, just with the way that they have set themselves up and the way this early game has gone. Onskin,
scanning things out.
He sees Miracle.
He's going to set up on this one. Gets the hit, gets the stun. They're in as well. The Kismet's coming in from the side. Miracle's dead. Another move where Alliance are able to deal with the Invoker, and Limpy's looking for more. Sets up straight away over towards GH. He's given some respect to this position of Mind Control, but S4 is ready to cut him with the Chakram, slowing down Mind Control. So they can continue to chase on to this. S4 and keep playing around with Mind Control, but Mind Control is very beefy with the Vanguard and the Cloak. So he'll be fine. But again,
space. Look at the PA, like Miko Baby. I mean, this is going to have Deso finished up. The Void is starting to really fall behind.
This is going to be hard. I mean, Nico Baby does not rely on any sort of long cooldowns at all to be highly destructive in these fights. As you say, for RTW, it's all about the Chronos.
Yep. It's a good overall matchup for the PA.
It's a good game
versus a Void. Like, it's sure your Maelstrom and stuff will be annoying when those procs will come out because of that True Strike it does give when the procs do happen, but besides that, like, damage is going to be pretty limited for him.
And Miracle's got to be a little more careful. Last 2 times, dying 2 times in a row. He has got backup to keep him safe, but if he ends up being too far forward, as we said off the draft, Alliance have so many ways to jump this Invoker and catch him by surprise.
And it's always going to be hard. Like, playing into Nyx is just always going to make the game naturally more difficult for the Invoker. You're just always going to get caught. You're so fragile if you do get jumped up. He's got Vessel. He needs to get a charge now for them to have any chances for them to kill that Timber if he's not completely alone. Because S4 just keeps tanking up more and more. And because of that, like, PA and Storm just free farming during all this. It feels really good if you're an Alliance fan. As Mind Control, he's got Blink. Okay, let's see what Nigma's able to do with this. Blink, they've got the Spirit Vessel, Chronos back up. This is their time to strike.
There we have it. Time round. RTW is going to be hoping there's no tornadoes coming in on his chrono this time.
Yeah.
It's not the
right
combo.
Now he's scouting the whole area, getting a ward down to protect his storm, because Limp, he's playing pretty far up in a pretty dangerous position, what normally would be. But because of Hanskin swooping over, getting ward, not as dangerous, and they're actually going to avoid the entire smoke of
they're not finding anything down here.
Good read of the map from Alliance, playing on this whole left side together around that Nix's asset, which gave him info. And that's going to be pretty much the Orchid down now for Limp. So he's going to be able to pick and choose the targets he goes for. And all of them are quite susceptible to this, except for the Centaur.
I mean, Limp and Nico, baby, are just... I mean, why not? They've got the minus armor. I mean, Nigma's not going to expect this at all. This is one of those timings that... They're just not going to be ready for. Alliance, they're half HP.
And I want to see FNG doing a little bit more maximizing with this Shredder. Burning the whole charges rather than staggering that minus armor. So it makes it a little bit slower, but they're still going to get away with it.
It's going to be so quick. They're smoking up again, Nigma, to try and make it over here. See, just try and find out what Alliance is doing. It's not going to be... Oh my God. If that hit and was a bash, he was absolutely dead. Living on the edge there, Nico.
Was definitely a little scary there as the Orchid comes.
It's calculated. He was like, well, if we run the calculations, this will be a miss.
It actually didn't bash like 7 hits in a row.
Yeah, it was coming up.
He got bashed. It was close. And that's a huge spike now for Alliance. They're going to feel really strong in these next few fights. Just have to watch out for that mind control blink dagger. As there's still, like we said, no vessel charges still for Miracle. Hasn't found a kill yet since he's picked it up.
I mean, yeah, they're looking for action, Nigma. They really want it. So Alliance just not being caught out.
No, it's like they don't want to go for S4 until they have that vessel charge either, because they'll just get turned on. All the Alliance is waiting at the wings if they do go on this Timber Saw. FNG ready with kisses. He's going to get a ward down too to get some in.
They're going to try for the jump on S4. And Limp's giving the counter play. Zip straight away over the back line. Stampede's potting Nigma. They're having to run. They don't know where to go. They don't know what to do. They're having to get back, but the kisses, they continue to get laid down on the GH. Nico, baby, jumps in, takes down GH. They're going to be able to bring down RTW as well. They're not done yet, Alliance. Limp trying to head up to the high ground. Miracles away with the Ghost Walk. But you saw it there. As soon as the move was made onto S4, it fell apart so quickly. Limp zips across over to the back lines, and suddenly Nigma, they're having to scatter. They're popping the Stampede, they're having to get out. There's no fight to be had as soon as Alliance knows exactly where they all are.
I mean, they're lucky even too to get out. Just Stampede actually saves like everybody's life. Otherwise, they might lose 3-4 heroes just because of that chase forward. Great bait. Alliance just... They're reading the map so perfectly this game. Just everyone's sitting behind the timber, knowing that they can't actually kill him. They immediately get the jump and a great ward. FNG wards right before the fight starts. He sees everything. That allows Limp to go for that backline instantly.
See Nico, baby, there with a...
They're clenching for a second. And we just keep watching. Look at Void and Invoker's net worth during all this downtime. You know, they're all about fighting, trying to win a fight to get enabled off of it, but it's just not happening.
Look at this mid. If he gets anywhere closer to this side of the lane, he would be in a lot of trouble, Miracle, but he won't. He's away at this point where he's close to the Midas recipe gold.
And you can understand why. He goes for Midas, of course, just once. He needs Exort. He needs to max Exort this game for them to have damage for Cataclysm, so he's going to need a long time of farm for them to have that. As Alliance, they're going to have a huge window in like the next 10 plus minutes or so.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Nice around. He's getting the catch on Kuro. I mean, Kuro, that's an easy kill.
Evaporated.
He's got, I mean, GH, he comes in for a punch. That's a bit of a cheeky punch. He's going to die for this one. The kiss is coming in as well. Mind Control's going to look to TP out. They got the damage to take him out. They don't. So Mind Control will manage to get out of there, but... there, GH says he wants to take a fight, but he was not ready to take one.
And LTW will TP top again to deny. Look at Hanskin.
I mean, they're coming across.
Making the move over. They're all rotating over.
He's got to run.
No LTW TP. He has to book it.
They might catch him behind the tower if he heads straight down the lane.
They see Mind Control instead.
Mind Control's trying to jump onto S4. They're getting the zip in. RTW's going to get out to the side. Going to turn. Tornado's down. They've already managed to bring down Kuroki. RTW's just not really seeing an opportunity to get the Chrono out, and he knows that even if he does hit, is he actually going to have the damage? As over to the side, the disarm will push them back. Limp spends some time waiting on the high ground. Nico Baby's still going. Jumps in onto GH. GH goes down. They'll bring down Nico Baby the once. Can they do it again? They have a Chrono ready to go, but they're in with the silence. They made the jump onto RTW. RTW's going to get taken out before he can get the spell off at all. As RTW, Miracle, and maybe even Microtron, they're dying underneath the tier 3s. As Nico Baby's going to be able to get out alive as well. Heads into the trees, TP's out. They're getting these kills up on the high ground, 18 minutes in, underneath tier 3 towers, and Nigma's not able to punish it.
They're just crunching through this game. ILTW, I don't even know how many times he stop cancels his Chrono there. Like 10 times trying to find an opportunity.
I mean, it's hard.
They're playing it so well. The way that they like danced around it, the way that they were split up perfectly too, and it's just a quick move. They see the Void TP top, and the whole entire dynamic, the entire team of Alliance instantly swings over for a battle. They really are understanding how strong they are in the game right now, and Nigma's crumbling quite quickly. This Invoker, he still has the Midas queued up. He's probably feeling like he still needs it, but maybe feeling like he just has to rush Ags because he might not have time in the game to just make that Midas and Ags work out.
It's tough. It is very, very hard.
Very hard.
I mean, you still, as you said, no, he has the Chrono, but he can't. He knows if he drops that Chrono, there's not going to be any damage. Nobody's going to die.
And then there's 2.5 minutes where he doesn't have Chrono for Alliance to just crush the next overall.
So he's got to be so careful and so sure that when he does drop it, they get at least one kill or something out of it.
Yeah, they really don't have the spells to throw in there until Miracle has more levels. He can Alacrity the Void, he can throw an EMP, but besides that, the rest of the team, it's an Oracle throwing a Purifying Flames in there. That's pretty much it. So it's going to take time, and Alliance, 5k gold lead, pumping out the items.
He's got that Midas.
Soul the Crest too. He's got the Midas.
Needs time. Needs time now.
See.
Get him the tomes as well. All that XP, you've got to get it on Miracle. You've got to get him those levels. Alliance, I mean,
they still looking for the fight.
They can fight whenever they want. They have
BKB,
no reason to hold back.
Full freedom, mind control.
Oh, and RTW. They are. They're going to be able to get in straight away. RTW needs help, and he needs it now. They will be able to remove the silence. RTW jumps down to the low ground, but Kuro is out. Nico Baby diving in with the BKB. Turn it over towards GH and Mike trying to pop the Stampede. GH, he's going to live here. The dagger, not quite enough damage to get him off. Kuro's buying back. He knows he has to keep RTW safe, but they're over the stun. False Promise comes out in time as Kuro will be able to protect RTW. They're able to turn around, take down Hansken. S4, he's on top of the Void here. RTW jumps off the side. Is back up to full HP. Start from Miracle, pushing back Nico Baby. They're moving it onto the PA. RTW jumps up on the high ground. They're focusing down on Nico Baby. The Chrono's out. They catch Nico Baby. They catch S4 as they bring down the PA. They turn towards the Timber Saw. Have they got enough damage for him? S4 getting low. The bashes come in. Miracle picks up the triple kill as Nigma will be able to push back Alliance as a clutch buyback from Kuro allows him to save ILTW and gives him that chance, that opportunity to keep fighting and provide that Chrono to guarantee 2 big core kills.
It was so close to lifted the long zip to try to get on top of ILTW, but the false promise comes in. ILTW able to reset. Great fight. And that's right after Midas is done. Invoker now has Spirit Vessel charges, now has more levels. And perhaps, that early BKB from Nico Baby, maybe he did pop it a little bit preemptively. As toward the later stages with that buyback, he doesn't have it, and they can actually get on top of it.
Just amazing buyback from Kuro. That doesn't come in. ILTW absolutely dying to the burst there from Alliance. And Nigma get a chance to fight back solidly as well. Back in action though, Lit. He's managed to get the jump over towards Miracle. Stone comes out as well. Nico Baby's in with the dagger. They take out Miracle. They take down GH as well. Now the turnover towards Mind Control. They're able to close the gap with the cookie. Nico Baby's in with the damage. As Alliance, as soon as they get knocked back to the base, they respawn, they get out, and they quickly pick up 3 kills whilst Nigma isn't quite ready for the fight to get brought to them that quickly.
And was that Hansky who first got initiated on, and then he's able to turn it looked like, with his Yules? That was actually pretty sick by the Nyx Assassin. And without Chrono, they're feeling very confident to be able to take those fights not around a tower, where they actually have this good vision advantage. And it's a tier 2 now claim for Nico Baby. He's just so rich.
Wow, TW. He's away. Going for that basher next. Making sure that he gets that jump. I mean, on either the Void or the Invokers, as I say, so much pressure this game really on the supports for Nigma. Kuro and GH have to do everything to save the 2 of them. Save RTW, save Miracle.
Alliance. They smoke under vision. So Nigma, they are completely aware of this one at the moment.
Okay. 30 seconds till chrono. RTW still leading the charge here.
He has to be careful. He does have Kuro behind. Very far behind. Look at Kuro's positioning. He's in the base because he has to watch out for this Orchid.
RTW. Ooh, stuns off the mark there from Hansken.
Okay, it's kisses.
I mean, they're going to find Kuro. There is straight away GH. He's able to come over with the snowball. It's going to give time for Kuro. Kuro's going to live for now. They're heading straight over towards Lim. Kuro protecting himself, backing away. They've got the cold snap. The jump onto S4. They're controlling the Timbersaw, but Nico Baby's able to get in on Kuro. He's been able to crit down the Oracle. The Oracle falls. FNG kicks back, but the Chrono's out. Have they got the damage? The meatball's coming down. They bring down S4. They turn over onto Hanskin. They've taken two, but Nico Baby's cleaned them up one by one. GH trying to come in and keep RTW safe, but as soon as he's back out of the snowball, Limp and Nico Baby just continue to clean up Nigma.
Nico Baby doesn't get caught in the chrono. He cleans up the backline while it's all going on. They get a nice meteor to kill at least the Nyx assassin, but Nico Baby coming in strong to clean up those kills.
Yeah, this PA just shredding them. And we see at the start of it all, it was a little bit awkward. They just get the clean vision, that avenue to get straight in onto Kuroki. GH gives them a little bit of time, but now the fight just suddenly in a much more awkward position. And as you said, Nico Baby just able to masterfully move target to target on the back lines. ILTW looks towards the big ones at the front, looks towards S4, who's already very low to guarantee the kill. This PA getting all the space to head target to target.
Yeah, he does waste his BKB though. We see Nico Baby pops it at the end, so at least that for Nigma, it's going to be a little bit shorter at the least, but either way, this PA now up to level 18, just jump, like he said, jumping from target to target. If they're solo crested, if they're little shredder, they die in 2 or 3 hits, especially now that we have that 450% crit online. And Kuro, his job is so tough. This poor Oracle is just getting focused by this storm, by this PA so hard. Look at this immediate...
He's had the false promise himself. They wander out in the mid lane. Alliance is there ready to jump straight away. Kuro's going to get back up to the high ground. GH is dying outside of the base. RTW is able to jump away, but there's no false promise to protect him. If they get another stun on him, he's going to go down. Counterplay comes in as they push them back with the meatball. Mind controls it over towards Nico Baby falling down low. He's going to go down. Nigma, they turn, they take down the PA, and now with GH snowball, they're over towards FNG. They're going to be able to catch the Snapfire as well. So they can control S4 blocked in by the shards. Buyback coming out from Hansken in an attempt to get out and save S4, but they're in with the jump. The vessel's down. Another timber chain gets him away, but ILTW is going to continue to try and chase Hansken. He's going to have a stun to offer to try and hold them back. Burns them out of mind control, but S4 still continue to get control. Whereas Lim comes in with a big zip of the snowball over from GH. They're in onto S4. They still can't quite kill him. S4 still alive. They're in with the Warrior's Punch. Finally, they'll bring down the Timbersaw.
Radiant's top tower is under
Alliance doesn't respect the high ground. They walk up blindly into
and now
the
Roshan
meteor combo, and now Roche and the Ags is done. Oh, he's got max Exort. It's all coming together.
It really is. Just a push that was made a little too quickly there by Alliance. Nigma ready and waiting for the turn in a fight where Chrono, it wasn't needed. It wasn't there. RTW's now got it back up. They're going to look for some sort of steal. Hanskin, can he come in time? He's going to head in, but the kill's already been taken. They get the edges on RTW. A lot of damage being done by the kisses, and Nigma are getting brought down low. Hanskin, can he finish anyone off? He can't. They'll lose the Nyx assassin. FNG's tried to step forward, but now Nigma's going to look to chase him down. The shards blocking him in. Nico Baby, he's jumping in aggressive, but the Chrono's up. RTW's able to get to do with them as he takes down the Snapfire. They've got the lockdown, the follow-up Hoofstomp, and the stop. Straight on to Nico Baby. Nico Baby wants the BKB, jumps over towards Miracle. ITW getting credit, but he's back up to full HP. The bashes come in. Nico Baby jumping to escape, but there's the chase from ITW as Nico Baby falls. S4 and Lim, they've got to run. They're the last two left alive for Alliance. ITW being forced forward here with the Stampede. Lim, he's out of mana. He's running out of options to get away as ITW is in with the follow-up on mind control. Triple kill for ITW. S4, he's bringing mind control and GH down low. The time dilation comes out though. S4, he's not going to have too much more to throw out, and mind control trying to close the gap, but mind control just continue to tease him. Give RTW the time to bash into S4. S4 with the Essence Ring. He's tanky enough to get away. Nearly gets the chakram control onto mind control. They can't quite kill S4, but they kill everybody else. 4 of them dying on Alliance as Nigma straight out of the Roche pit. Yeah, Alliance, they just throw bodies at them. They try and get a fight going around the timing that Nigma kill off the Roshan. They can't quite do it.
Clutch, cheese, clutch, Chrono coming into play perfectly. Didn't have in those last fights. As Nico Baby Now this third death. And ILTW fully enabled. He's got so much gold now. He's almost got the MKB now to be able to fight versus that PA in most scenarios. So he might not even need the Invoker spell.
That's true.
But we do have them.
Oh, FNG!
Fully at the ready. And FNG is also found.
Time to take the big jump.
Starting to really crumble a little bit here for Alliance. We're seeing just a sort of hero after hero getting lost. They've got to sort of regroup, start to bring back some of the coordinated moves they had earlier in this game, they had in game one, as Nigma really starting to outplay them in these team fights.
Yeah, and the thing is that Kuroki keeps getting jumped, right? Like, they keep getting on this Oracle, but it doesn't matter. They end up having to use so much mana, they end up having to use majority of that BKB on the PA too in a lot of these instances. And Nigma, as a team overall, have somehow brought this one back.
A solid swing there, you can see 7.5k. Back into the realms of Nigma, having the net worth lead.
And now it's just scary. Like, the fact that they can just get chronoed. With 20 seconds, Chrono's going to be back up. If they get like a 2 or 3 hero chrono, the fight's just over instantly. The Cataclysm's going to come in and erase some heroes. And yeah, the fights are just way harder now for Alliance. They still have to do the same type of style where they're jumping these backlines, but into Aegis now for 2 minutes, it's going to give Nigma a lot of time to get this farm and catch back up on all these scores as they've already done. Just get ahead on these scores even.
Just a few hundred gold for that MKB ILTW. Pushing on to the tier 2 already. 2 minutes of Aegis to play with. And Alliance almost certainly not going to want to take a fight around this tower. They'll let this one go. So Nigma back on track to taking objectives. As Alliance are now having to be the team that sort of plays on the back foot and wait potentially for Nigma some sort of misplay. So what RTW, he's in and he's out. He's ready to play around now with the shard.
He didn't take the cooldown. He actually took the attack speed. I thought he would because he got the shard, but
yeah, I think that
so damn good.
Yeah, I think the attack speed is just more appealing here, I guess, because of that the fact that the only other damage really coming in is the Invoker, right? So he knows that there's more emphasis on him to just be able to punch down these heroes and get the damage done in the chrono.
And he's got double save, right? So he should be protected at some point by the Tusk or Oracle if they're not straight gone on.
They're going to try and get to the back. Yeah.
Still a minute.
This is... But it is a move that maybe Nigma won't quite expect. Alliance coming in at this sort of timing. Nigma going to... And they've got the high ground here.
On skin, Nico baby.
Tornado off the mark, but they're still in. He's going to have to put the BKB. GH comes in with the Boris punch. Nico baby's going to try and get the jump over towards Miracle, but a false promise is there for Kuro. Chrono's down. They've got the 2 cores. They managed to trap the PA, trap the storm, but they got the damage. RTW focusing down Nico baby. He has. Takes down Nico baby. Limp's getting low. Limp's going to use that last bit of mana to get away, and he will do so. Limp actually able to escape. Sunstrike comes down. Will bring him low, but Limp is still living for now. They brought RTW down once. If they can finish up Miracle this time, he's pretty speedy.
That little dilation stops S4 spell from coming back.
They're on to ILTW. He's got another time walk. Alliance still continuing to chase. They have 5 versus the 4. Tornado holds back the 2 of them. ILTW continue to get focused and run down. Nico baby starting to run out of mana though. The EMP burning him low, so he's not going to have too much more to jump in with. With that said and done, they'll get the rest of them out of there.
Bounty!
And that's Nico baby's buyback without getting him almost anything. Actually, not getting anything. He gets GH, which is pretty much irrelevant. And now his complete buildup is just stopped. And now this Void has surpassed them completely. And a small little thing kind of changes things there. Hanskin whiffs the stun onto Miracle and then allows him to actually survive. He gets Fate's Edict. Kuroki actually covers him. He saves him, even though he's getting blasted by Mortimer Kisses in Chrono. Just damage negation.
Just an excellent chrono from ILTW in a very chaotic position, right? Miracle's getting gone on it, and bam, lays it down, trapping both Limp and Nico baby for a good duration.
Yeah. And Limp tried to predict it, so he tried to zip to the side.
They're in on him. They're going to drop him, make sure they have that additional damage to bring him down low. He's trying to get away. He's not going to be able to do so. S4 down and out for a minute.
Alliance has lost their complete footing in the game, especially after that Nico baby buyback. He has to be so careful to not get picked off, and they lost the entire map control now. As Nigma are able to hit hard even without Chrono in multiple different instances, and now they're just getting so many items. BKB finished on Invoker, so he's safe versus the Nyx. That was a really hard game for Alliance to bring back.
And we see the difference in progression here between RTW and Nico baby. Nico baby, for the most part, he has been holding that lead These last few minutes, Nigma just being able to pick up the action, get ILTW into these scenarios where he's just nailing these chrono placements. And
it all started off that high ground, you know, just walking up into that high ground a bit blindly into a meteor deafening blast combo. And then the chain kills just continued to happen as Nigma now just sticking together. They're not giving up any of these kills. Like, the Storm and this Nyx Assassin are not going to find any pickoffs. They're ensuring that they sit behind these big cores.
Definitely calming it down quite a bit here, Alliance.
This dilation's just been so problematic for them too. Is my control?
It's a bit of a tease onto Nico Baby, maybe seeing if he can force a BKB out as such. It is Nico Baby very scared now to jump back. That's the one wrong move. If Nico Baby dies again whilst buyback's on cooldown, it will at least be potentially a set of racks taken away from them.
He's just going to be a full item behind now at this point because of that dieback, or just because of that buyback and not getting anything out of it. Like, he's got the Bastion, which is great. If he had the Satanic, it would feel nice, but even then, ILTW is about to finish up Butterfly soon, so it's problematic for him to get these items out fast enough. Enigma, they're looking for the fight. If they catch the Chrono, it's the same thing. Like, Miracle's already got it prepped. He's got the Meteor and the Sunstrike at the ready.
Yeah, they're going to get the jump on S4. Then with the Cataclysm to scout out what's out behind him, and S4 just gets destroyed at the start of the fight. That's the Timber Saw gone.
And even FNG very likely.
Yeah, they close the gap. Tornado buys time for Nigma to surround the Snapfire.
No good.
Another kill for Miracle is picked up. And Alliance just...
with that Chrono.
Yeah,
that's just a stomp and a stampede. That's the beauty of it. And the thing is, they use Cataclysm, but it was an Arcane Rune, so that's going to be back up pretty soon for the Chronosphere if it does come out. Alliance just... They can't make anything. They can't make any move. Anywhere they show on the map, Nigma is at the ready to go for them. And they're not catching anybody anymore. Nigma's not splitting up.
A very tough spot for Alliance to get themselves out of now.
Under attack.
That's Nigma. Yeah, ILTW and Miracle, you know, had a bit of a few deaths here and there in the early game, but his performance has risen straight back up to the caliber that Nigma fans would expect from him, as he's having a perfect game. These last few fights, execution, top tier, 12, 5, and 11.
And his supports, they've really saved the day. Like the Tusk, these little snowballs, these little saves from Kuroki's, it really has saved the day, as it was looking quite disastrous for the majority of that early game.
Just full belief in their cause, Nigma, with this sort of lineup. GH and Kuro knowing as long as they can save them and keep, and mainly Miracle and ILTW alive, these two heroes alone can essentially they can just carry the game straight out. A good Chrono and a combo in the late game from Miracle will set up every team fight for success if Alliance get caught by the jump.
Yeah, now it feels like Alliance now has to do what Nigma needed to do earlier. They need to actually just catch an isolated target and just start with a number advantage somehow. But it's just so tough when they have Kuroki with Blink Dagger, GH with Blink Dagger playing miles away from the team fight.
Yeah, Butterfly done on ILTW, as to say, you know. He's coming in onto the high ground. He's going to have to back up on the way over, but he's already very, very low. He's going to dodge some of the Cataclysm. S4 actually still alive. Mind Control's going to run him down with the Stampede, and they will finally bring him down. GH also going out. He's going to buy back straight away. They're going to continue to try and chase on forward Nigma, but Alliance doing a good job of disengaging with their cores. FNG will get left behind in the river. The rest of Alliance are out of there.
Oh, that's good.
Not a bad hit. That was the reveal of the BKB from Miracle that they forced. So they do know now it's down to that 8 seconds.
Oh, it's up.
And
it is.
Timber.
Oh, this is, yeah. I mean, can they try for any sort of steal? I don't think so. Limp's completely out of mana. He's got to go all the way back to the fountain to refuel.
Too fast.
Yeah, it really is. Just gone in a matter of seconds. As it's all
taking the blessing. Mind Control has it in his inventory.
He does.
He's just chilling with it.
I surely just want to give it to the Void, don't you?
You might feel like Stampede is value. But yeah, I would argue that the Void one would be nice. The Oracle one is actually sick too. Is he actually going to give it to him? He's thinking about it.
He takes it himself. Alright.
It's gotten buffed.
Okay.
So why not?
And so that reduced out is going to be nice against these heroes, like the Nico Baby. It's all about what he can do during the BKB. So if the team stampeded for a good portion of the commitment from Nico Baby with the BKB, the fights are suddenly going to get so much harder. Now, harder than they already are.
Yeah. So that's like pretty much the entire BKB duration.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, they get the jump on Miracle, but there's the save. Pulls in with the jump. False Promise comes out. Miracle ready to turn. Then with the punch up onto Lip. Cataclysm coming down. Lip set the ball lightning out to the side. Hanskin's falling low. S4's having a run as Hanskin will get nuked down by the Purifying Flames. S4 also to fall as RTW bashes him out of the game. And RTW is not done. Jumping up to the high ground. Chasing down FNG. There'll be a buyback from Hanskin, but FNG's gone. 2 heroes down on Alliance. No buyback for a minute on both of them.
It's full retreat from Alliance. There's nothing they can do about these big cores now. The Centaur, a bit too tanky. ILTW just leading the charge. He's not invulnerable with this backtrack.
At level 25, he is huge. Alliance, they had a solid early game, but yeah, after that one move, it just fell apart completely. Nigma just took full control. And their lineup just really come together. They seem so comfortable with this sort of setup, these sort of saves around RTW and Miracle, that it's just, you can almost feel it in the last half of this game. Alliance, they just don't know what sort of move to make. Here I am.
Oh yeah, absolutely. It's been like what, since like that 26 or so minute mark.
But what can they do?
Stopping the fights, and they just can't do anything. Like, Hanskin is scouting the back lines. They're knowing which heroes to jump, but they can't actually finish them off. At this point now, Nigma's just too farmed. They couldn't let Nigma get to this point in the game. They needed to close it out.
Bottom tower is under attack.
That's the melee rack's gone. Nothing that can be done by Alliance. Hanskin. He's going to go for a poke on Nico, baby. Sorry, on ILTW.
The Aegis, LTW. He's got most of his mana burned out now.
Well, he's happy to fight. He's got an Aegis, he's got a cheese. He's like, come at me. I'll take you on.
He's shifting that inventory.
He's more than happy. He could probably take them all on right now. He's feeling very strong. He's just keeping all the lanes pushed in. 27k lead, refresher orb done now on Miracle. The combos aplenty are ready.
Comes the big boom. Double BKBs as well. He's just so protected as they find Hanskin. They have a sentry in the area. Get a free kill. Well, at least we'll get to see a pretty light show, hopefully, if a big chrono does come down, as Nigma have completely controlled this one now.
We want to see the double cataclysms.
Yeah, let's get it.
We want to see the combos. I mean, Alliance. The jump, can they take him down once? Oh, they can. I believe that was also the range bash from the dagger there, setting him up to stop him from being able to jump away. So that's the Aegis gone. Start for Alliance.
GH.
Got the jump in on him. Oh, Chrono's down. There's the cataclysm, the double cataclysm coming out. They don't stand the chance. They don't stand the chance as Nico Baby and FNG just get blown up by the combo. And there it is. GG is called. We got a bit of double cataclysm to close the game up. As Nigma will take this game 2, we are going to be going to a game 3.
Good. I think it's appropriate after this. I think Alliance, they played this, like the first 20 minutes, honestly, like pretty perfect.
Yeah.
Like, just 2 or 3 slip-ups going into high ground blind. They get kaboomed. Just have to be a little more cautious. When you have this type of comfortable thing, they could have like done a lot. There's a lot of things that they could have done, but a couple mistakes. Nigma capitalizes. The chrono comes back up. They get rush. Kind of all falls into their favor, as it all is a very fortunate situation for them. But Alliance, they crumbled this time. After looking super good in the first game and super good in the early game, it finally falls apart.
No, I think if anything, I just feel like this sort of draft that Nigma got through this time, I don't know if teams are going to let them get away with some of these combos. It's sort of just the core of like this ILTW Void, Miracle Invoker, and then having either of the saves really. I mean, all 3 of them, of course, Mind Control as well, the Stampede, just able to bail these heroes out and play the game to a point where the combo, it's going to come.
5 seconds remaining. Alliances turn to ban. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Alliances turn to ban.
The third and deciding games between Alliance and Team Nigma coming your way here at DreamLeague Season 15, powered by Intel. It's upper division of the Western European DPC League. And so far, Team Alliance is undefeated in series. All their series have gone 3 games, but they have not lost a third game to the series yet. Will Team Nigma make a dent in their squeaky clean record? Or will Alliance just take this one, just like they did all the other ones, with 2 other ones, by the way?
Well, 2 quick points.
Okay.
First off, most of the times when you're working games, you're on Team 2-0. This is one of the few times I can honestly say I am thrilled to see a Game 3. It's late. We just got past midnight. I believe it'll be past and for both the entire squad of Nigma and FNG. And we have our decider. And also, how important this decider is. These teams would be tied in the event Kuro and the boys were to take it.
Yeah.
And I feel if they win this game and this series, that Game 2 will be a defining moment for this stack. It validates the roster change. It brings back some of that miracle magic we got so used to seeing years back. But can they get the decisive Game 3? Alliance immediately deny Centaur because Timber, not banned.
Yep.
Going through again.
Wow.
Yeah, but this time the Centaur coming out means that will probably not see it. I mean, I know we saw a Centaur tried out as support, but I did not really like that.
You're very right. The Centaur first pick is just we're playing this before, but no, going on to what Kyle said, the fact that Nigma in the second game was able to have that type of victory, and then they've done it, their first ever game with the stack was the same kind of style, comeback in secret. They're now doing it multiple times. It does put a lot of confidence towards Nigma, but then we got to look towards Alliance. In 2 games, they've shown 2 different ways in which they nearly won games, right? Yeah. Game 1, they're behind 10k, they come back super impressive. Game 2, they have such a commanding lead, but then one big play from Nigma, the game's changed. So yeah, I think both of these teams are playing at a very high caliber. And I just love like the series meta that kind of comes into play, which is Void.
Yeah.
We've seen it a couple times before, but now Void just rising.
And it's always
rising,
in series with Alliance.
Yeah.
And once again, it's Nigma on second pick, which means we can almost be certain it will be Miracle's hero overall final in the draft.
Okay. This is a classic combo with the old Shadow Demon Centaur. It's a good save against the Void.
They tried this as well when they played against OG, the first game that they played. It didn't work out.
Yeah.
They also had a Centaur Shadow Demon, I think also as opener. They did have an ET5. Their lineup wasn't even that bad or anything. It just didn't work out.
They've run this combo in time. I think Season 1 was the main time that they tried running it. But it's the fact that you have Centaur unlocks a lot of ranged heroes to play, because it's the classic big offlane that is independent. You buy the tanky item, in this case for Centaur it's Vanguard, and your 4 can be anything. You just stop the pool, you can make some stacks, and you open up the game just to be, a nice, good pace.
And the Void matches up against pretty much everything Nico Baby really likes to play, with the exception of Wraith King and Morphling, which I expect we'll see banned out immediately.
Yep. I mean, so far, I think for both first 2 games, obviously a lot of back and fight, a lot of fighting, back and forth, a lot of fighting. I think the key heroes, key players every time have been the position 1. So, yeah, just remove all of Nico Baby's comfort heroes. You already got your ILTW hero for Team Nigma.
Yep.
You'd be in a good spot. That being said, there's a lot of Nico Baby heroes.
Indeed. And
now we start banning them. Wraith King was the other option, I think. They're going to have to ban out.
That's gone right here. And I love the force Kuro to draft something else. Like, this guy, he is famous for picking the same thing if he feels like it can beat you. And in this case, Invoker Tusk, you really can't think of heroes that are more synonymous with Miracle and GH.
Out of the 7 games that Team Nigma has played, that's including this series, 5 of those games, GH played Tusk, 2 of them he played IO. That's it.
Yeah. They like to latch on.
I'll have a new hero today.
No, unless, I also banned. Oh, wow. New hero for GH.
But I feel like when you have Void as your grounding factor of your draft, your fort, again, it can also be anything. You just want a little bit more damage into the chrono. Against these type of heroes, I think Willow rise up in prominence because you have movement to be destroyed by the root. You can set up spells on top of the disruption.
It's a really good shard as well, especially the way we've seen Centaurs build with the early Lotus. You drop a Cursed Crown on them. Even if it's removed, it drops Brambles unavoidably outside of them. So really strong at just providing control. The Stampede was a big issue for Alliance in the previous game. I think that's why they've moved it up to first pick priority, because it just landed so many kills. There was that one key moment that helped land the kill on Limp Storm, where the illusion gets Stampede buff, applies the slow, and that allowed the Void to
run on through.
Close.
That's the Wraith King ban, sure. Okay.
Tiny too. You can't forget.
We'd almost forget the Limp Tiny.
You'd be surprised, Chief. A lot of people forget.
I mean, there's a reason it was first phase banned. I guess Alliance first phase banned it once as well.
I just love the fact. I love the fact that this pick right now, it will show everything that Nig was trying to plan out. Because if it's a ranged 4, expect some melee offlaner. If it's a melee 4, then it's gonna be some obnoxious ranged offlane for mind control.
Keep in mind that Snapfire could also be played by Miracle.
True.
I'd hope not. I don't think that's the flashy Game 3 vibes we're going to look for.
I agree, but it is obviously an option.
It is, for sure. It is. I think if they pick a weak mid lane that can be pressured, then maybe.
You just go for the Earth Spirit. No Tusk. What do we take for GH? We just give the man another kill support, right?
They can.
Big fan of it against the Shadow Demon. It's something EG with PPD used to do all the time, because the Magnetize and the Chrono is a lot of extra damage. You have some hard catch so that you don't need to blow the chrono initially.
But the key thing here is when Alliance has this Centaur. Okay, let's go for a Sun King. Like this Centaur SD, you need to be able to jump backlines, because Centaur's the one initiating, and it's going to be SD +1, always saving that big win condition. This is all this draft opening from Alliance. It's propping up Nika Baby to be the king of the game.
For sure. And the Sand King's cool because it's in a way it's another ban against Limp's hero pool.
Yeah.
It's open. This could be GH. It could be Miracle mid-SK. But you're limiting Limp's options here.
Can he not just go for Davion?
It's a pretty sick
Dragon Knight.
Yeah. I don't think you take it third, though.
No, I don't think so either, but I don't think Team Nigma is going to, pick it fourth either way, so why not save it for fourth pick for them? Do you think that for Team Nigma, the Darkseer is still very much on the
definitely
on the cards?
That's really good choice.
I think the only downside to that is they don't have the final pick in second phase, so they're giving away Alliance one more pick. But yeah, for sure, if Alliance are able to, I guess, pick weaker heroes that identify for being a good Darkseer game, then maybe.
All right. It became a much better Darkseer game.
Yeah, Alliance this game, they have fully accepted to playing out their lanes, accepting a slower chill game, because they're not seeing any pressure from a Void. They're not seeing any big pressure from that Sand King.
Yeah, but I mean,
all right. This is Sand King off lane, Phoenix 4, Snap 5, with a last pick for Miracle. The recipe for Nigma right now is just.
I think Phoenix is off lane here.
Oh, position 4, Sand King 3, Phoenix 4.
Okay,
I guess
it could be either way.
Sand King's technically flexi. Yeah, that's very true. Sand King's currently the flexi boy.
Or Snap 2.
Yeah, and the thing is, you'd love to pick.
You keep trying.
If you remove the Void, you'd love to pick a Juggernaut here, but I'm not sure you can get away with it. And Spectre also it doesn't feel great against.
They still go for it.
It's just tough though. You don't have the matchup advantage against a Void. You will die in the Chronosphere. There is an SD for save, and it's also pretty nice for the illusions later on.
They actually have kind of 3 soft cover, or they have 1 hard cover to Chrono, which is the disruption from SD. They have the Golem from Warlock, and then they have the eventual Ag Stampede plus Pipe from Centaur. So they already have kind of 3 heroes to prop up the Juggernaut, and now they need a hero to tank some spells. They need the Dragon Knight, that frontline guy, the Kunkka, who can just walk up into the fight and go, yo, wait some spells on me. then we unlock the game.
You've got to figure Nigma are immediately banning DK and Death Prophet, because it's not just the mid-game control, it's the tower pressure. That's what Alliance needs
That's
now.
true. DK, I think, for sure, is, like previously mentioned, is, I think, a top-tier ban.
They have almost this exact same lineup was the game against OG, with the DK obviously there too, with the difference
10
being
seconds
Warlock
remaining.
instead of Elder Titan. But I do think it's going to be hard for them to
5
get that Dragon
seconds
Knight out
remaining.
again. It's Limp's comfort zone, and you want to try to get him out of his comfort zone.
The thing is, though, like, we're talking about DK being this threat, but what happens when DK plays into mid against a Sand King, and now you're playing melee v melee, Sand King's able to get caustic, he's suddenly 2 points caustic, blowing up the wave, DK's not having that free time, like, he can't hit the tower. I can see that
becomes a
flex.
tougher game
Yeah.
because Phoenix with the Sunray, we've seen just, it's insane amounts of damage. The Snapfire as well, spitting flames, it's just too much magic damage to be completely reliant on a
That's
free
DP,
game for your DK.
I like the
Death Row
DP
is
ban.
it's the better ban, really, because that's a hero that has an easier time getting an earlier BKB. You could even potentially go for a hood. The Yols is quite effective, and it would be better in lane.
So would you rather go for the predictability of Alliance going for the DK if you don't ban it?
No, yeah, I think for Nigma, like, because
10
you have this
seconds
very cute Sand King flex between mid and off lane, you ban out heroes that
5
can
seconds
potentially
remaining.
be more open in the game and lane against anything.
I disagree. Limp, don't give Limp one of his best heroes, and the one that
No,
Alliance
it's both
wants to
things.
play around.
We're saying the same thing here. We're just,
Oh, don't give them DK, even if you have the tools.
potentially, yeah. I think, like, the point I'm making is, like, if there isn't a better ban, then ban DK. But, like, if there's clearly a better ban that we get to think
Is there a
of,
better ban?
I'm currently thinking.
All right, Limp so far, other than the DK and the Tiny, he is, and the Storm and the Sand King that we saw this series. He's also played Mars this league so far. Didn't work out as intended.
Mars isn't the same. Like, you don't get the tower pressure, and you're too reliant on finding kills around the map.
We did see Nigma respecting that ban, respecting that with the ban previous game.
Yeah, what are they going to ban out?
They ban out Legion on the side of Alliance. That indicates that they are still expecting an offlaner to get picked.
But the
for mind
Storm
control.
was the ban previous, so they're keeping it.
Yeah, they're keeping it
It's more about
open.
matchups. So the LC against the Jug in lane can also remove any Fatal Bonds, can remove the Soul Catcher, and bodies a
10
Jug in a
seconds
one-on-one
remaining.
scenario. Really easy Blink Blade Mail target.
But it means that they're not worried about the
5
Darkseer.
seconds remaining.
I don't
You
think
you can't go for it here.
playing into Warlock Jug, it doesn't feel that great.
Well,
I think you can just spin down the lane. Okay, they banned Lina. Nice ban. Obviously, yeah, okay.
Lina is a better ban
yes,
than
so
DK in this game.
Reasoning would just be right clicks into the Phoenix Egg, and you have wave clear.
Burst for the Void as well, and stronger laner.
We
so.
have too focused on the Sand King idea, but there needs to be a hero that counters the egg right now, because there are no egg hitters. You can't rely on your position 4 or 5 to be that guy unless it's a Mirana type hero. We don't have that. So yeah, Alliance right now, what they need to do is a hero that can lane into a potential Sand King mid, can be this egg hitter, because it feels like the story of the second game, which is Nigma might have some potential issues, but it's that eventual big team fight, that big kind of mid to late game pressure where Void, Phoenix, Sand King, these heroes are going to thrive.
But wait, what are we thinking from Miracle? I guess we'll have to wait and see what Alliance go for.
I mean, he could play that Sand King.
Yeah,
Sure.
but I
But
don't
he
know.
also doesn't know his matchup yet, so he's, Kyle, what did Fear used to tell you?
Yeah.
What
wait
did
and
Fear
see, wait
tell
and
you?
see. I
wait
agree.
and see.
All of the points.
You got 3
Limp-
seconds.
Oh, they have 1 second,
Range
2 seconds.
Spellcaster would be ideal, but I think they just go DK. And indeed they do.
Yeah, that's-
It's just safe.
yeah.
You've won 2 consecutive game 3s against top teams in this
With the
division.
DK.
Stick with
Every
the bread
time.
and butter so somebody can beat you. And ultimately, Nigma will have damage issues. Void is a low damage carry until much later into the game. If you can deal with the egg, this isn't terrible.
This is the
Alliance have a
interesting-
lot of strength.
This is the interesting thing. Like, we all knew this DK was coming,
5
so now it's the situation where what if Sand King's mid and there's like a Slardar off lane? There we go. Yeah, I would say just a Slardar off lane,
Yeah, Sank.
and then you just bully the Juggernaut. You unlock Roshan. I think the story of this series, even today up a division, it's been carries who are hard carries, but they get given a free Aegis. Because of some Lil Shredder, because of some Solar Crisp, because of some Slardar, it unlocks the carry to have a great game.
Both Alliance's cores protect their supports, whereas it feels like Nigma's cores, they're reliant on their supports to deal damage. Alliance cores, you're just helping your strength heroes stay alive. I'm concerned about Nigma being able to maintain DPS, because right now, they need Miracle to just go off. He has to win his lane, which, as you said, is favored significantly against the DK. But is that enough? How will they kill towers with this draft?
Yeah, it's all about fighting. This is the beauty of this game and how we built up to a game 3, which is it's all about the team fights once again. Like one team has ultimate team fight, one team has structural pressure, but the team that has team fight can do Roshan. So,
final point, just about the series as a whole. It's a statement win for Nigma if they can take it, but don't discredit Alliance. If they win this, that makes a 2-1 victory over Liquid, OG, and Nigma.
They're 3-0 if they win this.
That's an insane run.
Yes, and they face Team Secret on the Wednesday. But if they I would almost say if they 3-0 at the start of this season, they're looking like a lock for top seed because they should, on paper, not lose against anybody else.
But Crow and the boys want to stop them, and
we got to game 3 first, guys. We got a game 3. We've got to get through this game first before we talk about these narratives.
That's true. That is true. The most important thing that I heard from the guys was it's going to come down to these team fights.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, we love that. And I know 2 guys that love that as well. It's our commentary duo of Odie Pixel and Fogged.
Thank you very much, GBS. The deciding game now between Alliance and Nigma. Fogged, what do you make up of these final drafts that we're seeing from the teams? Are you seeing a sort of upper hand for one of the sides coming out with these lineups, or do you think we're going to get a close one?
It's 2 very different styles, right? One team is just looking for constant battles. Other team is just looking to take the win, take the objectives, rather than taking any actual head-on fights. They just want to be able to get that high tempo and just keep pushing it and playing around those cooldowns, just playing fast. And they can do that. I think Nigma is very reliant on cooldowns, and it's actually kind of funny, right? Invoker gets, they first 2 Void, Invoker gets banned in the 3rd, and then they pick 4 team fighters that can throw spells in the Chrono, so they don't have the Invoker. So overdoing it this time even.
And what's happening there? We're playing on, but they're down in player. Miracle's not connected.
He did the same thing last time.
Oh, he is? Oh, okay.
Yeah. I'm not sure. Maybe something's up with the initial start to the game. But
they knew it was coming in. They were just microing whilst he was DC. But yeah, let's see. I do feel that this is not an easy game for a Juggernaut. Yeah, you got the Bash Bros, right? You got this Void, this Slardar. And I think this Slardar pick makes up for a lot of the things that they're missing. You can't underestimate just the ability for Microstructure just to amp up someone in the Chrono, and then suddenly the Void's got that kill potential a lot sooner than he would. Suddenly he's taking you down an item before he would usually need to do so.
They also just have so many. They have so many things to throw in this Chrono. Like if this fight kicks off or something, and they're pushing on Alliance, and Nigma does have these 6s, there's just so many things they have to be wary of. Snapfire, Mortimer Kisses from a mile away, a Phoenix coming in. They at least do have the ways to kill the egg, right? That Jug, that's the big reason they went for it. And hey, we'll see if it does all end up working out. Because Alliance, I think they want to be trying to get ahead and just staying ahead, just keeping this pressure going. They can't really let up. And we'll see how the lanes end up going. I'm really curious to see how Slardar and the Snapfire will do top versus the Jug and the Warlock. Because last time I saw Slardar versus Jug, especially with the Snapfire behind, he actually took over the entire game.
For sure. Yeah, I think that this is really going to be a test for Alliance, I think. This is a very scary lineup from Nigma. If they can get anywhere close to the level of the Chronos that RTW was able to pull out in Game 2, the team fights are just going to be over. Alliance are going to stand very little chance. They can't afford to make the mistakes that they did last game if they get ahead of Alliance.
Positioning will be absolutely crucial. They get a disruption bottom onto GH. Going to eat quite a significant amount of damage here. But yeah, we have to watch positioning, Hanskin and the Warlock. The last thing that they do have is excellent counter initiation, right? Like the Chrono does come out. If FNG's in a good spot, if Hanskin's not caught in it either, they can turn a lot of the tides of these fights too, with a quick save or a quick golem just to reset everything.
Yeah, the disruption saves are going to be everything. And without those, pretty much in those big game team fights, Core's going to die inside of the Chrono. So
okay, Hanskin will get himself a nice little courier kill, pulling GH completely out of the lane, which means Centaur in a 1v1 versus the Void. Feels pretty good for the Centaur with the Bracer.
Denied.
We'll see so far. The first wave, nothing too crazy occurring.
Yeah, checking a mid-wave too, that Sand King versus melee matchup. Limpy does have that crazy regen as a DK, so it will be a little bit easier, but if he does to make a couple of missteps there, that cost it can add up. Miracle's even holding the skill point, deciding if he does want to put a secondary.
Yeah, and I think having the Warlock top definitely solves some of the issues the Jug will face in this matchup against those two. It is a lot of damage, but having that super strong sustain in the lane it's going to give the confidence for Nico Baby to be able to get the farm against the two of them.
And they are just going to play it for the farm. I think the last time when I did see that Slardar do so well versus the Jug, it was actually a kill lane that they were going for. It was Grimstroke Jug. They tried to kill the Slardar. They messed up once or twice, and it snowballed out of control. This one, the Warlock's just going to sustain. Jug's going to just go for free farm. So I think we'll probably see a different story as Kuroki does get a courier snipe, but FNG does get the lane pulled back a little bit here. But Mind Control looks like he's going to secure the last hit on that Centaur with a Bash primed. Easy.
Something. We're just not meant to be.
Kuro just trying to play around with FNG, but they are getting space for Nico Baby. Nico Baby, again, kind of like what we saw in Game 2. Obviously, Nico Baby had a phenomenal start, and the PA wasn't really pressured at all in the early game.
Mind Control does have to be a bit cautious of his position.
Bottom lane.
Too. Sure, there's no stun, but
GH and Hanskin, he sees GH as low as he is, but GH with the spirits, and RTW jumping in to claim the kill. They'll get it. First blood for RTW on the safe lane Void.
They were playing their own mini game down bottom actually the entire 3 minutes. GH and Hanskin just battling it out between the two of them, but yeah, ILTW. Easy swoop for a first blood. Dream contribution from a carry.
And top lane in a great place for Mind Control. He's going to have it underneath the tower. So easy farm for him to be had.
Look at Miracle. He actually pulls the mid wave to his neutrals and then tries to sandstorm it, but the creeps ignore him because of the sandstorm. Actually misses a couple last hits. Trying to maximize.
We're just not meant to be.
I want to say, is this the sort of game where Limp is going to be going for that sort of rush blink so it can be the initiation in these team fights, or what? Yeah, you just do this every time.
Yep, feels really good, and they need, they don't really have the craziest amount of lockdown in their draft. It's Centaur and DK. They have to be getting blink daggers to get those initiations, or counter initiations, of course. Miracle will go for a stack. Did he actually get the timing? He did not get the timing. It looks like he hadn't.
I want to see this again on the replay. A lovely find there. The dream catch there for RTW.
Now GH, though, he may have stepped up too far as an actual game. Does just get disrupted into a quick stun combo.
Alliance having a hit back on the bottom lane.
Yeah, Limp, although you are in a melee versus melee, DK seems to just fare quite well anyway.
Not for sure. I think definitely could be a little bit of the Limp factor in that, though. It is, Limp DK is quite a step above a lot of other mids DKs because of how much Limp has played him and pulled it out on these sort of high stake games.
Whoa! Limp did die to a level 1 Viper one time, but
let's not remember that was recently as well, wasn't it? Well, yeah. Everybody has an off day,
Everyone has a mistake.
Yeah, everyone has one of those days.
Yeah. It happens to all of us. There's Limp. He hits 6. He already has the sentry prepared, so he's going to poke Miracle. Probably force him actually quite far out of the lane. He might get some power damage, but Miracle, he's trying to stay here. Trying to keep that Sandstorm, keeping Limp away from tower. As for, he's got Vanguard, so ILTW tickles him now. So he'll be able to continue farming, and ILTW has been slowed down quite a bit.
Try to head towards GH. They've got the set up. I mean, with this, with the range up, GH won't be burst. He's still got the dive to hold on to. As they chase. Yeah, they're going to stampede in for that. S4 just runs him down. As GH, he's able to get a spirit off, but they get the kill. S4 just charging in for it, not letting any escape happen for GH.
And mid Limp actually has pushed Miracle out, so he's trying to rush kill this catapult so that he can get some hits onto the tower, but Miracle makes it back in time, so he won't actually get any structural damage off that one. But the rune, see who gets it.
Oh.
It's bottom.
It's bottom. Now Miracle. Should be able to make it there in time. Heavy damage done there to Mind Control. And now overall,
all 3 lanes though, Alliance.
It is
looking great, and that's exactly how their draft wants to play. Get ahead, stay ahead, apply that pressure early on. It's Miracle. He'll be able to take out that siege wave, so no tower damage onto mid with the first DK form.
All about this early game for Alliance. I'm interested to see what sort of build Nico Baby does go for this game. Okay, he's still got the Battle Fury as sort of the one that he wants to go for this game, so it's going to lean more into the farming.
Yeah, that's okay.
Which, RTW wants an easy kill, he'll get it. Chronos dropped down for Hanskin.
Oh, S4 loses his boots. That's actually pretty huge. A minute and a half, no boots on the Centaur. He just got Vanguard. Can't actually use his lead to get anything extra.
Nico baby. He's going to get the heal. Have they got the damage? Oh, not quite. He's going to live. He's going to be fine there. The Shadow Word and the healing ward down. As Nico baby, he'll be able to heal back up to full as he gets away. Only just very, very close there.
You know what he would say? The point in stats saved him. But it was close.
It was close. It was very, very close.
So LTW, I think this is as for losing boots is pretty huge. Like he can't actually just walk up and just constantly like double edge spam or like put as much harassment about not having boots since he lost his courier. So LTW will be able to get some nice solid farm for himself. Since S4 is actually just going to go hit some ancients in the meantime.
It's just going to be interesting to see, how Alliance do decide to play it around. Nico baby obviously wanting to. He's going to need a fair bit of time to farm. They're not going to look to rush anything with a jug. When he's going for the Battle Fury first, it's just going to sort of be down to the rest of the four of them to make aggressive moves, take objectives, which could be difficult against Nigma's lineup.
I think it could be.
This could be hard.
Yeah. I don't know if. Because we've seen a couple of these like Yasha. You just start the Wraith Band into Yasha, and you just start battling with your team and just joining all the fights.
We've seen a lot more battle builds from Jugs recently. Yeah.
This might hurt. I mean, Miracle already has Blink down, so that it's going to be really hard for Alliance to actually set up onto any of these towers. Like this Blink Epicenter is going to be problematic. Chronosphere plus a Sunray is going to be problematic. This could get a little bit hard for them to actually pressure these towers.
Limp's making the move up top here. See if they can punish mind control. I've got the catch, and they've very easily got him even using the Stampede to make a move at the same time onto GH. It's kills on both lanes here for Alliance.
S4 now, he can probably take out the majority of this bottom tower with his Retaliate, with his Vanguard. Should be able to, but ILTW is going to start poking it. He's got the Javelin, so he actually does damage. But he hurts himself quite a lot too on that attack.
I'll take your tribute.
And with that Javelin, 15 seconds, Chrono's going to be back up. To watch themselves down here, ILTW might feel the ability to just drop that ult and guarantee himself a kill if he catches him low.
He's committed. He's bought the Perseverance, so he's 100% going to be going for that Battle Fury, so...
Okay. I mean, if they're able to gear this game up to some sort of late game stuff between the two of them, it's going to be a whole lot of fun. It's just a question if they get there, as indeed RTW's made the move. Has locked down Nico baby. Miracle coming in a little late with the Burrow Strike. And Nico baby's going to try and go for the TP out. They've got a bash or a crush. They do. Mind control able to get in. They get the kill. Two of them down on the top lane as RTW makes the move, gets involved early on the aggressive. And that will be the jug. Nico baby out of the lane and without TP, so he's going to have to walk his way back out on the map on respawn.
And at first I was a little bit worried because Miracle didn't rev up the Epi, but I'm actually glad he didn't. Now if the tower push does come, I think he's going to have Epis wherever that DK does show up, so he will fight back at bottom again.
They've got to set up onto GH. Kuro's going to come in with the TP. He's going to try and turn things around onto S4. He's in with a cookie. Has he got enough damage with the little shredder? He has. He takes down S4. He's got the kisses ready to go. The heal as well coming out. Hansken trying to dodge the kisses the best he can, but the DD's still good to go. Kuro, he takes down the two of them.
Don't confuse as to which target needs killing.
Like the 5-position snap just comes with the DD and gets these kills. All right. The dream for Kuro.
We're going to have the Golem drop top. Looking for mind control. And with the help of Limp, he'll have the damage to do so. Mind control doesn't stand a chance against these two with the Elder Dragon form and the Chaotic Offering used to take him down. Bottom lane, Nico baby. He should be able to clean up Kuro. Or Cookie off to the side. Has he got the movement to get away? He hasn't.
A worthy fool.
So still showing up and being a bit active, even though he does have Perseverance. Does show up and at least get himself a nice kill.
We'll see this move again from Kuro, just holding the tower. It goes down, but taking both kills for it.
How about they all just instantly tip him? They're just like, whoa, Kuro's getting kills.
They just see him popping off down there on the bottom lane. Kuro having a great time with that one.
That was a funny one. And now Alliance, they have the offering is still alive, Golem. And they will try to put some pressure on Miracle, setting up the defense. Sentry is in the crystals.
Oh yeah, nicely done there, very pretty. And they're going to pop the anchor. They've got the Stampede though. The one of the oldest counter plays in the book there. You see a big scary supernova, just run away.
They will hold the tower, though. And I think that's kind of the main goal from Nigma is it's just stalling the game out. You know, Void's getting space top. His Chronosphere is on cooldown for the next 20 seconds, so
The setup.
it's huge.
S4, he's gonna go over the hoof stomp here. Miracle, he's got the FP, he's ready to get the jump in straight away with the bow strike on S4, but S4 is very tanky, and backup's coming in. They're gonna turn over towards Miracle. Nico Baby's in with the Omni Slash. They'll bring down the Sand King. Miracle will fall. As Alliance, they're still moving up, see if they can get some more out of this. RTW jumps in. He's going to get immediately Dragon-tailed. The kisses are coming out. He has got a Chrono if he sees a chance to get it off, but now it's a little awkward with the Alliance being able to have the time to stun him and back off. Still do have that Chrono. RTW is going to seize a chance to get in on this. They're grouped up pretty tightly. He'll drop the Chrono onto the tree. Does he have the damage? As they've used the ult, and they don't. They have to back away. As mind control falling low, Alliance running in. Nico Baby trying to charge for him, but the cookie will get him back out to safety. And Alliance, they'll be able to push on onto the mid. I mean, you could see it then, the hesitation of RTW. He kind of knew that most of the spells that they kind of needed to throw into that Chrono had already been used. So there was nothing to follow it up at that point. He tries for it, but just nothing to back him up on that play.
And they went for the Centaur. Like S4, he had a hood. I don't know if they checked to see if he did have one. Maybe they thought he only had like Vanguard and Cloak, but with the hood, pops the active, and he's completely fine when they go that far past it. When they don't have Egg either, like they kind of staggered their spells in a pretty weird manner as Nigma. They will keep the tower alive somehow.
They do defend.
Buy some more time for them, but Alliance still quite happy off of that one.
Not for sure. And now some of the other ults might come back up sooner, but 100 seconds, no Chronosphere.
And now your Jug has Battle Fury too, so it's all kind of worked out in a way. You have this greed for the Jug will work out. He'll be able to get a good item timing. The next item afterwards will be at a pretty decent shot. So,
no, absolutely, yeah. It's not like they've been able to do anything about Nico Baby getting the space to finish the Zyme at all. Only that one death early on in this game.
And mind control, since he's had a bit of a rough one, he's actually it looks like he's trying to rush BKB, which it kind of puts Miracle the position on him to always get the initiations to start out the fights. They do have a lot of different ways to like counter-initiate and all that too, but Slardar not having an early blink, that's going to cause some problems for just constant aggression.
Apologies for this pause, ladies and gentlemen. Hopefully we'll be able to get the action underway as it sits so far. 13 minutes in, 6-7. Alliance with a slight gold lead.
And Nigma with 0 ultis up at the moment. Alliance, how long do we have left? Dragon Form still has a couple seconds left. There's an Arcane Rune for the next Dragon Form. They have Chaotic Offering up as well too, so still likely to go for pressuring and taking out that mid tower. They do need to finish it off. And they're ready.
There we go.
So who's got what items now? I haven't gotten to check neutral items because some stuff's been going on. Keen Optic on Hanskin, always a great pickup for Shadow Demon, especially versus Chrono. Extra cast range, he's going to go for Aether Lens to keep even further back. And I saw Fairy Trinket actually on what? It was on the Phoenix, I think. Yeah, GH does have it. So good spell lamp at least for the Phoenix too. And Alliance, yeah, they're going to finish off tower. S4, he's just retaliating it down.
Doesn't look like they're going to send anyone over here. Try for the deny. Won't be able to get it. S4 gets the last touch on it.
Oh, and look at the Nico Baby. He does at least have a stack at the ready too. So a double for that Battle Fury.
Well, he's going to be nicely farmed this game, Nico. Sitting at the top, and even though RTW has got the Maelstrom, Jog with the Battle Fury should be able to farm that a little bit faster.
Yep, and Alliance will have overall the better initiations. They already have the Limp Blink Dagger. They're going to have the S4 Blink Dagger soon. So they will have some really solid ones. And it's just going to be Miracle for the most part on the side of Nigma. As we say, Mind Control is going for BKB. Might switch it up still if he's able to farm at 2,200 gold at any point in the game.
And Nigma unlikely to look for any action before the Chrono's back online. And I guess with Alliance, with the fact that the Nico Baby is having such a good start, they're also maybe not feeling in too much of a rush to get that much done themselves if they're confident enough in Nico Baby's ability to carry this game as the Jug later on.
Yeah, they can still play that farm game. They still need for the later stages because he has gone for this game, for this build for sure. And we've seen, honestly, power of Warlock. And as the game does progress, this hero just feels like it gets so ridiculous. The Shadow Word Shard, Fatal Bonds overall, just how strong they scale. They will still definitely have shots versus all this heavy team fight. They just have to be sure not to get caught out of position with too many of their cores inside that chrono.
Radiant structures are fortified.
And they're getting away with a lot of tower pressure here, Alliance. Top tier 1.
Radiant's top tower is
Wards have been
under
on
attack.
point this series. I really do want to point that out. There's every single time they've always had coverage of where they are pressuring. So he's going to see them setting up for the defense. They're going to back away as soon as those TP happen. And now they're just going to get more out of the map. Really heads up stuff from FNG.
And
As S4, he's staying in a
Nigma's
bit of a
trying,
risky spot, but he's so tanky and he's about to have Blink.
Can Nigma get the jump with the chrono? All ults ready to go. They really want to try on S4. Well, they're doing it. And with the... Have they got enough? I mean, S4, he's going to get the Stampede off, but he will still die. X up on the high ground. Golem's down, but then with the Omni Slash on the mind control, it's going to be Nigma that lose 2, and now the jump. The chrono, the epicenter's in, as they'll find the commitment. ILTW turns over towards Nico, baby, then bring down the Dragon Knight. And now over towards Limp. ILTW chases down Limp, takes him out, double kill. They're not done yet. They're moving over to Hansken and FNG. Hansken holding them back with the disruption, but ILTW is still good to go with the bashes coming in. He'll slowly bring down Hansken as well. Triple kill for the Faceless Void, as now he'll run down FNG. He's looking for another. FNG hiding in the trees, and with the S4 coming back in, they're actually able to turn and take out GH as ILTW. He's already bailed out of this. This time round
For a better time.
Yeah.
Nigma to hit that one, right? They catch S4 as he has Blink Dagger finish that base. They catch him. He's not able to get the Stampede to reset, and ILTW, perfect. Gets the ideal chrono with the follow-up.
Radiant
Same
are
King
scanning.
Epicenter. Very nice.
still holding on to the lead, Alliance, but we really are seeing that the team fight. These ultimates of Nigma really do have to be respected by.
Is under attack.
And FNG, he got, I think, 4 heroes bound inside with the Chaotic Offering, connecting and instantly stopping the Mortimer Kisses. But still, ILTW and Miracle show up right at the end to get some big cleanup. They don't get the Tier 1, though. Tier 1 mid is still alive for Alliance, so they do still have that formation for themselves always. And easier ways to fight around that mid lane. The Chaotic Offering down for 75, and looks like Nigma is still hunting for some type of kill.
The kisses up in a few seconds. So I have that follow-up damage from the backlines.
Time is money.
Radiant's top tower is under
Alliance
attack.
definitely a bit more worried about how they go about their next move. On top of the Battle Fury, Nico baby, getting that S and Y done. Once he does
It's scary though, right? Like, cause like all this downtime, Nigma, they just made a big move with all of their ultimates. Now everything is coming back up in Alliance. They haven't actually been able to punish this at all. They don't have Chaotic Offering just yet either. But it's given time now. Chrono's back up in 30. Almost everything is ready for Nigma. But Alliance continue to try to play around their vision. They still have this ward that was placed earlier on. So perhaps with a little bit more information, they'll have a better shot. Especially because S4, he's got Blink. So he's hoping he doesn't get initiated on this time around.
Yeah, and the Alliance know they know that these timings are up. That they are top. They saw RTW, they back up. Yeah, this
Chrono's ready.
It was around that dire ward. I think maybe Alliance caught some of that. RTW already showing himself. So they're going to try and commit. Oh, it's not an illusion.
It's an illusion.
Oh, now the Chrono's out. RTW is ready with the turnaround. They've caught FNG. FNG and S4 caught on the front as they'll both go down. And Nigma, they're ready to try and chase for more. Nico baby goes for the Blade Fury TP out, but Limp's getting slowed. ILTW continue in the chase. Could he get a hit in before the blink is up? He can't. Limp able to turn the Dragon Tail. Blink out of there. He will escape. But an awkward jump there from Alliance as Limp makes the commitment onto the illusion.
Miracle just baits them so hard with it. Oh my god, I can't believe it. They saw the void too and they don't make the jump, and now they will still have Chaotic Offering up. They don't have DK form up though, and that Roach is going to start going down. Hanskin is starting to get the spam though with his 8th of
I mean, can they get the steal? They have got 4 heroes up. S4's up in a few seconds, and already Limp
Miracle
is going to try and get the jump on a Miracle. They're dropping the Golem here as well. Miracle's out with the Boa Strike. Fatal Bonds linking them all. ILTW standing his ground to take down the Golem. He tries his best. It will tick down low. Jumping from S4. They're on top of the void. RTW is there any further help for him. Nico Baby's pushing back Miracle. Miracle continuing to have to just run away from this Juggernaut as Nico Baby chases him down. The breed fires out. Miracle, has he got Burrow Strike in a second? He hasn't. As they'll be able to bring down Miracle. The Sand King's gone. Now Alliance can look themselves potentially to move into the pit.
Radiant's
S4's got
middle
Blake, he
tower
sees
is
Squirrel.
under attack.
They're in. Underneath the tower, mind control. Looking to help out. S4 bringing Limp and Nico Baby over as well. They get the jump in over towards him, but mind control gets the cross out. Turns with the bash. S4 popping the stampede to get out of there, but both Miracle and Kuro buying back for this fight. They get the jump. They're on Nico Baby. Disruption comes out. Hands get over to protect Nico Baby for now. Nico Baby trying to run. He's actually looking to turn. S4's in with the stun, but ILTW moves over the time walk. Takes out Nico Baby. Miracle will fall. Mind control and ILTW trying to work along the back line as they'll move over to Hansken. Now jumping over towards S4. Limp commits over towards Kuro. It's going to be a dive back on both Kuro and Miracle. ILTW mind control and GH, can they clean up this fight on their own? It doesn't look like they can. They're going to have to back away. They do manage to take down Hansken and Nico Baby, but a die back on both of them. Miracle and Kuro out of the game for a full minute.
I can't believe they decided to buy back and fight over there, but Alliance, they reap the rewards as now Limp. He pretty much has a full BKB finished up after all that. S4 continues to be just almost unkillable. He's just running in and forcing spells onto himself, which is giving Alliance a lot of freedom to just target everyone else. Nico Baby just had it out for Miracle. The Fatal Bonds constantly stopping the Blink Dagger of the poor Sand King. He's able to get that chase initially, which forced that buyback.
Oh yeah, and now with that buyback play, Miracle's gold, it's just straight downhill. Yeah, suddenly this game, it very much for Nigma, it's all about the new man, it's all about ILTW.
Him and the Phoenix, I think in particular. Like GH still very high level on this support Phoenix, up to level 13. So he still is quite a bit above the rest of the sports, even above even his Slardar. So that could be an X factor, just that Chrono plus the Phoenix potential, but he has to be very careful, GH. He is playing versus that Juggernaut, so it does have to be cautious. But Alliance, they found a very good footing in this game now with Jug. With this Battle Fury, it's absolutely working.
RTW, he's thinking about going back in for the Roche here.
Okay.
They're all up. I mean, they do. It's a hard move for Alliance to actually fight around here with the team fight potential that Nigma do have.
And it does die fast. Like, if they're not playing around this area, just the level 2 Corrosive Haze plus Medallion, that Roche starts to tick down quick. Alliance, 30 seconds on Dragon Form. They've got BKB.
Oh, here comes the smoke. Nigma, can they get the jump? Mind control leading in. Alliance waiting on the high ground. S4 is going to get the stomp, put the blink off. He breaks away from mind control. Alliance, they know exactly what's being attempted here by Nigma.
Limp still has 15 seconds on DK form. They're trying to stall it just a little bit longer. The D-Ward's coming.
Nigma, they get the jump straight away onto FNG. S4 comes over the rooftop. RTW moves over, gets the Chrono down. He's managed to catch S4, FNG, and Nico Baby. And they bring down FNG. Looking over towards S4 now. Nico Baby turns with the Blade Fury, gets the healing ward off. Mind control, trying to stand his ground. Limp, focusing GH on the back of it all. Brings down the Phoenix. They're moving over. They get the off to the Alliance, falling low. Nico Baby trying to fight back, but the bashes come out. Nico Baby falls. ILTW trying to run with the Dragon Tail into the Who-Stop Alliance. Bring him down. Mind control gets it for in return. Kuro jumping in onto Hansken. Mind control continuing to get pushed back by Limp. Kuro will be able to shoot down Hansken with the little shredder. Turns over towards Limp. Mind control keeping himself alive with the Essence Ring. As two survive on Nigma and just the one on Alliance.
Holy moly, and Miracle dies instantly at the start of the fight. He doesn't even really get anything off besides that Burrow Strike, and somehow Nigma's actually still fighting back decently. That's Slardar BKB actually doing quite decent for us. Limp just standing on the sidelines, controlling really nicely, but Nico Baby eventually, he does go down. Some good connections with the stuns.
I want to see that jump again.
Crazy.
It was a solid Chrono as well from RTW, getting the three of them.
Hanskins always seems to be in the right position, though. Not getting caught in the Chrono, able to save the initial go, and then that reset. The Sunray, it's a full duration one to burn and heal. For the most part, till Limp does get that stun follow through. But that cookie, that's the big one we're looking at. It gets Nico Baby locked down long enough for them to just, like you said, the bash others come into play.
Yeah, these bashes are going to be so irritating to play against. If we ever see an ILTW mind control like this, just get the chance to beat down one target, you just can't fight back. There's no counter. You're going to get bashed. You're going to get constantly interrupted.
Still have to, they have to find Hanskin though. Like he's getting these saves off every single time, and he's actually getting a lot of farm because he's just chilling with the Phillies.
Yes,
Ags
yeah.
very soon on Shadow Demon. That's going to be very problematic. You break the dash on both heroes. Really nice.
And still Roshan prevails. Still up. Neither team able to make it back into the pit.
Alliance is getting much more out of the map. Just whenever there's downtime, they're farming that much more because of the Battle Fury and whatnot from Nico Baby. As Nigma, they kind of have to handhold and just wait for these battles to happen. ILTW has BKB, so now he's got full reign in the team fights to jump into the back.
20 seconds. Everything's going to be back up team fight-wise for Nigma. It's only to be a step for Alliance. They've got the Dragon Form, Omni Slash, Demonic Purge, Stampede, Chaotic Offering. They've got the whole lot ready to go.
50 gold till they have Ags on the Shadow Demon too, which is a huge pickup for Hanskin. Nico Baby also has his Ags finished, so Swift Slash will come into play, so maybe they won't be able to control him. Vulnerable for the bit of the fight.
It's the ult. They're going to jump mind control. They're going to start the fight. Ultimate committing with a slash as well. See if they can bring them down. The Chrono's going to come out. RCW's caught the jug, but again, the disruption. Hanskin's able to step in, keep Nico Baby safe, allow him to get the playthrough off. The Golem's going to get dropped down. Miracle's in trouble as they'll lose the Sanking. RTW's got to run. And they're looking to chase him down. The Swift Slash comes in. They will respect Kuro and GH being there on the high ground. Mind control on the front lines, trying to fight, stand his ground with the BKB. They look to get him out of there, but the BKB comes to an end. They've got the Dragon Tails done. Mind control's going to go down for a second time, slowly but surely, as he's running. Is he able to get out of it? I mean, he's speedy. He's very speedy. The Swift Slash. Whoa, okay, he's actually going to live there. The movement speed in the river, enough to save him. And as you said, a good job it did there, as he did buy back for that. That's the team fight done. Alliance.
And that's the Roche.
They're into the pit. I mean, at that time around, the Chrono just came. It came a bit of a weird time from RTW. It came during the slash, and again, Hanskin just able to make sure that Nico Baby doesn't. He's not suffering at all whilst locked down in the Chronosphere.
No, Hanskin is honestly like being MVP for me with these saves. He's got the Ags finished up. He's got all this cast range too. It's tough for ILTW, but he doesn't go for the back line.
Oh, can they go for the steal, Nigma?
They're going to have to try.
Roshan is low. Miracle. Is he able to make the jump? It's very, very low. Is he going to go for it? He isn't. As Alliance, they'll take the Roshan. Nico Baby's going to be able to pick up the edges. All the time, Micro just dies. What's he doing there?
20 seconds.
He's out.
It's a disruption into an Omni. Or into a Swift Slash.
That was just a Swift Slash, yeah.
Uh-oh. The constant team fights. A couple missed ultimates. A couple little saves from Alliance. It's broken Nigma's fights. The Egg and the Chronosphere doing very little in the last fight just because of that disruption. And like you said, he did it early. So...
yeah, they haven't found sort of the perfect time to catch them in the Chrono. It's been a bit of a tricky one for RTW the last few fights. Alliance's positioning just on point.
Yeah, and Miracle's just so squishy. Like, immediately just dies after he gets his stun combo. He's 0, 6, and 9 on the Sanking this game.
Miracle.
And he's getting gone on again.
He just stepped up straight into a disruption. He's dead.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Well, now Alliance, they're ready to start pushing it down the lane here. There's 2 heroes down. Nico Baby's got an Aegis.
Radiant's
S4
middle tower
an
has
absolute beast too. Cloak of Flames, Pipe, Vanguard, just gonna tank
Radiant's
pretty much everything here.
is under attack.
Who cares about some kisses? You've got Pipe, even just saving the healing ward. They're just tanking right through with these 3.
Radiant's
Chrono's up in a second. The next one, it's got to be a banger
is under attack.
from RTW. I don't think another sort of mech Chrono is just not going to cut it against Alliance right now.
But how do you look at Hanskin? He's got the headband now too. So look at the positioning.
That's true,
The
yeah.
Warlock and the Shadow Demon.
It's
standing
not
on
easy.
The opposite sides. They're not in Chrono AoE. You can't catch both of them.
Radiant's middle barracks.
And Alliance, they're going to be able to get away with it without being jumped at all here by Nigma. As the melee racks fall in the mid lane.
Ooh, a very nice pick up there too. They get themselves the sliver. Status resist for the Jug on top of his status resist. And yeah, Nigma, it really feels like they're going to have to land like some 3-4 man Chrono with the Phoenix, Sunring, and Egging on top for these next fights. Alliance just, they're getting too big. Like everyone on this lineup, like the front line is just too tanky. They have to get access to the back.
They've got to find Handscan.
Look at this.
Hold him. He's going to stand his ground. The Supernova's going to come out in the high ground. Nico Baby's going to move over straight away, see if he can try and take down the Emperor. They've got the chrono. This time around, they've got the combo. They set up on top of them. FNG will fall. Now they turn over towards S4. Crossface down upon him. Jump in with the cookie as they're focused Nico Baby, but they haven't got quite enough damage to take Nico Baby down. Nico Baby's ready to turn over towards them. Get the Swire lash off onto Miracle. Miracle goes down, but they have lost 3. Alliance, he's ward out as Nico Baby's got another Swiss slash ready to go. Jumps over towards GH trying to back off, but with the Blade Fury, Nico Baby chases him down. Crows jumps out the side with the cookie, but they're in with the bullet track over towards Nico Baby. They bring him down once. 2 buybacks coming out from Alliance as they're looking to get back in a position to protect Nico Baby. Nigma are backing away. They're respecting the buybacks from S4 and Hansken as they will retreat.
And they get a pretty damn good setup on the side of Nigma, but they're just too tanky on Alliance now. All these items have just come out. They tank through the entirety of the chrono and the entirety of that egg. Nico Baby barely been dying to once.
Oh, mind control. Is he going to be able to get away? He's out with the TP and he's gone. So at the least, Nigma forcing a couple of buybacks out from Alliance. Again, that Miracle's game getting pushed further and further behind with him also using a buyback himself. And that is, taking the Aegis out of the hands of Nico Baby.
Oh, and Miracle, he just shows himself on him.
Oh, S4. He's just dead. He is very dead. Dead yet again.
I can't believe he showed himself down there. Well, he's dead for a long time now. That's a tier 2 and potentially even more damage. And it's going to give time for, Lions to set up good vision around this area too. That was quite a bizarre death.
I mean, Alliance is going to come in with the push pretty hard, I'd imagine. No King for a minute.
Too.
Yep. And what's the timing on the chrono still? Still 40 seconds, no chronosphere. They're keeping track of that. They've got a good window to try for a second set of racks.
Yeah, there's nothing they can do without they just have to poke with Phoenix. They actually can't commit it to a kill. It's 37 seconds. This is probably a Rex.
This is a big timing. Alliance continuing to push on with the strength that they have. 20 seconds, no chronosphere.
RTW still so careful with their positioning.
Yeah.
Even though they know Chrono's probably down, look at Hanskin and FNG. They're just chilling so far back out of the fight.
And there we go. Another melee rack's taken whilst Nigma can do nothing to stop it.
And now Nico Baby was already almost too tanky to die in the last fight. He's got a full Scotty finished up on top of it all now too. This front line of Alliance is just, it's seeming too much for Nigma to break through now.
DD ready for the next bit of action that Nico Baby wants to bring. I'll see that last fight again. This time round, the combo working out, protecting the Supernova and being able to turn.
Look how tanky he is. He just survives during all of it. Even the next stun, even the follow-up cookie, he survives during all this. Just because of that big lead that he's got him. And Miracle, like overall, now he's not even like a mid anymore at the tanking. You're kind of like this glorified support. So these deaths and just these diebacks too. Like 2 times now he fought and died right afterwards.
Back in the action, Nigma. Grouping up. And they've got to be...
LTW versus the world.
Yeah. It really is every sort of weight on the shoulders of ILTW for Nigma. If he dies, without this void, they have nothing. It's...
Yeah. And Alliance, they have everyone's carrying their weight, right? It's not just the Jug. They're all actually doing such a good job this time around on Alliance. And Nigma's just trapped in their base during this right now, too. With all their ults at the ready, they can't actually look to make any type of aggressive play. Both teams just chilling. Very careful.
Alliance is going to realize they are in this position of comfort right now. They can almost just sort of wait and force Nigma to play their game.
They're fine if this fight comes to them now. As long as Nico Baby doesn't get 100 to 0'd, he's got to turn with this DD rune big.
Now DD, Swift Slash, Omni Slash, that's 2-3 heroes down.
Yeah. They're so tanky. Like Limp AC, these 41 armor, BKB's got the extra magic resist from the Vambrace too. And these heroes are not going to go down. It's the same thing. It has to get into the back line. Like Nigma, they have to find Hanskin. But now Hanskin, he has a blink too. So even easier access for him to get in the right position to get these saves.
Double damage.
And they just, Nigma, now they finally step out to be able to get a little bit of farm, but they've been trapped in their base for a very long time now. Both teams just really being careful.
Nobody's splitting from the squad.
It's literally just 5 heroes standing next to each other on both sides. Yeah, just both of them showing their carry, waiting for someone to make the move. Mind control, still no blink dagger. Just do want to point that out. He's just completely neglected at this game.
I guess he knows that they're going to jump him. But that does leave pretty much the entirety of the initiation down to ILTW and Miracle. Of course, one of those, ideally, probably Miracle has to get the jump on Hansken. So ILTW is able to go to work on the cause. Otherwise, Hansken's just going to get the saves off.
Yeah, just like maybe Mind Control just like sprints in with BKB and just finds these two backliners. But I feel like maybe he might want the blink, but right now he is saving buyback because he knows the next fight is going to be around that Roche. That's going to be the most important thing. It's 50 seconds till that does spawn. Any other big pickups yet for Alliance? S4 is almost got an Aghanim. They already didn't really have the damage to kill Nico Baby, throwing a 4.5 second stampede. Oh, sorry, 5.5 second. Apologies. It'll be 5.5 with the full ag. So that'd be pretty crazy. We'll definitely not be able to kill Nico Baby. RTW.
Hello. RTW.
Say hi.
He's been stunned. He's going to need help. Carry off his drop down. He's able to get the time walk off in time, but he's solo turns with the chrono. He's locked down Nico Baby, and they got the damage to take him out. Hansken stepping over, trying to help out. Nico Baby's able to get the slash off. Drop down to the low ground. RTW's away with the time walk. Nico Baby gets out the healing wall, but it's taken out immediately. Nico Baby's still got a non-slash to go. The Supernova's coming out. Nico Baby coming in with the Blade Fury, looking to take down the 8. He's able to do so. Brings down the Supernova. 3 dead on Nigma. They'll come out with the 3 buybacks. S4's able to jump onto RTW. A 4th buyback from Nigma. As they're trying to fight back into this, Miracle will manage to this time be the only one that doesn't actually die. He's able to TP away, but Nigma having 4 buybacks to come out. And Alliance, they're still ready to fight.
Nico Baby was ready to go back in for sure. It was a little scary for Nico Baby for a second there, but he had the backup. Hansken was there at the ready, watching his HP, covering him. And that was just a weird way it starts out. The two of them kind of just like kiss on the stairs, and then the initiation comes forward from S4, and it starts awkwardly. The egg and the chrono not comboed well at all this time from Nigma and Alliance.
No,
we'll be very happy about that.
Getting completely smashed there by Nico Baby's commitment. And now Nigma are in a very spooky place. They don't have their team fight, and they don't have the buybacks. One more fight like that, and Alliance will have the series sealed.
12 seconds for that dragon form. A full Aghanim's now on S4.
They're trying to force this rush. They're going to be able to make the jump there. They're heading in. They're going to commit straight away and onto the void. Who's going to be able to get the rush out? Roshan will fall as Nigma get the kill. Aegis also managed to be picked up by ILTW. As he'll have a second life good to go. Over to the side though. Crow's been run down. Miracle also found. As Nigma lose 2. They've got to get the rest of the 3 out of there. As they're on the run, TPing back to base, RTW will make it away before anything's there to stop him. So they get the 3 of them out there. They managed to get the Aegis safely out. RTW. We get the Aghanims.
Well, too, right? I think the Blessing went to Jug. I didn't see where the cheese went. That's the only one I lost track of.
Yes, Blessing. Yeah, correct. Blessing did indeed go to Nico Baby. S4 got the cheese. So Alliance able to get 2 of the pickups from the Roche. But Nigma did get the kill, and they did get the Aegis.
They did. No way that Nigma was looking for a fight, though. That was them just looking for some type of steal play. So they do come out with that at the least, and they're looking for a wraparound, but Limp, he runs right into it.
He is? He's going to be able to get the jump over to GH. GH needs help, and he needs it now. As he's away at RTW, he's going to get jumped here. They've caught him with a hoof stop. As he's able to still jump away with the time walk.
They can't defend high ground. There's no egg. Even when they have Chronosphere at the ready, now they're not going to be able to battle around.
Now Alliance just pushing on here, taking the tier 3 tower. Nico Baby's been passed over the cheese for the next fight. As they get in the racks, they're looking for those megas.
That's it.
I mean, Mind Control's getting... He's just getting burst completely. Mind Control gone. Out of the game for 90. RTW trying to get in with the bashes onto Nico Baby here. I've got the support backup. They have got damage from the ultimates, but they're jumping over him across. Kuro's going to run. Nico Baby stayed on target. The Miracle's in with the power stroke. Protecting Kuro, but the kill on the offering drop down on LTW's low. He jumps back towards the fountain with the time warp. Turns towards DK Baby. Another slash coming out. They're getting dragged over towards the fountain. But they got the megas. The racks are down. He's in. He's got the chrono out of the Drither, but he's immediately stunned. And where's the damage back up? They just don't have it at all. ILTW does not have the follow-up required to get the kills. Miracle dies. Setup's there with a disruption. Follow-up from S4. They take down ILTW once. They're going to be able to do it again the second time. And even if they don't, it doesn't matter. The tier 4s fall. Alliance onto the Ancient. As this game, this series, it is over. As Alliance will take game 3. The series is theirs. 2-1 against Nigma.
Such good plays. Just playing into so much team fight and keeping their cool even while it's all happening, and just some crazy fights happening around their tier 2 when they lose the jug. It doesn't matter. Hanskin and FNG just perfect positioning this whole game. Limp, just they're all these bruisers, right? These super tanky bruisers in the front line for Alliance just make it so much easier for Hanskin always to get the disruption off, always save his jug from that chrono, and maybe just too many ultis this time for Nigma to actually land them all properly. As Alliance, some big outplays.
Absolutely, they've had some fantastic series here, and this is it's just another one to add to the Alliance. 2-1 against Nigma. I mean, yeah, across the board, this game, they just really managed to mess with some of the things that Nigma had shown their strengths with before. I mean, Miracle Stanking, it had a rough game this time round,
really
as there was just fight after fight where they were able to deal with him, and he was really set back very early on by Alliance.
Yeah, he got super set back, and they couldn't even get the blink on the Slardar, so it was putting Miracle in these positions where he has to initiate, and then he just dies, so it looks even worse. He actually has to buy back twice pretty early in the game. Hurt his growth so much. You see him on the net worth. I think he was bottom 3, bottom 4 toward the end of it because of these buybacks. And Alliance, with a very comfortable draft, they take it and look really good.
Juggernaut! 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 Juggernaut!